Yes, people. We are back live. We are back live on the Sarcasm City TV YouTube for another Sarcasm City Sports Q&A brought to you by myself, Flawless Mr. Take Note. And the Sarcasm City Sports Q&A, for those that are new here, is for the residents of Sarcasm City. You lot in the comments, all the residents run the show. So you get to ask us any sporting question, past or present, people. So it's any sport, past or present. It can be football, it can be boxing, it can be basketball, it can be tennis, whatever sport you want to ask about, feel free to as well. And of course, don't forget the link for the membership is in the pinned comment, people. It's in the pinned comment. And if you are a member of the channel, your comments and questions do take priority like a super chat. So if you drop a question as a member, I will star it and I will get to it, people. So if you see me going to the same names, I'm not ignoring anybody. It's literally that is one of the perks. So again, if you want to support the channel further, the link is in the pinned comment. But please make sure as well, whether you're watching this live, hit the like button on the video, share it across all the socials as well, and subscribe to the channel Sarcasm City TV. And when you subscribe, make sure you hit the notification bell. Road to 5K. And I had someone comment on the channel today and said they didn't get a notification. That's why all I can say to that is maybe unsubscribe, subscribe again, and hit the notification bell, and check out the upcoming live stream schedule. Keep an eye on that yourself, because for whatever reason, YouTube don't like sending out notifications at times. I don't know why that is. I'm joined by little bro Ryan in the building as well. Ryan, what you telling me? You good?
No.
Why you not good? All right, let me rephrase that. Outside of football, are you good?
Yeah, outside of football, I'm good in it. But
okay. All right. Yeah. Well, we gonna get to all that. We gonna get to your misery. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get to them Ryan tears. We gonna get to Liverpool tears. This is great. From the quad, from the quad to, you know what I'm saying, to just 16
relegation battle.
Yeah, absolutely. I was trying to think of something that rhymes with quad, but nothing came to mind. But as you can see from the title, people, Jurgen Klopp under pressure. That's with a question mark, people. Jurgen Klopp under pressure. Liverpool fan base, including Ryan, in absolute meltdown. Ryan was messaging me. He messaged me, I think, was it yesterday? Yeah, today. It was Tuesday. Was it today or Tuesday?
No, wait, I message you pretty much every day about.
Yeah, I ignore you pretty much every day. But you messaged me Tuesday in particular, saying, "Is there a show today?" Well, it was Tuesday. I need to rant. So the floor is yours, Ryan. Manchester United 2, Liverpool 1. You've been to your credit, you have been complaining about your midfield options from before this game. So let me ask you, before you get to your rant and everything you want to say, what was your thoughts when you seen that midfield at Old Trafford? When you seen the lineup of Milnerson and Harvey Elliott?
I didn't mind. I kind of agreed with Fabinho being dropped, because I did say, I've been saying for a long time that Fabinho needs to be dropped, and I wouldn't mind seeing Henderson as the DM, because I've said in the past Henderson has done a decent enough job at DM and Fabinho's been trashed for ages.
Yeah.
But it means nothing if you put James Milner in midfield as an 8. It literally means nothing. Like, Jordan Henderson was awful the other day. He was shy and he's shit. And we all know he's shit. And he's been shit all season. He's probably been the worst player this season for us, if I'm being real with you. But I honestly think if Fabinho was there, it would have been pretty much the same. There's nothing that tells me Fabinho's performances over the last year that it would have been any different with him in the team.
One thing I will say is I don't think Fabinho will pass the ball to Martial for that second goal like Henderson did, but we move. Go on, carry on.
Oh, do you want to see stuff Fabinho has done over the last few months?
No, I'm just saying in particular that game. I've not seen pass the ball to opposition. Yeah, I'm just saying, but go on.
I just don't think it would have been that much different if Fabinho was in the team, because James Milner's still playing as an 8.
Okay.
What is James Milner doing still playing football?
Right, that's a bit harsh. You can still play ball. Maybe not at the highest level.
Watched the game. Did you see him?
Yeah, he
wasn't. Couldn't move.
He wasn't great. I agree with that. He wasn't great.
He was the worst player on the pitch.
However, to say he shouldn't, this is where you go too far. To say he shouldn't be playing football is way too far.
Bro, he should have retired. They were going to give him a coaching job at the end of last season. The plan was for him to retire.
I disagree. I think Milner's still good enough to play. You said he shouldn't play football. So Milner couldn't go and do a job at a lower league team. Not a lower league team, a team in the Premier League. Of course he could, and be a squad player.
He's one of the worst.
No. As a squad player, of course he could. He could, man, as a squad player. That you way too harsh.
The thing is, I love James Milner.
So
he could have servant to the club.
Wait. Again, see, this is where you go too far. You said he shouldn't be playing football. What I'm saying to you is,
retired.
I disagree with that. He could still do a job somewhere. So he couldn't go Fulham and be a squad player.
No, Fulham have better midfield options than him.
Again, you are not listening to the words that are coming out of my mouth. I sound like friggin' Chris Tucker from Rush Hour. I said as a squad player. He's still good enough to be a squad player.
He's that bad. He can't.
He could play, and he could definitely play in the championship. He could play in the championship.
Oh, okay, probably he can play in championship.
What do you mean, probably? Of course, he could play in the championship. Or he could play in the Premier League.
In the Prem,
this is where you lose your point. If you would have just said he's not good enough to play for Liverpool, no argument. To say he should quit football, no, he's good enough to play as a squad player.
He retires at the end of this season.
Yeah, he might. My point is, he's good enough to be a squad player in the Premier League. Is my point?
I don't think
is he good enough for Liverpool?
This is how bad it is. McTominay's awful. I'd take McTominay over Milner right now. I really would. Milner's that bad, innit?
No. See, and this is where you go too far. Milner's better than McTominay.
He was.
No, he still is. Because the one thing about Milner can still do, he's still technically sound. He's just technically okay.
Did you see him on the ball the other day? That was the worst part. He was so slow on the ball.
Yeah, he wasn't good against us. But none of your midfield was good against us. My point is, let's not lose the point. I'm saying you do this all the time. And this is what I'm trying to coach out of you, so to speak. You make a great point and then go too far and then go too far. If you would have just said Milner's not good enough to be at Liverpool Football Club, I understand that. I agree with that. For where Liverpool are trying to go, he's not good enough. But to say he should quit football is ridiculous. To say he can't go and be a squad player in the Premier League at a lower level is ridiculous. To say he couldn't go to the Championship or League One or League Two is ridiculous.
Wait, how old is this guy? Let me see how old this guy is.
He's probably 37, 36 probably.
37?
Something like that. Yeah.
The guy can't move, bro.
See, because he's not the most mobile means that he can't play.
The guy's not the most mobile. He's got no mobility.
So he's got no mobility.
He was so bad the other day, and he lasted 73 minutes on the pitch.
Yeah, that's on your manager, but you're Klopp out. That's on your manager, though.
Of course, it's on our manager.
That's on your manager still. You lot get your questions in, though, while Ryan has a good old cry and goes over the top. Big up Carefree Tree for becoming a member as well. Sarcasm City Soldier, much appreciated, man. Big up to you, Carefree Tree. Because you're a soldier, drop me your Instagram or Twitter so I can message you in regards to the Q&As if you want in on Twitch. Also, so I know to look out for you if you call into the fan calling show to jump the queues and the other perks as well. So please, Carefree 53, drop your Instagram or Twitter. If you don't want to drop it on here, you can message me privately. That's fine. Just so I know it's you. That's calm. But go on. Back to it. Go on, Ryan. Being overreactionary per usual.
I mean, don't get me wrong. James Milner wasn't the only problem the other day. Everything was a problem. Like, I ran to some of the in terms of the midfield. I already said my piece on Henderson and Milner. I don't know what they're both doing, still playing for this club. I have to be honest with you. I mean, I remember saying last summer, not the summer just gone, the last summer. I remember Henderson. There was doubts over whether he would sign a new contract, and our fans, the top Reds were going, "Oh, we got to give him a new contract. How could we not give him a new contract?" And I was busy saying on Twitter, "Don't give him a contract. What's the need to give him a contract?" But and the top Reds were getting on to me. Now they're all like, "Oh, he's way past his best. He needs to leave now." Like, bro, I was saying this like a year ago. Like, he's shit. He's just shit, man. I mean, he was at full for both goals. Forget the second goal. If you watch the build up to the first goal, you start your attack based on some weird hoof ball from Henderson, which he didn't need to do, and gives the ball away, and suddenly you guys are on the attack. Okay, there was a lot to do after that, but he starts it all off. He's awful. And it's like, I mean, Harvey Elliott, he did all right, but his performance has been way overhyped. I can't lie. Like, it's only because he was like the best of a really shit bunch that he's getting praised for his performance. It was way overhyped. He weren't that good in it. And he's a bit overrated still, but like, yeah. All right,
cool. Let me run through. Yeah, Carefree Tree, that's calm. DM me on Twitch, no problem. I get that. Big up Ahmed says, "Watching Builder gave me early 2000s Premier League football vibes." Yeah, this is the guy you've got, Ruben Loftus-Cheek. And
you know what it is with James Milner, though?
Go on, Ryan.
I like him a lot. It's like, he's been a great servant for the club. Like, you know, he's been brilliant for us. He's played big parts in us winning, you know, trophies and everything. He's been brilliant, great servant, but he's finished. He's completely finished. It's like, and
He's finished at
James
Liverpool,
Milner, for me, in his career, has been so underrated throughout his whole career. He's never really got the respect he deserves, in my opinion. I'll be real. I don't, and he's had a phenomenal career as well. Even when you base it off trophies won, I think he's won like 3 Premier League titles with like 2 different clubs, a Champions League. I think he's won a couple of FA Cups, few League Cups. Like he's won a lot. He's won everything at club football pretty much. Like he's had a brilliant career, but he's finished now. That's the thing, man. He's finished, man. Like
I believe he's finished at your club. Yes, he shouldn't be at your club. That's terrible for you,
bro. I mean, okay, finally, yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. He's finished at our club. I just think he should just. Like,
this guy's so reactionary.
Big
Big up Ray says, bro, you cooking that Liverpool fan on Matisse's channel was killing me, but was disheartening at the same time. I need to get back tomorrow on behalf of Liverpool, not necessarily that guy. He's talking about Hassam. Big up to Hassam. Make sure you go check out Battle of the North on Matisse's channel. It's Matisse, Hassam representing Liverpool, Daps representing Manchester City, and me representing Manchester United. I don't know why Hassam was so mad. He said I hurt his feelings. Somebody who goes watch, so anybody who's watched that, tell me how I hurt his feelings. Or if you watch it after this and tomorrow, whatever show I'm on, Man United Q&As, let me know how I hurt his feelings. Because he said I hurt his feelings, and then he wouldn't tell me why I hurt his feelings. I didn't even say anything bad. This guy was mad from the jump as soon as we started.
Now
the
you
show.
do say those snide little things that.
But I didn't say nothing to him. I didn't say nothing about the game.
Still,
exactly. See, look at this hating.
No, but I know you in it. Like,
what snide little things? I say the truth, and people get upset. As soon as we started the stream, he said, "Yo, I don't even want to see your face. I hate your face." I didn't even say anything. I didn't smile. I didn't laugh. I didn't smirk. No, Hassam. When we did Battle of the North, you know what I'm saying? Watch it after this. As soon as the show started, he was like, Matisse was like, "Are you good?" He was like, I hate Flawless's face right now. I don't want to see his face. I didn't even say anything. I didn't smile. I didn't smirk. I didn't crack a joke. I didn't laugh at anything. Nothing. See, it's people like you giving me a bad name, no. Man, then he turned around at the end of the show and said, I hurt his feelings. And then I asked him why, and he wouldn't explain to me. But big up my guy, Don Hassam, man. Large up Matisse as well. Ray says, Milner is an emergency midfielder off the bench strictly. Yeah, he should be like, he shouldn't be at Liverpool. Milner would do a job at a mid-table Premier League team. Now, I hear you. Marcel's saying, big up Flawless. As a Liverpool fan, this guy is way too reactionary. He's talking about you, Ryan, and it's going too far now. I get it. You're frustrated, but you're not making any sense. This is Ryan, innit? He rarely makes sense. But here we are. You know what I'm saying? But go on, Ryan. I know you got more to get off your chest. Get to it.
Yeah, get off my chest. Oh, yeah, the midfield just shit. Like, the fact we actually not getting a midfielder. I mean, I said in the summer, if we don't get a I would have said even if we won a quad last season, we still needed.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the comments people talk about the show. But go on, carry on, yo, carry on.
No, but like, I think with us, it's like that. Even if we'd have won the quad last season, I would have still said we needed a midfielder in the summer for this season. Like, our midfield options are so dead. Like, our only world-class midfielder is always injured. Fabinho's overrated and be shit for time. Henderson's just shit. Milner's finished. Ox shit. Curtis Jones not good enough. Who else? What's his name? Cater.
Great, yo.
Just there. He's decent, but he's not good enough to be like a regular for where he wants to go, in my opinion. Like, yeah. That's
my brother Eddie, man.
Just hearing our midfield is basically like lower league / championship level at the moment.
Yo, what? Wait, yo, what is? Say that again. Say that last bit again.
Our midfield at the moment is literally like lower league level.
When you say lower league, what do you mean?
Lower league of Prem.
Oh, so you mean, all right, okay. I was just making sure you weren't going too far. All right, fair enough.
Not lying.
Like, it's that bad. It's that bad, bro.
So maybe you should have signed a certain DM from Real Madrid, is what you're telling us. Would you have liked to have seen it?
Oh, no, that's like their price range, bro. So yeah, so what you can afford.
Bro, it's more of an 8. We need more of an 8, to be honest.
Well, you're saying you need a 6. You don't wait for Fabinho or Henderson.
Nah, but with Fabinho, I still think he can kind of come back in it because he's been good before in it. Like, but he's been shit for time. But like, I still think he can come back in it. But he's overrated for sure. But like, I still think he can come back. Henderson, there's no way back for in it. Like, no.
All right. Klopp out. What After just competing for a quad, now we lose our first Premier League game since 2022 started, and now it's Klopp out. Unbelievable. Be careful what you wish
Klopp
for.
pack in the air, baby.
I never said
Klopp
Klopp
back
out.
in the
No,
air.
no, no.
It was Klopp out.
No, I'm asking you because I mentioned it. You never said you're Klopp out, but I'm asking you, are you Klopp out?
No.
Shout out Sasha in the chat. What up, though, Queen?
Look at Eddie.
Chat Queen.
Yeah, love to Sasha every time. 110%. Love to Sasha. She is the queen. Like, Sasha's the only person in the chat I don't get onto. The only Arsenal fan that I won't go. We could beat them 6-0 and I wouldn't get onto her. She said that show was pure chaos. The ending killed me. Go check out Battle of the North, people. Like I said, there's a playlist for it on this channel, which I will update weekly, and it absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. It was. The ending of that show was like Matisse was like, what is going on here? Nuts. Absolutely nuts. Carefree Tree says, yo, flawless Battle of the North was fire. Big up to Matisse, man. You gotta hail him up because he was the one who put it together and selected all the panelists. Ahmed said, we need to get flawless back in that bulletproof vest. Too much chest. How is it too much chest?
You need to get it. You need to get it out.
You as the Chelsea fan was mocking their midfield, and I was like, right, your midfield is Ruben Loftus-Cheek and Conor Gallagher. Like, I'm just saying. Whereas mine is Casemiro and Ericsson. I'm just saying.
Shout out OG Ghost. What up, though, brother? We eating Gucci, baby. We eating Gucci.
Big up flawless right every time. This is great, yo. Seeing other teams in meltdown because it's been mine for so long is great. Liverpool fans, Chelsea fans. Look at Ryan. He looks like he could cry right now. You know what I'm saying?
I felt like crying during the
Ray
game.
Millie, I'm dancing in your tears, Playboy. Doing the 1-2 step to your tears.
The other day, I couldn't believe what I was
Ryan over here, I'm doing the 1-2s in his tears too, man. Don't worry, you are not.
I'm gonna say, just play my laptop on
alone.
Yeah,
I'm here with you. Though you're far away, you're always in there. You and I love. Ha ha! Welcome to the mud, Playboy. Welcome to the mud. Hey, me.
And I alone.
You know. Hey man, there's other teams at the bottom too, man. It's not a one-place thing, you know. 3 people get relegated. You and I alone. You know what I'm saying? 3 people get relegated, but it's not just one. It's not just one. You'll be all right. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Yeah,
You'll
man,
be
you tough, right, man? Take leads with you, please.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Take leads with you. Like,
yeah, man. This is what I will give Ryan credit for, though. He has called many members of his team dead.
He has, yeah. He has.
He has called many of his. What? Marcel. Look into my eyes, Marcel. Look into my eyes. Look into my eyes, Marcel. I was doing some arts and crafts over here. I didn't want to get it on tape, but yeah, look into my eyes. Yeah, y'all held too. Came to OT, got whooped. You ain't even got a profile picture. What you talking about? Me not showing my face, man.
Yeah, he's got you there, Marcel.
Got that ugly stool pigeon as your goddamn profile picture. Don't chat.
Even a stool pigeon is an imaginary bird, man. That's Poker's Articuno or some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's Hedwig.
Whatever it is.
That's what it is.
Probably extinct for being too dumb.
See, Ahmed, what do you mean? See, this is why United fans get violated. What did I say that was incorrect? Liverpool's midfield is dead. That is correct. I think we all agree. Even Ryan agrees that his midfield is dead. But you as a Chelsea fan should not be talking about midfielders with Ruben Loftus-Cheek and Conor Gallagher as your DMs.
Yeah.
Because word to Lewis, as he said, as Johnny Minerals was trying to tell Lewis about, or at least Kante and Kovacic have legs, and he was like, Kante and Kovacic don't even have working ligaments. I was like, Lewis got a point.
That's tough. Shout out Supreme Clientele Kante. Shout out Supreme Clientele.
Them getting Anthony Gordon would actually make me feel so much better.
Man, Big Day. I think they should get Flash Gordon, man.
That's not even the best pick they can get.
Gordon is shit, man. He's not good enough for Chelsea.
We got a hell of a center back named Harry Maguire. You know, it'll be tough to let him go. But you know what? For proper shells, I'm willing to do anything.
Hashtag get the fridge to the bridge. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm with. I'm with that. Hashtag get the fridge to the bridge. And if you need a midfielder, you can take Scott McTominay as well. If you really need one, you know what I'm saying.
One done. Liverpool can't afford to buy anybody, my boy. They wasted all their money on noodles.
That's true, man. You know what the annoying thing is as well? We seem like midfielders who easily get into our team. Like Paqueta
got
and these
highest
guys
prices
going to
gone.
West Ham and Nunes going to Wolves and oh my word, we've got one of the worst midfielders in the league. We've got a relegation battling midfield at the moment. It's so bad. Oh my word, it's so bad, honestly. Oh.
I came here for Liverpool slander only. OG Turbo.
Came to the right place, Turbo.
Yeah, you're going to get that Turbo, 110%. Maguire's not going to Chelsea, keep dreaming. I'm just saying, innit? It was just an option. I never said it will happen. I'm just saying I'm with that deal. As a Manchester United fan, I'm behind that hashtag get the fridge to the bridge. Ray says 2-1 against my banged up midfield. You can have that. Hey, what even our first choice midfield? We had McTominay and Bruno in there. Like, it's not like our midfield was much better. We had two of our worst.
Let me ask Ryan this though. My fault for cutting you off.
Last calm from going.
Do you think you need a complete new midfield? I just want to get Liverpool thought because I'm telling you, if you make Scott McTominay look average, shit has.
That's what I was thinking that the other day. You know, that's how bad it was. Problem is that we've got Fabinho. Long term, he can probably still be the DM for a few more years. Still, he just needs to get his form back. Okay. But he's been shit for ages. To be fair, if he gets his form back, then that's fine. Thiago is more than good enough. He's just mad injury prone. That's the problem with him. Okay. I've said it. I think we need like 2 top midfielders. I said it. I think we need 2, but I think for this season, we could get away with just getting 1. I think we could get away with it for this season, just getting 1. It pretty much needs like a big overhaul still for sure. Because if you look at our options, like I said, Thiago injury prone, Fabinho just there, Henderson shit, Milner finished, Ox shit, Curtis Jones not good enough, Harvey Elliott good but overrated and still young. And who else is there? I forgot who else. Oh, Keita, he's probably going to leave anyway. So yeah, it's so meaty. We definitely need an overhaul there, to be fair, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's not as if it's all the midfield is the biggest worry. It's for sure the biggest worry. But if I was,
you got more worries. Go on, talk about it. I said if you've got more, I didn't know you had more concerns, but before you do, there's over 50 of you lot locked in.
Chat Mafia, hit that like.
Get the likes up. You know what I'm saying? Get the likes up. Where else you getting great content like this?
Get
with
the
2
likes up, or I'll give you a midfield as in.
What are you going to say, Floss, with 2 great content creators and Ryan, isn't it? Is that what you're going to say? Yeah. You're acting like I don't know you, fam. You're acting like I don't know you, innit?
That's exactly what I was gonna. But I stopped because Eddie's was better in it. His slander of your midfield was better. But go on, carry on. That is brilliant that you do that. That's exactly what I was gonna say, word for word, Ryan. That's good. That I give you your credit. Go on, fam.
That boiled water and potatoes, sees midfield. Goddamn, ain't nobody got time for that.
Hey, Taha, big up, man. Get your rest. Shit. But go on, Ryan. Go on, fam.
I think if I was to go through the full team at the moment, obviously I think there's quite a few reasons why we've had this start as well. Like, I think obviously the midfield's the biggest worry, but the injuries
man, I just see man's name before you continue. Look at his name. Look at this.
Oh, let's speak. Hold up! No! Can we rearrange this? I want the losers of the week at the bottom. Go ahead and put me on the top level, please.
Yeah, we could do that.
I'm surrounded by broken knees. I don't need this in my life right now. I'm kind of I'm on a 3-point high right now. I'm on a 3-point high right now, people. There we go.
You better ration that, Eddie. That's what I'm saying.
We definitely. No. We go eat. You know what I'm saying? Everything in one night.
Irresponsible type. You don't know me. I'm the irresponsible type.
Yeah, eat it like your last.
Yeah, indulge because it could be our last one. This could all stop Saturday. Saturday 3:00. It could all be different.
Eat it like you're an actor in the Game of Thrones. This, you know what I mean? Let's eat it like that. Yeah.
What are you saying, Seth? You good anyway? I see.
Good, man.
I was watching you on Liverpool.
I checked out when we started kissing brothers and sisters, bro. I checked out. I don't know no Game of Thrones, man.
Yeah, that's wild. I seen you on Lewis's channel just on Total Smoke. Great watch.
You
was on Smoke for the gym. I was there. I was watching.
On Smoke about what?
He was just Chelsea fans talking shit. He's had enough.
Someone bought Hazard, and I was like, I apologize.
Is Johnny not on there again?
I went to someone. I went.
Yeah, it was too far. You're a big man.
Stop it, man. I went to stop it, man. I can't. Just stop saying Hazard, man. It's I wish we could get Hazard back. Shut up, man.
Hazard.
Yeah, it's crazy.
The
Man.
paella is too rich. He ain't gonna come back and be able to run now. Come on now.
Yeah, exactly. So it's
Right, it's nuts. But go on, Ryan, get to it. What's the more? You said Liverpool's your biggest concern with Liverpool is the midfield, but you have more concerns and more worries. Go on.
I think if I should say the midfield is a big concern as well, because like if you've got we're still playing a high line. We all know like a high line is such a big part of our game, innit? That's how we dominate. That in order like we dominate most teams we play, well, not this season, but over the years, innit? And a high line is pivotal for the way we do that. So like but the problem is that because we've got such a meaty midfield who can't keep the ball and just lose it all the time, that's just I'm playing a high line with that is just a recipe for disaster. I don't know how Klopp doesn't realise that.
Especially
if you've got
with those
midfield
players
that's losing the ball all the time, and you're playing against and you've got a high line. You know how easy it is for that team to just catch you in transition. It's a recipe for disaster. Like I don't know why he's doing it. Like
you don't even have the recovery speed anymore that you used to. That was my thing. Like
that as well. But like when you're so high up, it's gonna and you got pacey players like United. I mean, like it's always going to be hard, no matter who you've got there, no matter how quick they are. When they got a running start and they're facing the other way, it's like oh my word. But like. In terms of that, after the midfield, there's too many injuries. Obviously, that kind of links in with like Thiago and that injured as well. But obviously, you got likes of Jota injured. You know, Nunes is suspended. That's his own fault anyway. Centre backs injured. Matip and Kanate injured as well. There's too many injuries there as well. And I think there is an element. One thing I will say that is an actual reasonable excuse. For the performances, and this is the only reasonable excuse I've got for them, is that I think there is probably an element of burnout from last season. When you go that far in all, furthest you can in all 4 competitions, played the maximum amount of games you can in a season, there's always going to be, I guess, some element of burnout. That's the like little excuse and leeway I'll give them. But other than that, if I was to go through the players in the team, Alisson got no problem with him. Like he ain't really done it.
You better not. That was the only one respectable on that pitch for y'all.
Bro, he saved us a couple of times. Yeah, so I think Alisson absolutely fine with Trent and Van Dijk. I'll get on. Trent and Van Dijk are the two I'll get on to last because I've got a lot to say about.
Yeah, we gonna get on to. Let me go through some of the comments. We will.
No, I want to get to
season 3 in the smoke too.
Go on to them.
Oh, you got more? All right, before you do, 1 second. Let me just run through some more of these comments, but hold that thought, Ryan, because the floor is yours. The microphone. You are the mic of this show, fam. You know what I'm saying? You are the lead singer on this track right here, innit? You know what I'm saying? You getting first verse, second verse, and the hook. You know what I'm saying?
I'm the guy from Boys to Men who speaks. You know what I mean? That's all right. Yeah, baby. I'm that guy. Can't sing, but just like. Yeah,
somehow, some way, he got 30 seconds on the track. God damn it.
Yeah.
We all hitting vocals. He hitting it's been that time.
He's got a cane as well.
The time that we all didn't want to have.
Throughout the video, he's just got his cane just sitting there for the entire video in the chair. That's how I would be like. Yeah, baby.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus. Let me run through some of these. Kenchi says, yo, Flawless, my guy cooked to Sam, the Liverpool guy. Hope I got his name right, but the guy was rolled up nicely at a big fat spliff and just smoked slowly all street. Bye guy. Loved it. Here's the thing, Kenchi. I didn't even say too much to Hassam. For those that Battle of the North people, I say again, because there's some new people here. It's the show on Matisse's channel. Myself, Matisse, Don Hassam, who represents the Liverpool fan, and Daps from Never a Foul, who's a Manchester City fan. Battle of the North. There's a playlist for it on here. And he was just mad from the jump. Before I even said anything, he was like, yo, I don't want to see your face, Flawless. I hate your face.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even say that.
That's how you know it cut deep.
Yo, it cut deep. Like I said, I wasn't the guy. I wasn't Henderson passing the ball to Martial for that second goal. Why you want me?
Did he pass it? I missed that. Did he pass it?
It was a great pass right into Martial's pass.
He passed back.
It was a
he miscontrolled it. Yeah, he miscontrolled
What is it with Liverpool skippers passing it back to the opposition player and scoring? I don't understand this.
This is tough.
I don't understand it.
Big up One Touch TV as well. Big up my guy Nigel, who says, I am now my people. He says, big up the gang. Klopp's second go around never goes well. We saw it at Dortmund.
This ain't on Klopp.
Before we get to that, make sure you go subscribe to One Touch TV. I've been over there a few times. Great content, and you're going to see Nigel over here at some point as well in it.
I went on Monster's channel.
Yeah.
After the game. And they was really talking like this is Klopp's fault.
No, the thing is, it's not all Klopp, but Klopp does have to take blame on a lot.
He has to take blame because
okay. You know what I'll give him? I'll give him 35%. That 65 is just your players being fucking dead, bro.
But
at the end of the day, as well, you can't play the same way with those players, though. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I hear that point, right? Yeah. But it's kind of like, making them girl analogies. Hey, man, she done danced on 13 dudes before you. Why you shocked she danced on 13 dudes after you?
Yeah,
this is what she does. This is what Klopp does. Y'all knew what y'all signed up for when y'all brought him for Berisha. He ain't gonna play no type of pragmatic type shit.
Yeah. But it's a question of not playing pragmatic all the time, but you are realizing what you have.
Choosing?
Yeah, you gotta pick and choose. Like if
I can feel that.
Yeah, United weren't great, but he allowed us to do what we needed to do. He knew how we was gonna set up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Give Liverpool the ball and hit them on the break. So why are you playing that? Especially when you see that United lineup and you see Sancho, Alanga, and Rashford in the front three. You know what that is because he could have played Ronaldo, he could have played Martial, but he went with his three most mobile player and his quickest players. So surely, all right, let me figure this out. But hey, that's their lookout. I've already said I think Klopp should play a back three. I think that should be their go-to.
No, you know what it is Klopp it's like. You know what it is with Klopp.
Hey, I'll be right back, boys.
No stress, Eddie.
With the high line, I'm actually a fan of the high line. I agree with him playing a high line, but not when you know the midfield is Milner, Henderson, and Elliott. Like, come on, man. Like, if that's the midfield, don't play a high line because it's just a recipe for disaster. It literally is. If you've got Thiago and Fabinho in there, you can play a high line because Thiago is going to offer control in the game and isn't going to give the ball away all the time, making it easy for teams to play in behind us in transition. But Klopp's just mad stubborn with it. But in terms of what was I going to say again? If I was
talking about, you was good. You said before you get to Trent and Van Dijk, you wanted to discuss something else.
Yeah, the other players as well, because those two have got quite a bit to say on as well.
Let's go.
Gomez, people said he was, better than Matip and Konate. People said Van Dijk and Gomez was our best partnership. These people deserve jail time. That's all I'll say. Gomez was shit the other day, but it won't get spoken about. Robertson, oh my word, honestly, that guy, I'm like, he's been so shit for time, man. I love Robertson, but oh my word, bro, how Kostas Tsimikas is. If Kostas Tsimikas don't fucking play on Saturday, it's a disgrace. It's actually a disgrace. Robertson, he's not even good defensively now. He doesn't offer anything going forward. He don't overlap. Oh my word, it's so bad, honestly. He just hoofs the ball down the line into the channel for Diaz to chase onto most of the time, and it doesn't even come off. Honestly, Kostas Tsimikas should be playing, man. If he don't play at home to Bournemouth, it just shows that Robertson's never ever getting dropped. It's honestly, I actually think Tsimikas will come into the team on Saturday because Klopp dropped Fabinho the other day. It shows to me that there's a chance he'll drop Robertson as well because it's so obvious Robertson needs to be dropped. And if you're not dropping him, and if you're not giving Tsimikas a chance, like I said, at home to Bournemouth, which should on paper be the easiest game in the league, he's never getting a chance then, innit? But obviously I've already said all the stuff about the midfield. Salah's been poor for time. He scored the other day, but he was shocking. Firmino,
he just got locked up by Malacia, man. Just got locked up by the best left back in the league. That's
bro,
all
how many
happened,
times
bro.
did we say Salah gets pocketed by left? How many times over the years have we said, this guy
Alonso, one of your best, one of your most coveted players. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Alonso.
It's not impressive Alonso's done it. So,
hey, Luke Shaw's done it.
Hang on.
That's the thing,
Didn't Ashley Young do it as well? Didn't
Ashley Young did it?
Yeah, Ashley
Luke Shaw did it. Hey, but you know what? I'm running with my agenda, innit? So best left back in the league. One game in.
So just repeated Ashley Young's performance, essentially. That's what we're saying.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and if Ashley Young would have done that in his first game, I'd call Ashley Young the best left back in Europe. So I'm saying Alphonso Davies, who? Theo Hernandez, who? Tyrell Malacia. You know what I'm saying? Go on, carry on.
Surfer. It's not only Alonso. Ryan Sessegnon pocketed him twice last season. Twice.
Charles Sessegnon.
How many times over the years?
Maybe you should sign him.
Salah is not he's not a hard player to stop. All you have to do is get tight to him, not allowing space in behind. That's all you need to do. It's not hard to pocket Salah, is what people think. Yeah, he's like who else? Firmino.
Nah, we're not gonna
finished.
do that. It's difficult to pocket Salah. We ain't gonna do
Bro,
that.
we hear it so many times over
No,
the years.
no,
Oh,
it
this
is
guy
difficult.
pocketed Salah. This guy
No,
pocketed
no,
Salah.
no,
Oh.
no. It's magnified because it's Mo Salah. It's not easy to pocket someone who's scoring that many goals at that rate.
He
It gets
scored the other
magnified.
day. He was
It
still
gets
shit.
no. He did, but what I'm saying is we're not gonna do that and say it's not like it's not easy to
Bro,
pocket.
he's always shit in games, but he'll always pop up with a goal.
You just have to be I think you have to be an above average left back. No, seriously. No. And this, I don't know what Malacia is. Okay, he had a very good game. Yeah,
Best left back
What
in
I'm
Europe. But
saying
go on,
is-
carry on.
Alonso did it so much, pocket him so much in the FA. I know we lost the FA final for any.
Hey, keep it clean in the chat as well. Whether you agree
But-
or disagree, man. Sorry to cut you off, therefore. Keep
Yeah,
it
sure.
clean in the chat. Because we're all on the stream. We don't always agree, but keep it clean in the chat. Otherwise, yeah, no need to make it personal. Otherwise, I will block people. That's not what we're doing here. You know what I'm saying? Normally, I don't even give a warning, so you're lucky. Some people are new here. But keep it clean in the chat. There's no, if you disagree with someone, cool, do not get personal. No need to be swearing or anything like that, or calling anybody out or questioning anybody's loyalty to their football team, because we're all loyal to our teams. So let's not do that. Sorry, sir, for carrying on.
No, I was just going to say for any Liverpool fans, say, yeah, but you lost the FA Cup final. I know that. Thank you for reminding me. But, you know, Salah's greatest moment, I think, in the FA Cup final was on the left when he had a shot. Because he had to go all the way over to the left to take the shot because there was nothing on for him. I'm not saying Salah's a bad player or overrating him, but he's a fantastic player, brilliant goal scorer, right? But if you shut him down, I don't know what he's out the game. And that's a problem when you don't also.
Bro, he's a goal scorer. That's all he is. He don't. If he's not scoring, he's not good in games.
But also when you don't have someone with the talent of and the presence of a Mane in there, whether you think he's good or not, this team is adjusting to a new situation. Because if you think about it,
acting like Mane was great last season.
Let him land, man, and you going to respond. Let him land.
If you think about it, over the years, Mane and Salah, either one of them, there's been a few occasions where they're both in form, but either one of them has been there to pick this team out and carry them on. Diaz, fabulous player, but he needs to be more. And it's not really fair. I mean, I think there's more pressure on him this season to produce. Firmino's just not it, and that's the problem because when Jota and Núñez are out, Firmino's the option, and just Firmino. You keep saying Milner in 2022, but Firmino in 2022.
No, I
really?
agree.
Do you know what I mean? So it's like this team is adjusting to a new situation, and it might be the season. It just might take them a season to adjust again. That's all.
I think
before you go around, I'm just running through some of the comments and you can go. Just hold that thought. Of course, your players are going to have to burn out. They're human beings, not robots. Said safe. I hear that. Big up to Dan, who says big up the panel. Large up to you. Ray saying give my team time to settle and injuries to come back. But if we don't bring anyone in, it might be too late. Here's the thing, Ray. That's why I think Liverpool. We rarely agree, but I do agree with this in terms of I think Liverpool will be fine in terms of top four and stuff like that. Like injuries do matter. I genuinely, no bullshit aside, I think you lot will be all right in terms of top four. But I hope I'm wrong on that and you lot continue to be in the mud because Liverpool tears. I forgot what they're like. Now he's the scapegoat. Shaking my head, says Ray. It's FSG, penny pinching, not keeping up with the times and recruitment, not working on potential targets. And if they are, it's not evident. So he's saying Klopp's being made a scapegoat. Safe is saying Ryan was Klopp out from the start. He saw this team needs freshening up. To my knowledge, Ryan is not Klopp out yet. Ryan, you're not Klopp out yet. You're giving it 2 weeks.
I'm not. You're not yet, but he's
see?
worrying me, man.
See?
Put it this way, I understand why. I actually do understand why there are some people going Klopp out. There's
hold
part
that
of me
thought
that
before I
understands
I want to get to that. So hold two thoughts. I know that's a lot for you, but hold them 2 thoughts, please. Tuchel isn't a title-winning manager. It's obvious that cups are his preference. I wouldn't say that because he just don't have a team to compete yet. But all right, safe, fair enough. Ahmed says Salah can be pocketed by the top teams and some mid-table clubs. Anyone can get pocketed. One touch, you heard what I said. Why are you acting like I stuttered? I don't stutter. I said it clear on the mic. Malacia is the best what in where flawless. I think the panel missed that. I didn't say it again if you dare. I will say it with chest.
I actually
I'm saying
literally like 5 minutes ago.
And I said it. The best left and is it completely agenda driven and off one game? Absolutely, 110%. Well, I see a best left back in the league, best left back in Europe. Alfonso who? Theo who? Andy Robinson who? You know what I'm saying? Yes, I said it. Tyrell, the Maverick Malacia. A marvelous Malacia. Magical Malacia. You know what I'm saying? What do you mean? And like I said, people, is that all agenda driven and off one game? Absolutely. Is that the first 90 minutes I've seen him play? No, the second, because I watched him in the Conference League final. But here we are. Malcolm says, as Ryan said, Klopp out yet? Have you said Klopp out yet? We're gonna get to that. Salah needs to be reliable to take the pressure off Diaz and Nunes. I think, like I said, once Nunes is back in there, they'll be fine in it. Like Salah's one of them. He's always gonna look horrible. He could score a hat trick and still look horrible, but he's effective and he scores goals and he attracts attention and he helps Trent. The reason why Trent is so, a part of the reason why Trent is so good going forward is because Salah attracts so much attention and that gives Trent space. But here's what it is. But go on, Ryan. Why do you understand why certain Liverpool fans are Klopp out?
Can I just go through the rest of the plays first? Because I was going to...
Oh, yeah. Run through it, man. Yeah, it's my bad. Run through it.
I already spoke on Salah. Firmino, I've said Firmino's been done for ages. Like, I think Firmino declined. I always say, because I always remember it, from February 2020, the season we won the title, he declined from then. As I remember that month, because I remember before that, in that first half of the season, he was in that title-winning season. He was very, very good for us. But from then, he just started to decline in terms of his... We always know he's not really a good goal scorer. He's never been there for his goals. But in terms of his overall play and what he offered, that started to decline from then. So, yeah, with him, it started... Yeah, he's been on the decline for ages. And thing is, like... Yeah, he's done, to be fair. But, like... And I'm a big fan of him.
Who's done, to be fair? Who's done?
Firmino.
When you say done, you mean at Liverpool? All right, fair enough. I just had to clarify it. I didn't know.
I think he could go somewhere else and do a decent job, but like, and he's injury prone, mad injury prone now as well. But I think with Nunes as well, like obviously Nunes being out, he would have started the other day, but it's his own fault he's out as well. But when you're actually deep it, Nunes has his technical deficiencies, but we've played our best football when he's been on the pitch this season. When you deep it, like Fulham away, he came on.
He changed the game against Fulham.
And he changed the game. We played okay. And against Palace, I don't care what anyone says. We weren't bad against Palace.
Definitely changed the game against Palace.
Adi also.
No. Obviously, he got sent off. But whilst he was on the pitch, I thought in the first half of that game, we were all right. We just missed our chances.
He was awful against Palace.
He was awful. But one thing I will say is...
I'm saying we as a team didn't play bad when he was on the pitch.
You played better when he got sent off.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, one thing I will say is though, we were laughing about him missing the chances, but he continued to like when you said the ice cream scoop as the shot. But he's still getting in positions and situations for him. But go on, right?
Thing is, that Palace game in the first half, we were missing chances. We should have been 2 or 3 up by the time Palace got their goal. They just got their goal on the counter. They were offering nothing and they just counter-attacked us and got in behind in transition. But like, I didn't think against Palace we were that bad. If I'm being honest, I thought we were better before the red card. If I'm being honest, we created way more before the red card. Naturally so, because we after it we had the one man disadvantage. But and then the other day it was horrible. Like it was just horrible the other day. And Diaz as well. Like Diaz is starting to annoy me still. Like I like him, but it's.
He just got locked up by one of the best right backs in the league.
It's even the runs he's making. Like he don't make any runs, man. Like he's just always come short, man. There's times when I'm thinking, bro, make a run in behind. It's there for you, man. There's space there, but stretch them, But I don't know.
But that's not his game. He's a get it to feet winger.
He is, but then what does he do when he does it? He just runs down blind alleys a lot of the time.
You're no better than me because you're watching.
He just runs down blind alleys, man. Like, and even then, people are forgetting the other day. After you scored your second goal and went 2-0, he missed a sitter.
Wait, what was the sitter?
A cross came in from like literally just after you scored, and he was like, I don't know, 3 yards out, and De Gea saved it. And when you look back at it, you should have scored that. I remember that.
I'm not gonna lie.
You should have scored that, bro. And then we're back in the game. We got ages to come back. Like that could have changed the game, but like. Right. He just needs more. He scored a good goal, very great goal against Palace to get us a draw, but he just needs more end product, man.
Before you continue, there's 80 of you lot locked in. Share this across all the socials, please. Please make sure you do that. Hit that like button as well. Get them likes up and subscribe to the channel if you are new people and hit that notification bell Sarcasm City TV, road to 5K people. Where else you getting? Like I say, man, we the kings of late night sporting content. You ain't getting content at this time, this good, anywhere else on YouTube or Twitch or wherever else. So make sure you get locked in. You know what I'm saying? Fantastic content creators and Ryan. We are here, people. Yeah, we are here.
Chat Mafia, get the mics up. Chat Capos, get on that button real quick.
Ryan, before you continue talking about your team, Cam, what you telling me? You good?
All good, G. I'm all good.
Love, fam, love.
Well,
Just trying to right now, innit? I'm just trying to put my hair up, blood. I don't know how these women do this shit.
He's trying to do the
fucking hairband, bro.
He's trying to get the
I've been here for 20 minutes trying to do this shit, bro. And these women, bro, I'm saying to myself, like, how the fuck do these girls do this shit?
That's why you should have got a female to do it for you, your mom, your sister, or cousin, or someone like that. That's why I do my hair.
Hey, man. Nunes gonna come out with hair tutorials real quick. He ain't gonna be scoring goals no time soon. He'll have a whole bunch of time to help you get that shit straight, bro.
Oh, I need it today.
Yeah, but go on, Ryan. You wanted to get Trent and Van Dijk because obviously Van Dijk has been memed. People have been running bants, running jokes. People running jokes about Trent, you know, and his relationship with the back post. Yeah. But talk to us.
They're the two I actually wanted to talk about the most because I'm not going to deny they're two of my favorite players at the club.
Yeah.
They have been shocking in these first 3 games. I ain't going to deny it. Like, both the pair of them, they've been shocking in each game. They've made mistakes. Yeah, they've been shocking. But what I don't like, if people think that I'm going to get onto them and go in heavily on them for 3 bad games when they produce season in, season out, world-class performances, when they were 2 of our best players last season, when they were 2 of the best players in the league last season, when they are 2 world-class players, think again in it, especially Virgil van Dijk. Look, Trent, look, maybe I did overhype his... I still stand by last season he was improved defensively a lot. Do I still think he's got a lot of improvement to do? Definitely.
Yeah, we can all see that. That's on
bad games, man. Like, allow him in it. Like, allow him. He's had 3 bad... If obviously... You know the reason why I'm getting onto them a lot less than Robertson and these because it's a continuation with these Robertsons and Fabinhos and Hendersons from last season. These 2 have only had 3 bad games.
Right.
And the Virgil van Dijk is the one I wanted to talk about the most, actually.
All right, go on to
Trent
Van Dijk.
Trent is consistently bad defending. He's consistently bad defending.
Harsh.
No, let's get this right. Let's get this right.
That's very harsh. Last season, he was improved a lot. Last season, he was way better defensively than Andy Robertson.
Trent is
way better.
At best at defending. He's average at best at defending. He's allergic to the back post. We all know
he does need to improve.
He's allergic to Elanga too.
On Monday, he was allergic to the front post because he got 1-2'd by Elanga and
Ericsson.
1-2'd by Ericsson and Elanga.
Hey, Ericsson, the best number 10 in the league, man. Watch your mouth.
No. You lot are giving him too much credit. He's just allergic to defending itself.
That's true. Yeah, he is average at best.
That's it.
He is not. He's a winger playing.
Right, man called him Virgin Van Delegation. You know, that's mad.
I'll tell you what. I'm so sick of
who said that?
C1 says that, but C1 actually raised Van Dijk.
Virgil Van Delegation is a wild slang.
Man said Virgil Van Delegation, bro.
You know what? But Trent has been as bad as Robertson. You know what? But no, Trent gets protection. Because
he gets too much protection. If Robertson was English, he would get the same protection as Trent.
And you know how I know this? Yeah, go on.
How many times did we, in that Crystal Palace game, I said to you, oh, I know what's going to happen. And it happened on Monday as well.
Had 3 bad
Trent's
games.
going to get the ball and spam it 60 yards like he's David Beckham or something like that.
Like I said, he's had 3 bad games. I'm not saying he's played well this season. He's been shocking.
Who's not ahead? No, it's not 3 games. It's more than 3 games.
He's talking defensive. He's talking about defense. No, he's talking about defensively.
In the league.
No, we're talking about defensive.
Ryan, let me ask you a question. Yeah.
Champions League final.
Let me ask you a question, Ryan.
He's back post defending, but let's not act like he hasn't improved his defending.
Wait. Man said he has to improve his back post defending. That's funny. Go on, Cam. Go on.
All right. You know when you said no, it's a serious question. You know when you said he was, you're saying like he was one of the best last season. Are you talking attackively or defensively?
More attacking wise, obviously. That's why.
Of course, it's offensive.
Yeah.
So
defensively, he was.
Yo, Cam. He gets because he's English. Like you mentioned it. I think you said it. If Robertson was English,
he gets protection. If Robertson was English as well, he would get the same protection as Trent. 100%. But because he's Scottish, He won't get that protection.
Like you see it
If
now.
Trent
with
wasn't English, he would not get that protection right now.
facts. Now you see it now, and this is a prime example with my club. You see it now with Maguire. Now he's on the bench, and Manchester United actually put in a solid defensive performance. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, Maguire is not that bad anymore. Roy Keane said it. We're up here trying to do some PR for him. When Neville and Carragher, when Neville and Carragher did that list and they put him in amber, and they put Luke Shaw in amber, like stuff like that. Like, yes, English players do get that. It's absolutely outrageous. The best defensive performance Manchester United have put in against the top 6 side in a long time, and all of a sudden, and at a very long time, and Maguire's on the bench, and like, maybe he's the problem. Maybe he is. And you see him getting defense and stupid links with Chelsea and all this nonsense. Like, we all know that's not true. Oh no, that's the agents and rumors and that. Oh, and then news coming out.
I think he might go back to Leicester on loan.
Yeah, hey, Leicester, please take him. Please.
Well, if Fafana goes through, they might just take him.
Yeah, please. Absolutely. Well, yeah, let me run through some more of these. We will get to the comments, people. Like I said, if you are a member, I will definitely have started your question, your comment, so I get to it. Mertaza says, big up, guys. Just got here as Ryan got cooked yet. He ain't even being cooked. Ryan just cooking his own team. I told you about this Van Dijk guy, Ryan. Kanate is your best defender.
That's so lazy. I'm going to get onto
Do you
that
agree
as
with
well.
that? Do you know, before you get onto that, you don't think Kanate is your best defender? You think he's your third?
No, he's our third best defender.
Okay, fair enough. Ahmed, 2 weeks. You caught that when I said that. My jokes be slapping. Diaz is Liverpool's deadliest threat. I can't take Salah or Nunes serious like that. Nah, they're all threats. Like, that's one thing we're not going to do.
He's not deadliest threat.
Can Klopp somehow be sacked if he finished outside the top 4 this season with Liverpool? To me, I think he's got too much credit.
I don't think he'll get sacked.
He's more likely to walk away than get sacked.
He probably should do if that happened, but you won't.
Klopp's the new Klopp is the modern day Wenger right now.
Hey,
see how many you see when Wenger got
Go ahead, let him know what we call him. What do you call him, Flawless?
When I called Klopp the spicy Wenger, I was spitting people. You know what I'm saying? People thought I was just running banks. I was spitting. Spicy Wenger,
I was
man.
deep in it the other day, yeah. I was actually deep in this.
You know what I'm saying? Go on, hold up. Ahmed says, what's the difference between Jota and Nunes other than size and hairstyles? Nunes is a PM. Nunes is a PMP player. If you gave Jota pace and power, he is small. He is miniature Nunes. Nunes just has the PMP. That's what it is.
They're both similar in terms of profiles, though, in a way. The way they are kind of similar.
That's why I said if you give Jota pace and power, they're the same to me. Bournemouth is a must-win for Liverpool, or else it's looking like a bottom half struggle. Wow, bottom half struggle.
You know what I'll say about this? You know what I'll say before I get onto Van Dijk? Before you get onto Van Dijk, go on. That's crazy. About this
bottom half struggle. Go on.
This game on Saturday, I tweeted it the other day as well. This is one of the most important games of Klopp's era at Liverpool. No, that's not even an overreaction because there are some fans that are turning, bro.
Yeah,
I know. I've seen it.
You're one of them fans who's turning.
Bro, you've been one of them fans for the year longest, bro.
You one of them fans. You may not have turned.
This guy's been one of them fans since last season, blood.
Flawless. If we don't win on Saturday, do you know how damaging that is for him?
4 games into the season,
bro.
Not damaging to me.
If we don't win on Saturday, that's going to turn a lot more fans, you know.
Yeah, because fans are reactionary.
Yeah, they're gonna be what you're 2 points now, innit? So you're gonna be what? Come Saturday, you're gonna come. If you lose, you're gonna be like what? You're gonna be like what? 13 points behind Arsenal. Yeah, it might be a bit too much for you.
We can catch you. We can catch you if you're 20 points ahead. Man. I'm not scared of Arsenal.
Oh my god, yo, that's funny. But yeah, like I said, as much as I want this to be true safe, and I'll say this now. And it's mad that I'm the one saying this as the United. Liverpool will be okay. The overreactionary takes.
You remember a couple of years ago when we had
4 games in? Go on. Do
you remember a couple of years ago we had that season after where we almost didn't get top 4? And I kept saying to you when we were like on that losing run in the mid-season, you know.
Yeah, when you got to move to Brighton and Fulham and them, man. Yeah.
I think we were in big trouble for top 4, and you were like, "Nah, shut up, man. Like you'll be fine for top 4." Bro, we almost didn't get it. We were that close. Where
did you finish?
3rd, but we were like, we only got that because Alisson scored a last minute goal.
Nah, forget, don't hit me with the ifs, buts. See what I'm saying? I'm saying ifs, buts, and maybes.
We
Where
could
the
have
James
finished
Red?
fifth. We only got it on the last day.
Could have, should have, didn't. I'm gonna quote
No,
two
we did.
great.
But I'm saying it was very
Again,
close. We were that close.
I'm
I'm
gonna quote two great content creators. Number one, if my nan had wheels, should be a taxi. Shout out to Saeed. And where to James Redmond, didn't it? I don't deal with if buts and maybes. I deal with absolutes. You was talking about not finishing top 4. I told you, shut up. You will finish in the top 4. Where did you finish? 3rd. So I was right. You was wrong. And that's what's gonna happen this season. But you get over. You are Twitter. You are Twittering a person. You are the reactionary fan on Twitter. Liverpool, we're 3 games into a season, and people are talking about Liverpool finishing in the bottom half. I get it from rival fans. That should be coming from me. Cam should be saying that. Surfer should be saying that.
On the defense of Ryan, yeah. We're not gonna be sitting. No. On the defense of Ryan, yeah. We ain't gonna be sitting here, yeah. Like no Man United, Chelsea, Liverpool. Spurs and City. Well, actually, I wouldn't. City doesn't have any fans, but the other 4, yeah, didn't fucking cook Arsenal last season when we were bottom of the league. Oh, relegation battle. So what's the no, Flawless? My question is now, yeah, and this goes to the panel as well.
Yeah.
What's the difference between Arsenal last season and Liverpool this season?
There's nothing, no fam. But that's my point.
That's European success to start out with.
No. I'm not talking about like
2 points.
No, Cam. I respond to that. That's why I just said I understand it. I understand it from Cam. I understand it from rival fans. I understand you laughing at Liverpool. Me, Eddie, Surfer, big up Lewis in the cut now, getting it from Arsenal fans 110%.
I think
what
the
I'm saying
difference is as well.
No. Before you go, what I'm saying is from Liverpool fans, I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what? It's exactly what it's like. It's like United signing Casemiro. I expect rival fans to run jokes and be salty and stuff like that. But I see United fans doubting the deal. I'm like, how
really?
As a United fan are you? Yes, exactly. See, yes,
how
it's
can
even
you
crazy
doubt
for you.
Casemiro?
That's my point. Like, how can you doubt
Stockholm syndrome.
The thing is,
Too
how can you be?
McTominay.
You're 3 games in and people are talking about Klopp out. You man were 2 games away from a quad just 3 months ago.
How can you doubt Casemiro?
The same way I look at
yeah, we're not. If you're going on like that on that basis, Flawless, yeah, you're completely right. Like you're 3 games into the season, but if we go back, if you're going back to 6-7 games ago, that includes the last few games of the last season, you were legit 2 games. Well, 1 game away from 2 games away from winning the Premier League.
Yeah, that's why I was going to say the difference is.
So surely, even if the start of your next season goes poorly, 4 or 5 games.
No, but do you know what it is?
Wait, before you go, Cams, this guy has earned some.
Do you know who they missed the most this year?
Go on.
It's not Mane.
Who do you think it is?
What now?
Shut up, man. No, it is not.
Yeah, all right, listen, I don't know, Ryan, I will get on to you right now about your own fucking club, innit? Yeah, don't tell me shut up about Wijnaldum like he wasn't your best midfielder, bruv. Like this guy didn't boss your midfield. Like now, look, it's funny how he's gone and Liverpool are doing shit now, innit? Oh, coincidence, coinky dink.
Well, let me answer this.
That's like you say. That's like me saying Maguire, bruv. Maguire is exactly the same. Like, you drop Maguire and look how well Man United do.
Yeah, you need to bring
Cam though. Ronaldo wasn't there, and he were 2 games away from a quad. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
Ronaldo left him.
It doesn't. Oh, he wasn't. When did he leave?
He left
summer 2021.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Last season, yeah, you missed him the most. That's who you missed the most.
No, we didn't.
And you're missing him even more this year.
Do you know
because you've now sold Mane. Who else have you sold, by the way?
Oh, just some meaty, like I don't know.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, but you've not got you haven't got the depth there now anymore. Like after Wijnaldum, it was Fabinho. Do you know what I mean? And then Fabinho, there was always switching. I'm not saying one was.
Nah, they weren't switching. Nah, Fabinho was always the mainstay ahead of Wijnaldum.
And Fabinho was he's the main 6.
Wijnaldum was one of the 8s.
He was the main 6.
I will love it though with what Ryan said about Bournemouth being most important game. Klopp's reaching history, like the Champions League final.
Crucial. I'm telling you how.
Wait.
I'm nervous, fam.
He's reached 2 Champions League final. That's why
this
you've had
feels
2
like a Champions League final.
Because that's you. That's your emotions. Bournemouth at home, not Real Madrid in the Champions League final. Not
honest,
Tottenham Hotspur in the
Ross,
Champions League final. Like,
also, I would love it though if they're 1-0 down and then they come back and win 2-1 and Liverpool fans are like, oh, and Klopp makes
One touch. Let me just quickly reply to that comment. One touch. I'm not saying that Mane doesn't have anything to do with it. Of course, Mane leaving. This is to the one touch comment. Of course, Mane leaving has a big thing about it. But I'm saying Ronaldo was the start of it. Ronaldo leaving last season and now Mane leaving this season. Bro, it's peak for Liverpool, and they haven't replaced him.
And safe before you continue. Yeah, safe. I'm getting the point. You're gonna make that as a joke as a rival fan. But what I'm saying is I don't understand Liverpool fans not giving this man any leeway when you were literally 2-3 months ago.
It's because
I don't think it's 3 months ago. Away from, I understand him.
How are you talking about the manager before these bum ass players?
I understand him doing things you disagree with. My point is, if that's me and my manager was 2 games away from a quad, I'm giving him more than 3 games into the season before I even think of turning on him. It's 3 games in. He's played 3 matches. 3 matches he's played, and people are already talking about. Bear in mind, there's been injuries in that mix as well. And people are, I'm slightly.
Yeah, Ryan, you're forgetting, bruv. You got like basically a whole squad full of injuries.
I said this earlier on. I said
wild.
I'm giving him a bit of leeway.
I only came in like 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, I said that earlier on. Yeah.
It's crazy. Let me run through some more of these comments. Yo, there's over 80 of you lot locked in. Big up. Let's share this. Let's get this over 100 and get them likes up as well, people. I will get to all of your comments. I will do all the members. I'll get to him. Don't worry. Mataz is wilding with that, so we're just gonna get past that. Prime says I left to get food and come back. Ryan is still crying about Liverpool. Damn, he must be truly hurt. Oh, he definitely is. Ahmed says Diaz is a PMP merchant with some shooting ability.
He hasn't got any shooting ability.
See, Trent defending is worse than Alonso, says Ahmed. Save says Van Dijk took ballerina lessons. The skill
Let's go.
When Sancho toasted Milner.
Oh, it's Lewis.
Lewis, you good? Yeah, that's why I said it during before. I was like, big up Lewis. You good though, Lewis? Yeah.
Yeah, all good.
Love, fam. Love, man. Ryan is on his Trent protection thing. Yeah, man, you're doing the English media job right now. You know what I'm saying? You should change his name to Carragher.
No, because I do feel like people are a bit harsh on Trent because he was much improved last season defensively.
Okay, so here's the thing is, all right, so this is where I got you out. So you're saying Trent was good last season, but so let me ask you a few. So you're saying Trent was good last season and he's been poor in the first 3 games this season, yes? So you're giving him protection and leeway. Klopp was good last season and has been poor in these 3 games this season, but why is he not getting the same leeway?
Because it's different comparing a player and a manager.
Not English.
Why is it different? They were both good in their respective positions last season. Bear in mind, Klopp has a much tougher job than Trent. You know what I'm saying? Being a manager is tougher than being a player, 110%. So what are we talking about? How come Klopp
the mistakes Klopp's making are just so unnecessary.
Same with Trent, the mistakes he's making. Getting beat and you're not, and these are mistakes.
Well, Klopp's actually making wrong team selections, bro. Like,
yeah, and Trent's not defending at the back post. You know me, you know this. You're targeted. Like I could easily be. I just don't understand why Trent gets the leeway when I believe he deserves it, and Klopp's not. When they're both important to Liverpool.
I just think it's different.
You've seen the super chat, right?
Oh, now I get to it. Now I get to the super chat. Hold on one sec. Oh shit, big up.
Hey Lewis, you're
Zayn,
doing Uber prop, yeah?
Large up, Zayn.
Come on, man. Golden boot winner this season. Always rated him.
Oh, I need Aubameyang. I need Aubameyang at the bridge just for the chaos, man. I do, man. I need that.
Isn't it funny how you're starting to take our scraps now? How funny how tables turn, like.
Scraps. He's upgraded about scraps.
He's an upgrade on your attack, but he's an Arsenal scrap.
He's also an upgrade on mentality and European status.
We'll get to this. Zayn,
he's really not, bro. You think that we thought that he's really not, bro.
It's a fact, bro.
You man, let me get to the super chat and we'll get to that 110%. Zayn, big up for the super chat. It's good to have you here. You've been missing, man. I've not seen you for a few days, man. You always go missing, but it's good to have you back. It says Flawless. Ollie beat Liverpool twice, and look what happened. You had a decent game. Sancho's second decent game in 2 seasons. I'll let you respond, Eddie. Don't worry. I'm gonna get to it as well. Martinelli already done more than Sancho this league. It's Zayn. Come on, fam.
I think he beat us once.
I have no idea. I don't.
Only one I can remember.
Wait, one second before you continue.
I thought it was twice as well. I swear it was
yo, hold up, you man. Let me run through this. Yo. Let me run through this quick.
No. 1 minute.
Let me just run through the super chat and then you man can go. Martinelli already done more than Sancho in this league. Arsenal on for second. I don't know if Ollie beat Liverpool twice and look what happened. That's nothing to do with nothing in it. Like I say in it, Ollie's a terrible manager in it. You know what I'm saying? He makes your manager look good, Zayn. We had a decent game. We did. Sancho's quality. You know what I'm saying? And that you wish that your winger could score that goal. You wish one of your players could score that goal.
Sancho's better
Secondly,
than
Martinelli already done more than Sancho in this league. Yo, your manager was looking to upgrade on Martinelli. That's why he was getting Rafinha. So Saka could go play on Saka could go play on the left, and Rafinha could play on the right, and Martinelli would be like Maguire holding bench. That's what it was for.
So why are you chatting? Listen, you got an Arsenal fan. Don't be chatting cap on my team. Innit?
I'm not lying. So okay, so let me ask you.
Every dog has his day, and that bum ass dog up in North London about to have it. Don't worry.
Let me ask you. If you would have signed Rafinha, who you was in for, who's playing right wing and who's playing left wing?
Rafinha will play right wing.
Okay, so who would have played left wing?
Martinelli.
So you reckon
Saka gets dropped?
Only because of the Jesus. Only because of Jesus.
I'm just saying,
he's golden boy.
I think he would have played Saka on the left and Martinelli.
Yeah, I agree. Martinelli gets dropped.
No. Because but we play. To be honest with you, I would. Me personally, I would play Saka. But for me, he would take. I reckon he'll put Rafinha on the right, leave Saka where Rafinha is basically, and rotate Martinelli. I reckon he'll rotate Saka and Martinelli, but he'll play Martinelli more on the left.
Okay, Arsenal on for second.
But that's all the ifs because it's not going to happen now.
Second runners up in that Europa League group. I hear you, Zane. I do agree with that. I think you lot will get through the group, though. We know how you lot struggle in Europe. But where was it going to go? Go on, Ryan. You had more to get off your chest. Continue. The floor is yours.
Yeah, but no, about Ollie beating us twice. I think Ollie only beat us once. He was in the FA Cup.
Who cares? He's gone, and my team looks so much better. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you never beat us.
Go on.
You never beat us.
I'm so happy, man. You know what I'm saying? No more Luke Shaw, no more Maguire, no more McTominay. Oh, I just need Bruno gone. Rashford could be Anthony and Gakpo. No more Rashford. It's just Bruno. Oh, I could cry. Go on, carry on. What was that? What did you say?
Yeah, he laid the foundations. Though.
Yeah, the foundations that we. Yeah, sure. Yeah. He laid as much foundations as Super Frankie Lampard did for Tuchel, innit?
Hey, respect Champions League winning manager Frankie Lampard. I always say it, bro.
I didn't see him pick up.
Oh, you got another super chat.
I am gonna get to that as well from Zayn. Zayn out here talking absolutely. What did he say? Flawless, you have English bias. Why are you rating Sancho? Martinelli levels above him. Rashford first decent game in 6 months. Jesus levels above Rashford. Zayn, you're not new here. This is lazy rhetoric. I literally just said
the English bias.
I literally just said in my response, get Rashford out of my team and Bruno out of the team, then I'm eating. Shaw's on the bench, no Maguire. Where's the English bias? No, Sancho's the only decent English player we have. Just because you don't have it at Arsenal, don't get mad at us. You know what I'm saying? And that. Now you got your centre back playing out right back. You was gonna replace, according to Cams, if Rafinha's going in, Saka's probably hitting bench as well, innit? You feel me? What other English dons you got?
It's like I said yesterday, Flawless, on our live, innit, bruv. At the end of the day, I don't like the fact that Saka's getting overplayed, bruv. He's gonna be fucked. By the time he hits 23, 24, bruv, he's gonna be fucked, bruv.
Yeah, you have to.
C1, you rate Havertz.
Yeah, C1 does rate Havertz and that.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, Zayn, do I have English bias? No, I don't have English bias in that. Why do I rate Sancho? Because he's talented. Did you see the goal he scored? One of your wing, Martinelli will not score a better goal than that this season. I'll tell you that now, Zayn. And we're 25th of August, 2022.
Won't score. What, say that again. He won't score a better goal than Sancho.
He won't score a better. No, he won't score a better goal than that. He won't score a better goal than that.
I personally think Smith Rowe's better than Martinelli, but we move.
He won't score a better goal than that.
Bruv, just listen. You stay out of it, all right?
No, Smith Rowe's just
stay out of it, all right? Just listen. You worry about your TTA and Klopp, innit? Don't be talking like. Listen, Ryan, allow it.
ESR's actually cold.
I'm not. Do you know what it is? I'm not even saying I don't like the ESR. I rate ESR highly. He's not better than He's not better than Martinelli. I'm sorry. Right? Do you know what? At one point last season, I actually thought he was, but Martinelli's proved me wrong, innit? Now, and it's not me saying I ever thought bad of Martinelli. I always rated Martinelli, but Martinelli is now proving levels above ESR right now, bro.
God, Jesus.
I think he has.
I mean, listen, don't be saying that all of that. Yeah, when you're worried about your Jurgen guy from Merseyside, yeah, you want him out, but then you're protecting a TTA guy who does worse than Jurgen.
Man said you're TAA guy, you know. Ryan on his Trent protection thing. Ahmed said same with Money Mace.
Still love Ryan.
Hey, man, you see that with Mickey Mount. He does. It's the same shit. You see him get protection. It's crazy. And the thing is, like, Trent is actually very talented, whereas Mason Mount is just like good, and that's it. Yeah. Like,
hey, Zane's on one. No, Zane, you're a real G, bro.
He is like, shout out Zane. Zane, I'm gonna get to that super chat as well. Oh, we're going to get to that, Lewis, because I watched you. That's the first time I've ever seen you like that. So we're going to discuss that.
Brother,
Lewis, you lost it.
Oh, we're going to get to that.
Let me mute myself.
We're going to get to that, fam. Our second game came from a Trent spam. Our second goal came from a Trent spam, by the way. He spammed him. Varane cleared it to Martial. Then Martial put it for Marcus. No. You're missing out a key fact, Murtaza. Varane cleared it to Henderson. Then Henderson played a beautiful pass into Martial. Then Martial played it into Rashford. But that's the 6 that Ryan wants to see. You know what I'm saying in that? So shout out Jordan Henderson for that great pre-assist. Chelsea, he was a great pre-assist. You watched the game, fam. So it wasn't a great pass from Henderson into Martial. It was beautiful.
It wasn't even a pass. It was miscontrolled, fam.
Yeah, but never mind.
Whatever. Henderson's just
channel's called Sarcasm City, people, but we move. Chelsea fans act like their team is in any better shape. I don't think they can score in an open net. I literally thought Casemiro was false rumors. Knowing he's our player now makes me jump with joy. Always been a favorite player of mine. Safe, I'm with you. Like when I seen United fans trying to trash that deal, I was like, what?
Mad.
I was like, that is complete stupidness.
You've legit got the best DM in the league and the world.
Zane says Saliba's goal was better than Sancho. Saliba already better than Martinez. No. See that? I said Martin. No, I didn't even say Martinelli. Yeah, I did say Martinelli. Zane, I said Martinelli in particular won't score a better goal than that. Don't bring me your centre backs. Don't do that.
Yeah, that's the question I was asking you. You're saying that Martinelli won't score a better goal than Sancho this year.
No, yeah,
bro,
I don't think
can't do this. I can't do this. Yesterday we were level-headed. Today I'm about to go on a mad one.
This brother got to run into the goal before he scores one. Don't play.
Bro, your guy can barely score, bro. Let's not go there, bro. 005, bro. 007. Where is he at?
How's it 007 when he scored?
No, I'm talking about last season. He is the original 007,
yeah,
bro.
Whatever, man. That's Ollie tax. You know what I'm saying? In that.
Yeah, it's Ollie tax, yeah. Everything's Ollie tax, bro.
Yeah, it is. That's why I gave everybody a clean
excuses,
excuses,
FC.
Agenda. You already know if he was on your squad, he wouldn't be talking that talk. So I don't want to hear it.
Sancho, I'll be like, nah, bro. If he doesn't get past Martinelli and Saka better than both of them, just for the agenda, innit?
Yeah, exactly. Yo, who's clear?
Look at this prime guy looking bare suspicious, bro. Nah, we're not gonna put. Look at this guy coming on eating his chips and looking bare suspicious, bro.
Yo, Prime, what you saying? You good though, fam?
I'm good.
All right, cool. Go on.
What up, though?
Why'd you look so suspicious, bro? What's going on, bro?
This guy was about to say, Ryan, are you good? That's what he was gonna say. That's what he was gonna say.
Wait, Ryan, are you finished?
Yeah, he's not. We're gonna get back to that.
Prime.
It's more tears. Before you go, But yeah, Zane, yes, that's what I said. See how you mentioned Saliba? I said Sancho, yes, over Martinelli. Martinelli will not score a better goal than that one this season in the Premier League.
He's already scored a better one.
You know what I'm saying? What goal of Martinelli's is better than that Sancho goal?
What was the one he scored last week?
See how he got a pause?
Yeah, you got a pause to remembering that.
Yeah, that's how you know.
The one last week. I just said the goal he scored against Leicester.
That wasn't better than that. It wasn't better
Bro,
than Sancho's goal.
Sancho took no. The goal was better, but Sancho took his the way Sancho took it was better.
No, his goal was better. Man sat down the best defender. He sat down and then sat down the best centre back in Premier League history.
He didn't sit down the best centre back, but he just made the centre back go on a rap.
Yeah. And then he made, you know what I'm saying? He had the best centre back in Premier
Van
League
Dijk turned into Eminem, bro.
It was the mannequin challenge. You know what I'm saying? He was Eminem and guilty conscience. Yeah,
Van Dijk turned into MGK, bro.
We need to talk about Virgin Van Disney's Rita Ora defending, man. Ryan, speak on that.
Man, Rita Ora, bro. Nah, you're complimenting him right now.
Prime. Since you've landed,
shout out my G Dundada in the chat. Shout out to get them likes up.
Let's get the likes of Prime. The floor is yours, man. Talk about it.
No, it's Ryan's team. It's Ryan. I already know Van Dijk's one of the most overrated centre backs I've ever seen, but it's Ryan's team. Let me not speak about it.
All right, you speak. Go on, Ryan. The floor is yours. I know you probably got more to say.
With Van Dijk, I've been in Twitter debates for it in the last couple of days, just non-stop in it about Van Dijk. It's like Virgil van Dijk has been shocking so far this season. I ain't gonna deny it. Like Trent, he's been shocking. All 3 games have been poor from him, but the disrespect I've actually seen for him, acting like, he's still not one of the best centre backs. All this stuff. Apparently, last season, he wasn't that great, even though he was arguably the best in the league last season for sure. Best defensive record. Like, he was brilliant last season. Like, second half of last season, he was the best centre back in the league without doubt. But apparently, I'm hearing, I've seen tweets like, oh, there were loads of defenders better than him last season. Bullshit. Like, honestly, after 3 bad games, the disrespect that he's getting, people acting like he's a shit defender, like, you know, he's not world class. Like, there's all these players, like,
Ryan,
you know.
do you know why
Yo,
he's
Prime,
getting
Prime,
all
let him
that?
go. Let him go. Go on, carry on. But hold that thought, Prime. But go
Virgil
on.
van Dijk, do I think he's at the level he was before his injury? No, but that wasn't. Everyone expected that because, you know, most players don't come back at the same level they were after an ACL. It's only natural. But he's still quality. He's still, for me, he's the best in the league still in it. Him and Thiago Silva in it. For me, they're the top 2, like, undisputed. That's my opinion. Like, I don't think anyone really comes close to those 2 in it. And that's for me. Yeah, I stand by that. And 3 bad games shouldn't be overshadowing that. Shouldn't be acting like he ain't still on that level in it. That's just my opinion. Like, three bad games this season, whereas last season he was the best centre back in the league for me. Like, these rival fans talking like hypocrites they are, you know, because they're like last season, oh, Van Dijk wasn't that good. But then I remember watching Team of the Season podcasts at the end of last season, and the first centre back all these men were putting in rival fans for Van Dijk. So was Van Dijk the best centre back in the league, and you were putting him in Team of the Season, or was he not one of the best centre backs in the league? Like, they're hypocrites, man.
Bro, I don't know what you're watching.
So let me get to this before you continue, before you respond. I know Prime wants to respond as well.
Hey, Prime, what you eating, blood?
Zane said, yeah, why are you eating? You know what I'm saying? We'll stop.
I'm hungry, blood. What are you eating, God?
What?
Yeah, Black Diamond, I'm going to send you the link, fam. What you eating?
What you eating?
In team of the season.
I'm eating a kebab with salad.
Let's go. What you got on the kebab,
kebab and that. I need one of them, bro.
What you got on the kebab?
I honestly, I don't even know. I didn't know.
Oh, your missus just got it for you. I say that, man. Shout out to Mrs.
That's not what I said.
The missus got it for you. Shout out to Prime, Mrs. Shout out Mrs. Prime.
I wish I had a nice female bringing me food. Shout
out Mrs. Latimus Prime.
No.
Is Mrs. Prime a Mendy stan? Or no?
What?
Is Mrs. Prime a Mendy stan?
Nah, she's supposed to Arsenal.
Lewis, go back to your split. Yeah?
So that being said, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, because Prime's
Irish. Hey, Lewis. Don't think I'm letting you ride as well,
Prime, you're her only trophy, technically. You know what I'm saying?
What?
You're her
3-0, my lad. 3-0.
I am not a European trophy.
I don't know what you're talking
I'm
about.
saying you're Irish. You know what I'm saying?
3-0, my lad.
You know what I'm saying in that. But we move. Go on, Ryan. What are you gonna say?
About Van Dijk as well.
Let me get to this. Hold that thought. Let me get to this.
Go, Ryan. Actually, hold that thought.
Because I wanted to get to this in it, but then you started talking about food, and I was like, that's what it is. Partey had Casemiro in his pocket when he was at Atletico. Flawless was still 6 points ahead of Lewis. I like how Lewis is now Chelsea. You are returning to normality now with Roman gone. Spurs are rubbish this season. Yeah,
you're returning to normality on Thursday nights.
Can I make a request?
Before you go, let me just respond to it. I just want to say it.
No. This is to do that.
I'm sure Casemiro's crying into his 5 Champions League, which Partey has 0. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen. Can I say one thing though? This is real shit. Innit? When we're on this channel now, I don't even want to hear that guy's name, bro. Can we just call him number 5, bro?
Yeah,
he's on your squad. He's on your
I don't like bro. You know why, innit? You know what one, innit? Like
number 5. That's
I don't even want to mention that guy's name.
We're not playing,
bro. I know, bruv. It's like you in number 11, bro.
Yeah, facts. Nah, he's right. Cam's on the right. He's on the right. I agree with you. I should have called him number 5. You're right.
We ain't bring up number 11. Your man's did.
Yeah, he ain't talking, but Cam didn't. But I hear you.
What I'm saying? That's
no. I know that. I'm just saying that from now on, when we see the word that guy in it, just don't call him that.
You're right. Nah, you're right. I normally do. That's my
5 or
no. It's not me having a go. I'm just saying.
No. You're right. No, innit? That's me slipping up in it.
I'm just saying we ain't playing ours.
Yeah, that's be like me slipping up. You know what I'm saying? Me slipping up like Trent at the back post. But here we are. Go on, carry on, man.
No, actually, no. It's me. Let me.
Yeah, Prime. Go on. Sorry. Go on, Prime. Go on.
Everything. People are not disrespecting Van Dijk and being world class. It's the Liverpool fans who went way too early about putting him in centre back conversations. He does not deserve.
Yes,
to be
I was going to say
that. John Terry, Vidic, Rio, Sergio Ramos, Thiago Silva, Maldini. That's
John
why
Terry
you're seeing the big
Adam, brother, Sol Campbell, all of them, man.
No. Hey, no one cares. No one cares about
Squalachi.
Anyway.
Squalachi.
Come.
Anyway,
Sancho jumps in. Fucking John Terry jumps in front of that Sancho goal, and you got Van Dijk fucking standing there like one mannequin. We're not
exactly.
having
I was going to say that.
Real shit. No. I'm glad you said that. You know, because real shit. Yeah.
Let him.
No. Woman, let me just say this. Real shit. John Terry would have actually jumped in front of that with his head, bruv. That's not even a cap, bro.
We
And
would
then you
have
He
got
would have
fucking
actually done that.
And you know what? It
shows.
It just shows the generation in defending nowadays, because like Terry, Rio, Vidic, they would have put their bodies on the line. Defenders nowadays,
On
they just
the
jump out of the
line.
way.
On the line like it was their last day on earth, bro.
It shows the level of defending. And like Van Dijk, though, he's been doing that for a long time. Even when he was at his best, he was defending like that. But because he had this like god status, whatever, around him, like he was able to get away with it. That's why you had that weird stat, like Pepe was the only one to dribble past him, because no one attempted to take him on. But now,
my number 9, just to point out, my number 9 did it 3 times. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and
my number 9, he did it the first time. So we set trends that. We set trends. We set trends for your number 9, my guy. We set trends for your number 9.
Let me finish. Martial's done it 3 times, and he's meaty. So like it's showing that Van Dijk.
Hey, don't ever call my number 9 Ryan.
That's
you know,
what
don't
I'm
do
saying.
that. Don't do that.
But Prime.
I said, don't ever call my number 9 Ryan, because you.
I didn't call him Ryan. I said meaty.
You called him meaty. And what did you call Ryan the other day? You called him meaty the other day.
I mean, Timo's meaty too. Timo's meety too.
Yeah, don't call him Ryan or Timo.
What's
Don't
Timo
do that.
even right. Yeah. But Prime, I was gonna say that before. I was gonna say that before. I think Virgil van Dijk is overrated when he's put into these GOAT debates. I agree. I think he is. I don't think he's done enough to be put in those conversations yet. Could it be?
But then you put Suarez in a fucking Henry conversation.
Huh?
I've said then you put Suarez in a Henry conversation.
I think Suarez is in an Henry conversation. I think he is. But that's a different
Suarez, Henry, Diego Costa.
You have to understand it's a generation and an age thing.
I can't do it, bro.
No.
I'm
That's
too
what
old.
you have to understand. It's an age thing.
I'm too fucking old. That's right.
Wait. What do you mean too old? Cam, how old are you?
I'm 30 next year, innit?
Fuck off! I thought you were younger. Wow, you're old,
bro. Yeah, bro. I'm 30, bro. I'm 1993, baby, bro. I've been at it.
Be nice, fam. You know what I'm saying?
You're 37. What are you talking?
Well, I know. This guy's acting like he's 22 still. This guy's really 35, bro. Come on, bro.
Hey, I've got 2 passports. Don't expose my Nigerian.
I knew it. Your name's not really Prime, innit? That's the truth, innit? You're on your cousin's passport right now.
We know the Irish passport says 24. You know what I'm saying? We know the Irish passport
24. Wow.
The Irish one says 24. The Nigerian one says 36.
Hey, the Nigerian passport has 5 kids, but we don't speak that.
Oh, we know, man. You know what I'm saying? I know what you're like, fam.
Hey, Prime's really out here with 7 kids. You already know, bro. He's got 7 kids to feed in Nigeria, right? You know he's sending that dough, bro. He's sending that dough, bro.
I think kids. I don't think.
So we said trend now.
Scaring the split.
Nah, those just Lewis. Lewis, when you come back,
I said I'm getting a spliff. No, Lewis, you're long, fam. I've already rolled one, lit one, smoked one.
Flawless thoughts on the fridge to the bridge.
Oh, by the way, look, sorry. Can I quickly say this before I forget, Flawless?
Yeah. Nah, it's just Lewis. That's all. We're not going to talk about it, Lewis, man. Don't worry about it.
Can I quickly? Hey, Lewis, this is out of context, innit? By the way, I'm busy. I am working next Saturday, by the way, so I won't be able to make it. Yeah.
Cho, when Lewis comes back, we'll get Surfer and Lewis's thoughts on this as well about Cho obviously going to and Prime's going to Bayer Leverkusen. We'll discuss this. Black Diamond, you good, fam?
Yo, good night.
Yeah, man. Bless up.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Yeah. I knew what he meant by he said it. That's why I was like, it's all good, man. Van Dijk been declining since that injury, says Ahmed. Despite the comedy around Van Dijk, he's still not lost the game at Anfield. That's insane. Yeah, what a back-to-back Premier League for Van Dijk.
No, Van Dijk.
War trophy.
Yeah, man. People hyping up these stats. You know what I'm saying? And that hyping like, yo, what did my team win? That's all I'm on.
I bet the last game at Anfield against Palace.
But no, this is why I enjoyed it.
Eddie, let him go. Hang on. Let him go. Go on.
When he was at full pelt, approaching Zaha and then bottled out of it and slowed down. I bet some guy was going, at least he's undefeated at Anfield. Fuck that.
Oh yeah, there were people doing that.
I know people doing that. It's like who cares if you're undefeated at Anfield? It doesn't mean any. You know what? You could draw every single game at Anfield. You're undefeated. It doesn't matter, man. Yeah, you know.
That's when Invincibles
Wait, Surfer. Are you done saying the Invincibles is overrated?
Yeah, I've seen Rangers go on and undefeated in Scotland. Doesn't mean
I've said this before.
Invincibles is one of the most overrated achievements.
Look at these
I'm
jealous
gonna say,
man.
no,
Just
that's not
because
jealousy.
your teams can't
Let me
do
ask you.
it.
Only win one
Let me
trophy.
ask you. Let me ask you. I actually think the '98 Arsenal team is better than the Invincibles team.
No,
I actually, do you know what's so mad? Do you know what's so mad? Do you know what's so mad? Yeah, I'll be real with you. Yeah, to be honest with you, not even a '98 team. The 2002 team was our best team.
Was that Silver
Was
and
our
Vieira?
best team.
That was the double team.
Was it
That's
Silver
the
and
double
Vieira?
team.
Who was in the midfield?
Yeah.
Was it Silver and Vieira?
This one, I think that's when they won the title up at Old Trafford. They confirmed it.
Yeah, don't. Stop.
Yeah, it was.
That's like
It was.
Rochdale for me, man. Don't.
It was like we don't win leagues at our ground. We win them at others. I don't understand why, bro. We win them at Old Trafford and
now we don't win leagues at all.
I don't understand why we did that, bro. We never won a league at our ground. Like we barely won leagues at our ground. We made bro, Anfield 89. Anfield 89. Like you don't understand, bro. I don't understand this team and my club, bro, because it's like I think the only league I remember us winning at our ground, but this is in my lifetime, was the '98 one.
Yeah, Everton.
Against Everton when Adams got the goal at the end, near the end. Yeah, that's the only one I remember. But before that, it was the last league we won was '89 in Anfield. After that, it was in Old Trafford. And then after that, it was at Shite Hart Lane.
Yeah.
Can
you know what I'm saying? So
Before
it was mad, but I don't understand it with Arsenal. But now, like Prime was saying, we don't win leagues. I don't win FA Cups. That's about it.
That's true. We know that. Saliba already better than Van Dijk. Hey Zayn, I'm not even gonna.
I'll run. Hey Zayn, just for you, I'll run that agenda for you, my guy.
I'm gonna do that. Ryan probably agrees on that. When Klopp leaves, he'll stay there.
I'm Van Dijk's biggest defender at the moment.
Yeah, shame Van Dijk can't defend for himself, but we move. Zayn also says, "Flawless, you hyped up Pogba."
These 2 games.
Flawless, you hyped up
Pogba. Flawless. Hey, please do me a favor, fam. Do me a fucking favor, fam.
This shit is chaos.
Nah, go to the booth. Go to the fucking booth right now, bro.
You get to this. Right, hold on one second. Hold that thought. Yeah. Flawless, you hyped up Pogba. Odegaard already done more in this league than Pogba in his whole time at United. Hey, bring it when Odegaard wins the domestic cup in the Europa League. Come chat
right
to me.
guard.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's left guard. You know what I'm saying? He's even right guard. You know what I'm saying? He's off guard. So he isn't it?
Hold on. Didn't he just get 2 goals on that? Didn't he just get 2 goals on the weekend though?
Yeah, that's all good, isn't it? What a trophy for Arsenal. You know what I'm saying?
What a trophy for us, man. There and them there. Yeah, let's lift it. Hey, where's the champagne at? Let me pop that right now.
I just need the 9-point trophy parade next, bro.
Wait.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna do, fam? You know what the F1 man do on the pole? Sorry, go on, Eddie.
The Queen might give y'all a jewel. All kinds of dope shit might happen for y'all.
This Cam hyping up goals being scored. Is he a Spurs fan?
Crazy.
No, listen. All I'm saying is, let me go get that champagne bottle like the F1 man do on the podiums, innit? Right. But I'll be that guy that sprays you from 3rd place, fam.
Oh my god, yo.
I'll be that guy. You know what? I shouldn't even be there. Why am I here, fam? I got 3rd place. Fuck this shit.
So Zayn, come back to me in it when Odegaard's done that. When he brings a domestic title and a European Cup to, you know what I'm saying, to the Emirates.
Hey Zayn, real question by the way. Answer me in the chat, I beg you. Are you I don't actually know right now. Are you are you a big Arteta? Maybe you will. Yeah. Are you an Arteta Rin guy or
he's Arteta Rin now, but last season he was Arteta out. You know what I'm saying?
Be honest with me in the chat, Zayn. What's your thoughts on Arteta right now, innit?
Yeah, let us know, Zayn. That's a great question, Comes.
I can listen to Zayn.
You had more to say. Go on, Ryan.
Wait, calm down. What are your thoughts on Arteta though? You Arteta in?
Yeah, he's Arteta in, man. Big fan.
I wanted to add something.
You know what? Yeah, Prime. I'm gonna tell you like this. Yeah, sorry, Don. Yeah, but Prime, I'm gonna say it like this, innit? I'm as much Arteta in as his flawless guy was Ollie exotic footballing. Yeah, yeah. Now none of you man know what I'm talking about when I say exotic football, because flawless knows exactly what I'm talking about. Like,
you know what's crazy?
Well, when you used to run the streams back in the day, when you first started and you were touching on these streams, Ollie's bringing exotic football and that. Yeah,
the show was called. The show, I think it's still up. Views from the Dugout, people. I think it's still on the channel.
I think it's still there, you know.
All
we're calling it Ollie's exotic.
Right, man.
Look,
because these do something else, man. They want to brag about getting a trophy before United, but don't want to give the dude credit who got them that goddamn trophy. They want to have it both ways.
Who's this?
Nah, man. This dude, Cam, hey, man.
That's what you talking
Nah,
about.
man, you got to give your manager some credit, bro. Especially when you're on this platform. I'm gonna check it real quick. You have to give this manager some credit.
All right, before this guy goes on, do you want to, Flawless, do you want to tell him what I said yesterday, or should I?
Yeah, so
was
make sure you
it
go
a
check
cop
it out.
out, or was it a cop out, or are you all in?
No. It wasn't a cop out. Still, Cam's still not. All jokes aside, he's not a fan of Arteta, but he's like, obviously, if he continues at this rate, you can't not. You want to be wrong on him.
I said, look, bro, Eddie, if you want me to be real,
Cam's has always been consistent. I could attest to that 1,000%.
So yeah, you know what?
If he wants to, I mean, you have to be a crazy man, because if Oli started to prove us wrong, we would apply knowledge and say, okay, we will see. So Cam's has always been consistent. I just want to add something on Van Dijk.
Love for that, Don. Love for that, my guy.
No respect.
I ain't having it, but I'll let it ride.
Eddie, you don't know right now. I got a fat smile on my face.
I'll let it ride.
Right,
y'all can cook.
But big up Eddie still. Last night, Eddie and myself was doing the Lord's work, being mature fans, going on Liverpool streams and comforting certain people, right? But being on Grizz's stream last night, a guy called Errol had an opinion, and it's an opinion that even Grizz said he didn't give consideration. Apparently, Van Dijk has never appeared in any major international tournament for his country.
No, that's facts.
And now that he has
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that's facts.
Now that he has overcome this ACL, and although
say that again, he's never played
in an international
tournament for Netherlands.
No, right? So now that
wow, I did not know that. Wow, sorry.
So even though we have technology and sports science, that type of injury is an injury that is difficult to overcome. What they were saying is that he is not prepared to re-injure himself and miss the World Cup. And that is the mental thing, because not just did Louis van Gaal indicate to players what is his prerequisites. That's why we didn't get Timber. Louis has put it in these fellas' head that they must be optimal, playing consistent, must be healthy to have a chance to make the team. So there could be some truth into the fact that he's apprehensive. You see, he's stepping back from defenders instead of engaging, probably for self-preservation to play in the World Cup. So it's something that we should give some kind of consideration to. That is one.
So wait, you know when he was playing for Celtic? Yeah. Didn't he play for Netherlands in?
He would have played in friendlies, not tournaments.
Yeah, not in the tournament, and I think they've missed a couple as well. They missed a couple. Somebody on the channel or in the chat.
Yeah, they didn't qualify for a couple.
That's right. That's right. Do you know what? I think that's where I'm getting. I forgot that they missed a couple of them. That's I think that's why I'm like so shocked. But now it's making sense. Yeah. I'll get you. Sorry.
Right. Yeah, comes. I usually come with total vax, so I feel.
I already know that, man. Come on, bro.
Right. Pertaining to our performance against Liverpool, there's positives and negatives to take, right? What took place there is something that I have been following Ten Hag for years, right? He was once this guy who's our assistant manager. Ten Hag was once his assistant in the Eredivisie, long before Ajax under Hazard Armour. This is the first time in Erik Ten Hag's history he has ever played a ball game with less than 40% possession.
I didn't know that.
So he does not ever sit back. Even in the interview prior to the game, he said that his principles and philosophies will not change. Gary Neville and the whole English media battered him for. You know what he did? He altered his philosophy, played for the strengths of the side, and people talking about the 28% possession, which is a record for him, but it shows fluidity in tactics.
Yeah,
and as much stick as Tuchel gets, and that's why last night I had to educate Mons on Tuchel. When Tuchel came to Chelsea, he said he comes from the school of Gegenpress. However, with the personnel he has there, he has to change his philosophy to cater for their strengths and weaknesses. To date, Tuchel has only signed 3 players, so he has not built his team to implement his philosophy. The downside to what took place against Liverpool is that under Ralph Ragnick, he had to abandon the Gegenpress philosophy after 2 games to cater for the team. Now, he tried to sign players in January. He got blanked. Ten Hag has done the same thing. The only positive is that you see them making attempts now, never mind his last minute, to actually fit in 3, 4, 5. So you could have 5, 6 players who knows his philosophy, so the implementation will be easier, it will be smoother. So he has shown some fluidity, just like Tuchel has shown fluidity.
Absolutely.
And a lot of people missing those salient points.
Because people don't want to see them. But before you continue, Black Diamond, let me just get to this from Zane. Zane, again, big up for the super chat, says Arteta in. He's a better coach than Ten Hag, who's only proved it in the Dutch league. United just rely on throwing money. You spent $1 billion and Manchester will be blue for the next 25 years. Good to see you, Arteta in. But let Arsenal lose a couple of games and you'll be Arteta out. He's a better coach than Ten Hag, who's only proved it in the Dutch league, whereas Arteta's proved it nowhere. United just rely on throwing money. You spent $1 billion. Yes, we threw money at it and still won more European trophies in that period.
Arteta hasn't spent anything, hasn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Arteta's not spent no money as well.
The only, Zane, I want to defend you, but I can't, bro.
Before you continue, Manchester will be blue for the next 25 years. The Premier League's blue. What are we talking about?
Yes.
The Premier League's blue. What are we talking about? City are dominating the Premier League, but people only want to talk about Manchester, though. What's your club doing? Let's talk about how London's blue. What are we talking about? There's only one place you can go in London and see a Champions League, and it ain't enough.
Speak on it.
I can't even
tell him again.
It ain't enough. You know what
I
I'm
said
saying?
it from last year. I said it when they lost. But you know what's so mad? I don't even remember you. Yeah, but as soon as Chelsea won that second Champions League, I literally said, yeah, and I won't even cap on it. I literally said as soon as Chelsea won that second one last year, I said no Arsenal or Spurs or any other fan can argue that London is blue right now. I don't want to hear it no more because look, I don't care yet. Look, I'll be real with you. Yeah, cool. I understand Arsenal's got a great history for League Division 1 cups and 3 Premier Leagues. Yeah, cool. I understand that. If you look at it, we're technically the 3rd biggest club in England through Division cups, Division 1 cups, Premier Leagues, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. I get that, but as soon as Chelsea got 2 Champions League, we ain't got fucking 1, bruv. You can't argue the fact that Chelsea are now the dominant force in London. Like, they're the team in London. If we was to win it, don't get it twisted. If we was to win the Champions League, then
it's a conversation
sort of starts shifting back. Yeah, it starts shifting back to Arsenal's way. But then you can't just say it like it goes straight back to Arsenal. But it will start shifting Arsenal's way only because then that's when.
It's a conversation to be had. Yeah,
it's a conversation. But right now, there's no like after last year, bruv, I said it. I said it straight away. As soon as they won, I said, yeah, no, London's blue now. I ain't even gonna cap.
Yes. Big up to Kadeem before you go. Black Diamond says big.
Yeah, I was just gonna do that.
Love that, man. Love to see.
Big up the Trinity, man.
Big up the Trinidadians in the building. All the other Caribbean.
Thank you, Flawless
people. Yeah, man. Surf is one of our Caribbean representatives.
My nigga boy. Super, I love you, brother.
About time we got some representation because I've been trying out for that.
I hate you, sir. You know what I'm
Thank you, Kadeem.
That is mad.
Honorary Trini. Oh my god.
Yo, that is funny as shit, yo.
I lost my train of thought.
Yeah, I forgot where I was even gonna go to. Ooh, yo, make sure you hit the like button, people.
Super.
Now, do you know what, Flawless? When you got a charge, let me get back to that Zico bit as well.
Oh yeah. I'll pull it back up 1 sec. I need to go get a drink anyway, so I'll pull it back up and let you go to it, and then we'll get to the.
Yeah, I just want to reply to it.
This one from Zane, yeah, this last one. All right.
So, so your Arteta in is a better coach than Ten Hag, which I don't Do you know what's so mad? I said it to Floyd. If you was watching the thing yesterday, you would have seen me see it yesterday. Like Zayn, all I'm gonna say is, yeah, if we go to United, I don't even care if we win the next 2 games. Yeah, if we go to United and lose, yeah, I'm telling you right now, we have not fucking improved, bro. That's the truth of it. And then this Ten Hag Arteta thing will be dead and buried straight away. That's just my opinion. Now, if he goes there and beats Ten Hag, then the conversation is, you already know what United's conversation is gonna be. They're gonna come up with, yeah, but look at our squad, and all this. So we're damned if we do, we're damned if we don't.
Do you not think the benchmark should be going to play Liverpool and Man City and showing that?
No. Right now, obviously that is the benchmark. Don't get it twisted. That is the ultimate benchmark would be City and Liverpool.
No, not ultimate. But like I'm saying, why compare yourselves to Man United?
No. It's not that. I'm not comparing ourselves. What I'm trying to say is, yeah, it's because we play them next week, bro. Next weekend.
Yeah, but whether or not you
that's
lose,
why. No.
Yeah, but say even if you do lose to Man United, which I probably don't think you will, like that's not.
Winning them.
Yeah, but like my point being, that shouldn't be what Arsenal fans should use as a benchmark.
No, I'm just replying to this comment.
Yeah, exactly. That's why
he's replying to the comment itself, Prime.
He's replying.
Oh, you're replying to Zane. Oh, cool. I thought
yeah, that's what I'm not. I was just replying to the comment itself, innit? I wasn't.
That's not consolatory because I wanted to reply to Zane also. And the
no, never mind. It's fine. Never mind. My bad.
And before you go, come. I swear you asked Zane a question. I swear you asked him. I swear you asked him.
Yeah, no, I asked him. The question I asked him for him to reply like this was, "Are you Arteta or out?"
He's going to because what I'm noticing with the pattern with Zane, and Zane appears to me to be a madman, but as long as he's super chatting his comments, we love him.
He's a OG.
If you look at the pattern, the super chat value is going up. So the last one was £8.99. So he's put £8.99 to say that Manchester will always be blue.
Yeah.
And for the next 25 years. Now until City has 20 league titles, 3 Champions League and 12 FA Cups, Manchester will always be red.
Yo, talk your shit, talk that
right?
shit.
Get a reality. Now, if it is you want to respond to Black Diamond, respond in a £50 super chat, you bring it, and by the time
let me lad after it.
Yeah, by the time the stream is finished, Flawless will be smiling because I don't tolerate, but I appreciate Zane. Much love for Zane.
Yeah, big up.
Losing the trainer to it. Go ahead, Camps.
Yeah, sorry, but yeah, and on the comment on United just relying for money, that's what we've been doing the last 3-4 years, bro.
Yeah, you man spent 300 million.
But let's if we're being real about this, yeah, we spent what 300 to 400 mil, yeah, and then if you actually add it up in the last 5-6 years, it's been basically half a bill.
Well, speaking of money, I don't know if this is true or not, but are you guys being investigated by FFP?
Yeah, but when I heard about that, bro, I heard about it yesterday. Flawless, I forgot to bring it up yesterday in the chat, bro. Remember this. Just remember this day, guys, yeah? Remember this day in 2022, yeah? Arsenal FC, yeah? The team that used to push the fucking hardest to get this financial fucking fair play rule, yeah, is being investigated for financial fucking fair play, bro.
Arsenal.
That is fucking mad.
Wait, Lewis, what do you say?
Arsenal. They're a classy club in London, isn't it?
No, we're not that normal, bro.
Let me get to this though. Ahmed is saying because obviously there's Chelsea on here, so they're not the only. Liverpool weren't the only fan base in meltdown after the last weekend's results.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to them, bro. I'm gonna get to these, man.
That's why I'm gonna ask them, and you can get to him. Cho is watch him show it in the Bundesliga. So we'll go to no one who's happier than a dark-skinned Chelsea player being under fire and underperforming. Prime, your thoughts on this? Talk to us.
Hell yeah.
Talk to us, Prime. I wasn't talking.
Hey, listen. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna say one thing. I'm going on mute. I'm going on mute. I need to hear this. I'm going on mute. Prime, the stage is yours, bro. I'm on mute now.
My bad, sir. I would never do that, man. I would
Hold
never
on.
do that.
So you want me to speak on an underperforming Chelsea player? Okay.
Yeah. Cho, in particular, Cho. We'll get onto Chelsea Leeds and all that, but Cho, I want your thoughts on this.
We have to.
Yeah, of course, man. That's what the people want, Lewis.
Fuck's sakes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
man?
apparently it's only a loan. Good riddance. He can go. I want to see what the Cho lovers, if they're being consistent, if they're going to praise up Cho balling out in the Bundesliga, the same league that Werner balls out in.
I don't know why he bothered to go there. That's what pisses me off. You had two Premier League loan deals and you said no to them for fucking Bayer Leverkusen.
Same Bayer Leverkusen.
Look good.
The same Bayer Leverkusen that are in a relegation battle currently. But
are they not in Europe though? Are they not in the Champions League?
They're in Europe, but they're 17th.
They're third in the league right now. Or
they're third in the league, but he could ball out in the Champs.
Yeah, I mean,
so yeah, but that's not like. That's
could
only one game a week in the group stage.
It is one, but if he goes and does a run and they get to a quarters or semis or do a Villarreal,
but they're not going to.
Yeah, they're not going to.
Would have said the same about Villarreal.
Premier League loan deal.
They're not going to.
Question: Did Bayern offer something like 70 million pounds for Chu a couple of years ago?
Yeah.
Oh, more than a couple of years ago.
Okay.
2019.
Okay.
I got isn't that statement Ahmed? Is this Ahmed from the fan calling?
Yeah, it's Ahmed.
Yeah. Yep.
Isn't that statement not factual? Don't you have to do something to then become watched? Like you have to be like, you know what I mean? You have to like have done something or been a good player to actually become watched afterwards, right? So when was he supposed to be good to become watched?
Andrew, because he did it in the Europa League group stage game. That's all.
That's what it is. It's the 4 league goals in 4 years. The amount that some of this Chelsea fan base slate Anthony Gordon for were after, and he scored about the same amount in less time than him. You know what I mean? The same amount that they slate Sancho for, and Sancho
bring Anthony Gordon to the bridge
in about 11 months. The same amount.
I just need to hear. Sorry, go Black.
Sorry, would Chelsea be paying Cho's wages on that loan?
I don't know. I haven't read it.
So, but Prime, you're for it. Surfer, I know you're for it. Lewis, your thoughts. Are you for it? Do you see any way back, or are you on the Prime and Surfer party and being like, good riddance, I'm calm with him going, not fussed if he comes back?
Well, me.
Yeah, you from
No, the other one.
This guy's Mason Mount's biggest fan, blood.
This guy's an idiot. He's being an idiot. Ignore him.
So it all depends on how he performs through the season. Like,
so you're go on.
All depends, really. I've wanted him to have a loan spell for years because he's been well overdue it, but we'll see how he performs. If he doesn't do well at Bayer Leverkusen in that social distancing league, then whatever, cut ties. If he does well, we'll see.
If he doesn't
before you go Prime,
Bundesliga, but just get good numbers and just show yourself.
Okay, so you're in the boat of if he plays well over there in that league because you don't rate the league, you're like his confidence can get better, game time, hopefully as well in Europe.
Attacking situations that could all improve.
Okay, and hey, there's 94 of you lot locked in. Yo, share this across the
Run them likes up, man.
Run the likes up. Open up a few more tabs, a couple tabs, just so we get over 100 people. You know what I'm saying?
Share it
make
to your
different accounts. Make bare different accounts and run them likes up.
Yeah,
share it to your side chicks. I've done it. Let's go.
See there you go.
Share it to your missus like Prime does.
You don't.
Hey, missus.
I'm saying what? You don't do it now. That's what you used to do. You don't do that now.
I meant what I said.
Yeah. I'm just trying to help you, but okay. You know what I'm saying?
Can't believe Prime's missus.
No. Hey. I'm not getting.
Prime talking mad loud because she's out. That's why his missus is out. So he's talking.
He's talking madness because she's not there right now. As soon as she walks in, hey guys, I gotta go.
Go with it. Puts the hood on the shades and
that's when even the quiet voice. I gotta go. Basically.
I could be mistaken here, but normally, well, to me, over the last year, Prime Madam used to be in the chat frequently. I haven't seen her for months.
Yeah, what
Black Diamond, mind your own business. Yeah.
No, not mind my business,
This
son.
guy, this guy had three different. This guy tried
Once
three
we have
different
social
accounts
media.
on one. He used to.
No,
You know what this
Prime.
guy used to do? Like I never clocked it. Was like I never clocked what he used to do, bruv. This guy had his main account, and then he had his 2 or 3 little side hustle accounts, yeah, on YouTube, yeah, and he used to comment, yeah, with these accounts. So he'll comment on his main account, so you see Latimer's Prime comment and all that, yeah, and then you'll see another comment. And it took me a while, then I clocked on, didn't it?
No, but this I doubt he was.
And do you know how I know it's true? Because he's not denying it right now.
No, but
yeah, go on, Black Diamond. One sec.
He-
Zane, big up for the another super chat. Says winning Champions League is more luck. Spurs got to the final and Chelsea won it, and both are rubbish. We are still the invincibles. So flawless. Have a cigar and smoke that. What I'll say to this is, you notice how you didn't mention United's 3 Champions Leagues. And I know it's like because you know better than that.
Why
So
are
how about you have
talking
2
about
cigars
Arsenal and
and
Paris?
smoke that? You know what I'm saying? And
Wait, hold on.
Champions League wouldn't be about luck if you lot would have won it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is.
Like
Yeah,
Chelsea.
Almunia.
flew-
Listen, I said it yesterday, bro. Almunia. That's Almunia tax, bro. That's Almunia.
Arsenal fans.
That's straight up
Arsenal fans
Almunia
speak-
tax. I don't care. That final loss was an Almunia. That's Almunia tax, isn't it?
But you know what it is, Cam, yeah? Arsenal
big
fans
up,
will speak
Kev.
on Chelsea fluking 2 Champions Leagues. But like, if it's so easy, how come no one else can do it?
Hey, we did it.
Why are
I'm
we
not,
the only ones that fluke
Prime.
Champions
But you know, I'm not agreeing with him. By the way, I'm just saying.
No,
like,
no. But this is me responding to people like Zane who believe that. Like, why can
No,
no
I
one
get
else?
them. Do you know what it is, though? You know what? No. To be fair, yeah, I get. It's not like I agree with it, but I get where he's coming from. Innit? Like, it's like it is more luck to win the Champions League than it is. Obviously, you have to have. Obviously, you have to be. Yeah, obviously, you have to be like consistent and tactically, up there. But with the Champions League, it's more luck to win the Champions League than it is to win, say, the Premier League. Premier League, because think about it, in the Premier League you could take an L and bounce back the next week. If you're in the group stage, if you're in the knockout stages of the Champions League and you take an L and you don't bounce back that next game, you're out.
Cam,
Whereas in the Premier League, so that's where what I'm saying, that's where Prime. That's where the
you're
luck.
going into too much detail for banter, bro. This is too much detail for banter, bro.
Brother. Who say I'm trying to banter, fam? I'm just saying I'm being real.
He's bantering. That's what he's saying. But before you lot continue, I keep forgetting to do this. Obviously, I got this idea from Lewis. Yo, because there is super chats being dropped in that. £25, you can kick off any panelist you want, people. Anytime. You want to get rid of me, it's 50. You know what I'm saying? In that. Drop a £50 super chat, I'll go in it. $24.99, well, £25 super chat. Anyone. When Ryan's here, it's $179. But everyone else is $24.99. $24.99. Me is 50. Anyone else $24.99. Just put it out there, people. I keep forgetting to say that during shows, innit? That's what it is. But big up Carefree Tree, who not only became a member. Much appreciated for this super chat. So we'll get to this question for Lewis, Surfer, and Prime. Do y'all want Paul Mitchell in January or Michael Edwards next summer for DOF? We'll go to you first on that, Lewis. Which one would you prefer? I
genuinely don't know enough about either of them. I just want a director of football. Once I know we've got one, I'll do more research, but I don't know enough about either.
Look into it, to be fair.
Prime, go
on. Give me Michael Edwards.
Any in particular reason why Michael Edwards over Paul Mitchell?
I just know more about him from what he's done at Liverpool. Because from what I don't know much about Mitchell.
Yeah, I was laughing at Surfa's comment, but I hear you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, 179 of living, you must be bad. Hey, I would pay 179 for the rest of my life every day to not hear Ryan. I'm not gonna lie, I think this is great.
You can block him.
Flawless. Hey, flawless.
But people like him for whatever reason. I don't understand it. But
flawless. When you said that, when you dropped 179, fam, you made me, you legit made me choke on my spliff.
It's what it is, yo. Like,
you know what? I was getting ready for like a £5 or £10 innit? Man dropped 179, fam. Like
at
that.
least round it to 150. At least round it to 150.
People enjoy, like, the chat will ask for
it. No, what do you mean? At least round it to £2. Give him time.
People will be like, where's Ryan? Where's Ryan? I do what's best for the residents of Sarcasm City. Whatever they want is what I will provide. For whatever people ask, for whatever reason, people ask for him. When he's
don't do that. Sometimes people don't know what they want. There are certain United fans who wanted Ollie to stay. Fans don't know what they want. I'll be honest. They don't know what they want.
That's good, yo.
That's
I can't
actually
lie.
fine.
That's
That's actually fine.
That's good, yo.
That's
How can I
actually
say
fine.
it's a democracy in it? You know what I'm saying? Try and give the people in it, and he don't affect the numbers. It's not like the numbers dip. You know what I'm saying when he's here. So I can't. Is what if people like, where's Ryan? So I'm like, all right, cool in the areas.
Man
See,
said
saying
£1.
that right?
Man, I saying £1, fam.
Yeah, you know what? Flawless, you're a nice guy. You know, one guy says, "Where's Ryan?" and all of a sudden, everyone's asking for him. Yeah.
That people do. Like the thing is, because he's here often. Like people don't, but like there was a period of time when he wasn't here, and people were like, "Yo, where's Ryan?" I'm like, "Ryan, you don't really miss Ryan." They're like, "Yeah, what's going on?" I miss his I know. I'm like, "All right,
But-
like he'll be here."
But
Genuinely, I'm not
facts
bullshitting.
about it is normally within 10 minutes of me being on, Ryan always dips. I don't know why.
Yeah, man, we out of here.
got
I'm
ready
sure.
for
No,
it.
no, no, why?
Ready
No,
for it.
Black
I
Ryan,
don't know
you-
why.
He gets it. No, do you know what it is? Yeah, do you know what it is? He gets it enough for Flawless himself.
He
innit?
doesn't even say he's leaving, he just dips. And I no longer even address Ryan. There's only one person I need to address. I will happen eventually. You need to get stat ban beans on ASAP.
Oh yeah, you and Baines will definitely have a conversation.
It will be
I
a
know you guys-
massacre, you know.
I wanted. I'm definitely gonna get on, but go on.
I
Turn
don't
it
know
back to
about
this.
that.
Hey, Flawless
Those
though. Hey,
people
Flawless. I
asking
need
for
to run
Ryan
that.
are, Ryan's burner account.
Speaking of which, Flawless,
Talk to me.
you know how Baines doesn't want to do the Tuchel out discussion?
Yeah,
Hey, Dundada, you
Yeah,
gonna take the
I
gloves
can't
off
lie.
for Fat Man, ain't you?
he don't want to do the Tuchel. He don't want to do the Tuchel
Yeah.
out debate on Lewis's channel, which I'm like, yo, just do it.
No, but like for
Yeah.
your
I was gonna get Mike on.
for your but for your Agenda FC,
Yeah.
I actually do know a Chelsea fan. It's not me, by the way, before you make that joke. But I do know. I know you too well. No, but there is a Chelsea fan who I could possibly get on to do the Tuchel
Must
out
sit on
discussion.
Alright, cool.
you
We
too,
gonna
yeah.
bring back.
Has a
Lewis.
channel. He's always spouting nonsense about Tuchel.
We'll
and
bring
stuff,
back a
so
gender. We are gonna bring back.
You're
a gender.
thinking Mike, aren't you?
Eddie, I missed.
No.
I missed
It's an
I missed
actual
Eddie's
YouTuber. I don't know
question.
him.
Yeah, before
I
you
don't
get
know,
to that, well, let me just get to this super chat as well, because Carefree Tree wanted to ask Surfer as well. So, Surfer, do you want Paul Mitchell in January or Michael Edwards in next summer for DOF?
I don't care the name. The problem I want a competent guy who sets up a good scout or sets up a good scouting network and has contacts to find me a Chicharito type of player that no one heard of that comes in and scores goals. That's what I want. I don't want I want that, or I want someone who will negotiate.
You forget, but
something like
hey,
that.
listen, you're forgetting with that comment. Yeah, you're forgetting Flawless. Half of these Chelsea fans used to be Arsenal fans in 2004, and then they switched in 2006.
Now
so-
half of your fan base are Chelsea fans. Back.
No, not even. Nah, they're not. They're City fans. They fucking turned to City, blood.
Hey,
When you see City, no. When you see a man wearing a London, when you see a City fan, and I say that in quotations, in London, he was an Arsenal fan. Trust me.
Hey, hold on.
Hang on. Prime,
Hold
I
on,
swear
wait,
in
hold on.
I swear in 2016 I saw Leicester fans in London as well. That's all.
Hey, hold
Oh,
on.
there were probably some Arsenal fans there.
Hold on.
boy.
MGK, you notice how no one laughed at that joke?
No.
joke.
We're not gonna run that. No.
yo.
Hey, listen, look at this meaty guy, bro. Look at this meaty guy with a fat smile on his face right now. Where's your missus, bro? Who's your missus? Your missus is a gooner, yeah? Let's not go there, Prime.
Yo,
Yeah?
let's all
not go
that
there,
fire
Prime.
one time.
Yeah, your missus ain't a gooner. I won't.
Hey,
Bro, you're
there
lucky
you
I
go.
don't know who your missus is. I'll be like, yo, attack.
Let's all that fire, Flawless.
So Ahmed says if we'll get back
No,
to
play it,
football.
but go on. Sorry.
If-
What, you
if-
gonna
if-
say something, though?
If Gordon comes, he'll have my backing. So obviously Chelsea
I'm
have
sure
been
he's
with Gordon from
hopeful of that. Yeah.
from Everton. I'm
Hey,
sure.
Prime,
he is,
what
innit?
did you want to say, though? What did
Before
you
we
actually
get to that, let me just run through a couple of these comments.
I
You
said,
lot,
my
everyone
bad.
who's locked in, continue to get your questions in. Like I said, if you are, remember the link for the membership is in the pinned comment, people. The link is in the pinned comment. That's how you make sure that your question gets read out on these Q&As. Because as you can see, people, it's a Mazza. These Q&As, it's a Mazza on the panel, it's a Mazza on the chat. So it's hard
I
to
see you, Prime, innit?
it's complete chaos here. Proper Liverpool club heavy metal football, but we win trophies here. But and back-to-back trophies. But if Gordon comes, he'll have my backing. Yo, Lewis, we'll go to this. Do you want this? Thoughts on Flash Gordon from Everton? Talk to us.
Oh, don't say that name again.
Whatever Tuchel makes of it. He wants him that bad, fine, but he better work. But I'll
Fair
back
enough.
him. He's a young player, seems decent. Like, he's not crap or anything. He's just not
Man
60
said
mil.
Flash Gordon, black.
Fair enough. Prime, we'll go to you, Gordon.
Sorry, I just choked. Yeah, the
Don't
best
joke.
Anthony.
Don't joke.
What?
He's joking.
Go on.
What is MGK talking about? Whatever.
Oh my God, yo,
Yeah,
boy.
the best Anthony in the Premier League. Yeah, bring him to the bridge.
I said
Prime. Remember we had this discussion probably last week, and you was swearing on your life that you weren't going to get Gordon. And I told
We
you
probably
that just
won't.
your
Yeah, we
opinion.
probably no. I didn't swear on my life, but I said we
Yeah.
probably won't. Get
Are you with it though, Prime? Are you giving
yeah,
him your
yeah, I
backing?
do like Gordon. Yeah.
No, this Gordon thing ties
is he a better
directly.
signing? Is he a better signing than
Sorry.
Sterling?
Huh?
No.
No.
Okay. I was just making sure. I was just making
Why?
sure.
Why
how
would
far
I
you
say?
go.
Why would
I
I
was
say that?
asking,
I was
Why would I say
just
that?
making sure with it. You know what I'm saying?
I was trying to ask Dundada if you get him on a screen with Statman, is this gloves on or gloves off?
Definitely. You don't have
Definitely gloves on. It has to be gloves on.
No, he won't be no, he's not a better signing than Sterling. The money is a lot, like 60 mil is mad. I think he'll probably be less, but like because Frank apparently wants our players, so I think he'll probably be like 25.
No, that's an excellent point, Prime, and that basically ties into the prior question between Edwards and Paul Mitchell. Either acquisition will be excellent because Michael Edwards and Paul Mitchell, these are the guys that leave the manager to manage, they make sure they understands the manager's philosophy, and they go out and get players. When Michael Edwards brought Salah, Klopp wanted Mario Götze. Michael Edwards said, no, Salah will fit our philosophy better. You see how Salah turned out for Liverpool. Edwards, excellent. It's the same with Paul Mitchell. And now Paul Mitchell has tapped into the Red Bull network. He could source players that totally fit Tuchel's philosophy without Tuchel even having to think twice. So it's a pity that United cannot get either of the two. Once Bowley gets either one of those guys, you're good to go. I'm not saying that it might keep Tuchel in a job, but long term, Chelsea's going to benefit. Eddie, you was asking about gloves off, and I need people to understand this. It's not just I just choose to be on violence. I appreciate young, intelligent fans. Prime, Lewis is legendary. I have Lewis in a class of his own.
Come on, bro.
Right? Let's go.
And so the thing about it is with Statman.
Why mention my name?
Yeah, because
you ain't qualified.
Yeah, you ain't qualified.
I said Prime first. No, I mentioned.
No, I said why mention my name.
Because it's a compliment. You know what I'm saying? I disagree with you being in that category, but Black Diamond.
Everybody has their own.
Yeah. Thank you for all this. Yeah, your opinion matters to me.
Everybody has their own.
You know, you need to let a nigga land, right?
Yeah, go on.
I wasn't gonna say that.
my nigga. Yeah. So basically, Twitter, as I consider, Twitter has been and you get a lot of foolish agendas. I have crossed with Prime on a number of occasions. I saw Prime cross with Flawless during the Euros. But the thing about Prime is a person who is willing to say, okay, my opinion might have been wrong, and I learn from that. I give the utmost respect to young people like that. Statman has been 19 for the past 5 years. So I don't know. He's probably 19 or 20. He's very intelligent when coming to stats and whatnot. But no 19-year-old can lecture me on Manchester United or football in general. I would make certain pronouncements about the ills of the club, and my predictions so far has been 100%. Yet he will come out and say, Myrtle Madness, Arnold is the best, new changes, whatnot, and he gets emotionally thing. He lacks humility, and that's a terrible thing. I don't know what took place between him and Rance today. The chat was wild asking if Statman apologized. I don't know what took place.
They're cool.
But you have to have the humility.
I can do that without going into their business. Yeah, they spoke and everything's calm.
All right, good. But what I'm saying is intelligence you could have intelligence. Intelligence and cockiness makes no sense. Be intellectual, people will respect you, but always know you have the capacity to admit when you're wrong, you have the capacity to learn, you have the capacity to elevate. This boy does not have that. And me meeting him wouldn't be gloves off. Reality kills bullshit any day. He cannot stand up to the truth. He can't.
I think what it is with Bainesy is, yes, he knows ball. He's very intelligent, just in general. I'm talking like football knowledge. But what Bainesy does, and I've seen this with other fans of other clubs as well, is
emotions.
Yeah, emotions will cloud your logic. Because when you hear Bainesy talk about even most things United, I agree with, but the things I disagree with on United are very strong. But when he's talking about other teams and other managers, more often than not, whether I agree or disagree with him, I can see his thought process and where it's coming from. It's just like, I know he watches more football than I do in terms of Premier League, definitely outside of the Premier League as well in terms of European leagues. So like I say, he's mentioning players I don't know of. Like he mentioned Gakpo time ago, but and someone else we was linked with as well. But it's just I understand where that is. It's just emotions clouding logic.
Understand what I'm saying in that. Yeah. Okay, so he has that intelligence. Yeah, definitely. So do I. I don't go through bragging. Is when I notice this little youth, all of a sudden I'm no longer mod on his channel. I'm blocked on Twitter. But I never even went after him. I have spoken to Ryan on air. Everybody have seen it. Is I exchange and whatnot, but I have never gone after Bainesy. And if Bainesy wants to come forward, no problem. But he has to be able to either listen, I'm going to be a man about it, I'm going to accept knowledge, I'm going to be willing to elevate, or you get totally embarrassed. It's his choice.
Do you know what it is though? Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? What's bad about that, is I don't even know what's going on. I didn't even know that about Statman as a ranch in the first place. So that's why you know I'm not true. No. I don't. What I'm trying to say is, we kind of touched on this yesterday, Flawless, in a sense. Not the same way, but in a sense. You know when I said yesterday, you know when I said yesterday, I understand why the younger lot, and now this is not me defending them, but I understand why the younger lot are feel so much more passionate than us older lot do. Now that's not me saying anything about us older not being passionate or not. That's nothing to do with that. But I feel I understand why. Is because if you look at and I said it yesterday, a man's first real love, apart from his mumsy, is football. From a kid. Do you know what I mean? Not even from teen, from a kid, innit? So in that sense, I can understand when the younger lot get so hyped up and pissed off, and because with us lot, we used to, whether we used to be like that or not, we used to be in the same sense as them. But we used to it now. We're older. We're like, but we know. But it's like I said yesterday. What most of these younger lot don't realize is, bruv, football does not pay their fucking bills, bruv. Does not make their dinner at night. Does not, do you know what I mean? It's there to be entertained. So in your sense, and what Flawless was saying, his emotions is clouding his logic.
But what I'm saying is,
but like I said, sorry, just before you go, because you might say something, and I don't know what like I said, I don't know what's going on between you and and Statman, and I don't know what's happened. So I'm just kind of saying in the sense of with the younger lot, like it's not me defending it. It's just more like I can understand why he's like that. You understand, like because
it's an understanding thing because it's younger, and that's where I am understanding to an extent. A prime example of that of a guy in our fan base who's like that is what's his name? I've not spoke to him in a minute. He's not been in the channel. He's been on the channel as well. But when he's saying certain things to me, and then he told me his age, I'm like, I understand why you feel that way. Jeremiah, that's it. That's why I'm not gonna get on Jeremiah like I would if Eddie said the same thing, or if Black Diamond said the same thing, or if Aaron or Saeed said the same thing, because I understand where Jeremiah is coming from and how he just, back to what Kam's is saying about football being your first love, he just wants United to be the best. So he's just backing whatever's going on at that point.
Put it this way,
when he tells me his age, because when I was that age, I'm like that, and I'm less knowledgeable because I'm at that age because obviously I'm having my elders around me who are telling me football, but I'm not openly talking to people my age, and there's not platforms.
Put it this way, Black Diamond.
Oh, go on.
Remember when you were like younger, a bit younger, like them ages, yeah. If you had a girl, yeah. Every time United lost, was you not pissed off that day? And your girl couldn't even make it better like that. Like I mean, she could in her own way, but like you'd be pissed off regardless because your team just lost, fam. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like the love and passion that we have for football. Sometimes we don't even realize. Sometimes we don't even realize.
Let me ask a couple of things in the chat. Sorry. In it because Big Mac Tomine says, "Why is this guy? Who's bare upset? Like you got to be more specific." And when you man are talking about, because man's mentioned Rance has less humility than Baines, twice his age. You don't know these guys personally, so you can't be talking. You can't be talking about that. You know what I'm saying? And that. Look how many people Rance has put on his platform, including myself. I'm saying so. This is not what we doing in that. You don't know these people personally in that. Like he has put on so many people of different fan bases. This Rance has helped me make bread. So this is why when people are like, why do you defend him and stuff like that? He has helped me make money. So it's like, that's what we're doing. He's helped my platform grow. He's helped my YouTube grow. He's helped my Twitch grow. He's helped me grow as a content creator. So this is not what we're doing. That's why I don't hear no one's ever bad-mouthing any of those people around me when it comes to a rant.
But the thing
Aaron, the reason why I put me on, but go on, Surfer. Go on.
I don't think the age thing should come into it. I mean, if you're willing to step, you know, but Rance is not going to have any, like, really youngish people on his thing.
No, but
Cam said something and I didn't get to respond.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you get to it, but I'm just getting to that. Like with this is all you only see us. This I'm talking about people who don't know us personally. You only see these people on camera. So if you've not met Rance in person, if you don't know him personally, you're just getting him talking about football. So you can say his views on football. I will do. That's what I'm getting because he said it. Like he get to the views on that. That's why I'm not hearing it. I know him personally. I speak on him. I know him personally. I've met him in person. I know what he's like in person.
Crazy. So like it's his channel.
And secondly, it's his channel as well. That's on top of that. So to say he has less humility, you can say he has. You can say I don't agree with how he gives his opinion of what he says, but you've only heard him talk about football. You don't know this man personally. So this is
you don't know what happens off the camera, bruv. They're probably busting bare jokes, talking about different stuff
without going all into it, because obviously I know the inside of what's going on. They have drew a line in the sand with their issues. I don't know what's been said publicly about it, but I know privately they've spoke. A line in the sand has been drawn. But what I'm saying is like Rance is has humility, as does Bainesy. Because there are two people who have helped me. Two people I know personally, two people who I could call right now if I was in an issue and they would help me out outside of content creating and outside. So that's why I'll always defend them two. That's why I'll always
defend
real
man them. They're real man.
Yeah, real. Like I said, they both gave me their platforms and didn't. They both gave me their platforms and didn't have to do that.
People think because
y'all gotta get hold of. Let me say this real quick. Because it happens in this chat. It happens in chats all throughout this shit. And it's what really led to some violence that we won't speak on too much. Some of y'all are getting way too comfortable. That's what it is. Some of y'all think y'all can speak on whatever, about whoever, whenever y'all want.
Thank you.
Shout out to y'all for putting in that money and supporting the channel. But for you to put in that amount of money and speak on another man the way you spoke on him, it's weird behavior, bro. You don't have to cross them lines and start talking about people personally when all we doing is sitting here talking about sports.
Let him land because someone else has said, Eddie, go and carry on because someone else has said something as well, which is crazy.
Because
the reason why I can talk about this much more than anyone is because I know both of these. Nobody here, I literally said, you know what I'm saying? Bainesy helped me. You know what I'm saying? And that Bainesy's my guy. That's someone I know personally. Nobody is ever talking down about Bainesy around me. Nobody is ever talking bad about Rance around me. Same way, everyone you see on this panel, I now know personally. No one's ever talking bad about anybody on this channel that you see right here, right now around me. So that's what it is. When people are talking about,
we're linking up on Monday.
The thing is, brothers can argue. That's the thing is, but that's between those two. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Brothers can argue. You know what I'm saying? Rants and Bainesy are dons. They're brethren. They have a big brother, little brother
It's
relationship.
just like you
They have
argue with your own
wait,
don,
before
bro.
you
It's the
continue,
same
one sec,
thing.
fam. They have the same relationship. They have that big brother, little brother relationship. The same relationship me and Ryan have. That's why if you ever see me and Ryan going back and forth, the set shit he can say to me that other people can't, and vice versa. And that. So I don't know how we're talking. Oh, Rants he's disrespectful, but don't like taking it. That's between those two. Mind your business. You know them both as content creators. You know them both. You know Rants, the content creator. You know Statman Baines, the content creator. That's nothing. If they argue, if you argue personally, if they are arguing personally, stay out of it. Because that's nothing to do with nobody. I know them both personally, and guess what I did? Stayed out of it. We've been on the stream over 2 hours. I haven't mentioned this once. I know on the inside what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I know inside information is what's happened. I haven't tweeted about it. Nothing on Instagram. Haven't spoken about it. So don't mention those two personally when you don't know. That's between those two. That's that I always say all the time. I said it earlier. Someone got blocked. No need to mention anything personal about anybody. Like, let them do it. If they're deemed to be disrespecting each other, that's between those two guys, those two men, to sort that out between those two. That's nothing to do with nobody else. That's nothing to do with me. That's between those two. You know what I'm saying?
Even with the shit that was happening in the beginning of the stream.
Yes.
With Buddy talking like that's what y'all need to understand is how Ryan and Flawless speak to one another is not how y'all are allowed to speak to Ryan.
Yes.
Y'all don't have that. Y'all don't have that latitude. Y'all ain't looking out for Ryan like Flawless is looking out for Ryan out here in the real world, bro. So quit being so comfortable thinking because people are sacrificing time that they could spend somewhere else with y'all.
These two link up in real time, not just on content created. These two link up in real time, not just on YouTube. Like they can take a selfie next to each other. It's not just YouTuber. This is real shit. So what Eddie's saying, bruv, like there's shit that like Flawless will say to Ryan that if any other man was to say it to him randomly in the street and Flawless was there, bruv, Flawless would probably swing him.
Exactly.
Ryan knows, and the thing is, Ryan will tell you that he knows that. Like we talk personally.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. The guy will let, but you said, yeah, because that's my brethren, bruv. We're running bands. He knows that. You don't know him like that. It's one of them, bruv. Like you can't be speaking on another man and you don't know them personally. Like personally, I've never met. Do you know what it is? I've never even spoke to Rance once, and I've never met Ryan. Obviously, I've seen him through YouTube, but I've never met him. You get what I'm saying? And that's like me saying to Flawless on a random thing, Ryan's a dickhead, but I'm not even running bands. Flawless will be like, yo, come on, bro. Like he wouldn't probably go into me like that, but he'll be like, yo, bro, allow him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's Ryan, allow him, innit? Like he would defend him, innit? Because Flawless knows me personally, that's where the thing is. But if it was anyone else, like if you don't know them, bruv, just keep it football and keep it bantery. That's it. I've always said it. Just keep it all bants, bro. Football's there to be entertained.
Hold on. Do you know what it is?
We're gonna get to that. Black Diamond. I'm gonna get to that because he's talking about me, so we're gonna get to that. Well, he's talking about you talking about Basic. No, he's talking about you talking about Basic. But why am I getting to the chat? But we'll get to that. So what it was, Big McTominay, is as Black Diamond's talking about Bainesy, because Black Diamond's also involved in this. I was letting him finish before we get to that. You know what I'm saying? He was talking about Bainesy from a footballing perspective. He never said anything about. He was talking about his opinions on football. The stuff that was being mentioned, lacking humility, that's nothing to do with football, in opinion. Give your view on someone's. You can give your view on a content creator who talks about football. You can give their view on their sporting opinion and how that's addressed. But when man start talking about lacking humility and all, you don't know this person, or giving out chest and not being able to take it back and all of this. You can't tell anyone what they should accept and shouldn't accept. That's my point on that. You know what I'm saying? And that Black Diamond didn't say anything wild that he's not said to Bainesy before. He's not said to Bainesy when he's been in the chat and Bainesy's been on screen. And Bainesy will tell you this. Like I said, no one will ever talk bad around any of them guys around me. I will block you for that. Like 110%. It's not happening.
What it is that
he'll kick us
people
off
think. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I'll kick you off for £25. 100%.
Hold on. What it is that people think because like they're constantly watching the streams or the videos that they have an insight to how people actually are, because you're watching a 2 hour or 1 hour whatever stream every single day, that you all of a sudden know the people. And you know what? When I was much younger, and like, because I've been watching football content way before doing any of this, and I was watching the likes of like AFTV, nightstand, yada yada yada, watching terrorists and stuff. I used to think I used to know these people, but actually getting to know the likes of like Terry and Neeks and stuff, getting to know likes of Flawless and other people, how people are on a stream is much different completely to how people are in the background. Like you can, if you disagree on people's opinion, you don't agree with people's opinion, that's fine. A lot of people don't agree with what I say, and which is fair enough. Like
No.
you can equate to not liking someone's opinion to all of a sudden saying someone's a bad person.
Yes.
You don't even know them. That's not fair to say at all.
Yeah.
Because you probably, the thing is, would you even say that to someone's face? You can say, you can type it out and put it in the live chat, and it disappears. But like, would you go to someone's face and say, "I don't like how you are. You're not humble," or "You're not"? Would you say that to someone's face?
You said it there, Prime. That's what I don't like. So yeah, Big McTominay, when Hozu who said that, that's why I went off saying what I said, because nothing Black Diamond has said here, he hasn't said to Baines. Him and Bainesy, you're new here. Him and Bainesy have had conversations about this. Him and Bainesy have been back and forth on this channel about, because me and Bainesy do a show twice a week. Like I say, no one's talking bad, but when people start talking personal, that's not running. And that's always my rhetoric. Eddie said it. It happened at the start of the show, ironically, people, where someone was trying to go in on Ryan and talk, and I'm like, no, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Don't start going personal and swearing and stuff. Like, nah. Talk football. If you disagree with someone's opinion, cool. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? And that fine.
So let me say two things, because some people really getting carried away.
And before you go, Big Mac, you're not listening to what is being said in that. Them things that Black Diamond has said, saying about Bainesy, he said to Statman Baines. They have a relationship, is what I'm saying. Baines has been on channel and Black Diamond's been in the chat. Jesus, how many times do I need to continue to say it?
Like, all right, so I know you're going to try to explain myself to this McTominay clown. Listen, the whole Bainesy scenario has everything to do with a discussion on Manchester United Football Club. This ain't personal. It's Manchester, and it's the same thing with Ryan. I told Ryan the old Caribbean adage: if I didn't give a damn, then I wouldn't even question you. You see, but when you see potential in people, you'll be willing to give them certain guidance. And I'll go off on a caveat, right? Because I deal with a community sports club that helps the press youths in certain areas. And these are youths that normally turn to violence and guns. So we have to lead them in a different path. And you will see everybody is blessed with some level of quality. It's just about bringing it out. And when I say about humility, I talk this transcends football. When I talk about a willingness to elevate yourself, a willingness to listen, I have seen Flawless had a discussion with I think I've done KJB, and beautifully,
shout out KJB, man.
Yeah, beautifully assassinated the man, but it was strictly football. The man was assassinated until he decided.
I miss him, man.
Yeah, he decided to no longer visit Sarcasm.
What did he do, bruv? Hold on, what did he do?
So what it was, and to Jose, I didn't know, because the way you put it, if you're saying I was talking football too, fair enough in that. Because like I said, I automatically, because you're typing it, Jose, that's the way it looked in it. But now you're saying it's football, cool. Same way with Black Diamond, I know when he's talking about Bainesy, he's talking football. He's talking elevating him, he's talking football. Talking his football knowledge. He's not talking about him personally. But what happened with Don KJB, I think it was Manchester City Atletico Madrid last season, and it was
football heritage.
It was before the first leg, and basically he was saying Atletico Madrid should win the game and go through. So I'm like, based off of what? And he's talking about football heritage, but I'm like, you admit that City have the better team, they have the better squad, they have the better manager. So how over 2 legs are Atletico Madrid going through? And if he would have just said, I'm a United fan, I want Atletico Madrid to go through, I said, that's cool. I want Atletico Madrid to go through. But
this is against United?
No. This is City, Atletico Madrid, Manchester City, because they played Atletico Madrid. And I'm saying, if you would have just said, I want Atletico Madrid to go through because I don't like Manchester City, cool. But he was talking about football heritage and all types of nonsense and that. And it's like, whatever, innit? Because he kept saying it. Because it was before the first leg. And he was like, I'll be back when Manchester City. No, it was the second. I think the second leg. I can't remember which leg it was anyway. But the game was 0-0 for a long period of time. And he was in the chat talking rubbish. And then obviously City went through, and then he got cooked, and then we haven't seen him since. Bear in mind, that was probably April.
I heard
You
he's
legit
on
haven't seen him
No,
since.
no.
He's
But
on a
who
pilgrimage.
assassinated who?
I assassinated Don. Well, it wasn't just me. Don KJB innit?
Assassinator.
Nah,
What
but
you
you know
know
what
what
it is?
You know
Where's
what
your
it is?
bulletproof?
No.
Where's your
Cam.
bulletproof?
You
I'm
know
gonna
what
need it. I'm gonna need it in
Cam.
2 weeks.
You know what it is? Because Don KJB was a regular, and I genuinely miss him on the Twitch. The thing is that
Are you I think I know you're talking about, bro.
yeah, because he was a regular. The thing is, people in the chat will say things, and more often than not, we may go back and forth. But if you say something often enough, either me or Surfer or Peter or Eddie or Black Diamond or you or Lewis or Prime, someone will pick up on it, and it's like, all right, you've said this enough times. Let's actually break this down and get into it. Now the spotlight's on you. It's kind of like
Correct.
we're on stage being a comedian, doing the stand-up, and a heckler wants to heckle. So it's like, you want to heckle? All right, let's go this back and forth.
All right, yeah.
Now the spotlight's on you. Because it happened literally, was it the Man United? It happened. Ironically, I can't remember the guy. Guy was talking about Anthony. Anthony's not good enough. He's this and he's that. And he said this is throughout the show me and Ivorian are doing. Anthony's not good enough. Anthony's not good enough. He's overrated. All right, let's get to it. How do you know he's overrated when you haven't watched him? Oh, I've seen him in the Champions League. So I did the numbers. I did the numbers. So I did the numbers. I went to Wikipedia. He's only had 2 seasons in Europe. And then someone else in the chat goes, one of them seasons in Europe was in Europa League. So it's like, you ain't watching him week in, week out to say this guy's overrated or not. Man still had, and the man just moved on. It's like all of a sudden now Anthony's not overrated, but he said this enough. Too many people talk without being checked, and normally we'll just let it go. But it's like, hey, you want the spotlight on you? Let's make you a main character in this film. Then.
Can we? I was going to say one thing again. I want to hear what Black Diamond has to say about it.
Hold on.
I want to
understand that.
I bet you let Black Diamond finish in it because we've interrupted him so many times. But I feel bad now, innit? Let him finish in it.
Enough times, Jed. Here, and again, I don't have all the facts. During work, I would have dropped in late yesterday on a stream, and I would have heard Cams and Flawless talking about somebody attacked the Arsenal Jazz, and they attacked him based on his football opinion. And this is how dangerous this thing is, because sometimes people come into your streams, they believe that you know you personally, and they feel that they're entitled to challenge you. And I don't know the whole facts about it. All I know, the man had a footballing opinion that he would have voiced on YouTube. People would have met him in real life and sliced him up because of it. Now, God forbid that somebody takes that angle with me, because I could handle myself in the streets. And that's why I say when I'm here, when Peter, Eddie, myself, Flawless link up, I will give my life to protect my brothers in the streets. People don't know. And people need to be very, very careful. I know what I do for a living, right? I know out there's a lot of sick people, mentally, spiritually sick people. And I pick up a lot of things immediately because of my experience. Sometimes you watch in the chat, and based on certain comments somebody would make, I could read the psyche immediately. So there is a line where we have to be careful, because this Big McTominay or whatever was insinuating, well, swear that I'm going after that man's life.
Because again, Black Diamond, because he don't know, because it's always the new people. A regular wouldn't say that. That's why I'm sat here, because I know how it's from an educational standpoint. Number one, number two, you and Bainesy have had multiple conversations. Like I said, so that's why, and I'm letting you finish as well. I'm letting you land where you're going, but it's always new people, man. It's always new residents who want to come through. Just drive through the city, innit? You know what I'm saying? Don't stop for petrol. Don't stop for food, nothing. And it just
no. If you're gonna drive through the city, yeah,
drive through, man.
You better make it big. You better be a regular in the city, innit?
Nah, just drive through and go to your destination.
No. The reason why I say that, is because then you'll understand. You've only just probably watched this once or twice. Like Florida City, just driving through the city.
You're new.
If you become a regular, you'll then understand everything we're saying, sort of thing, innit? Then you'll be like, do you know what? Maybe when I first started, maybe I was a bit too harsh. Do you know what? now I've watched you a few, and now I've actually watched you, and I'm a regular.
You know what it's about, fam. Reading the room.
I understand where you lot are coming from.
You know what it is? It's always tourists complaining about the cost of living.
I'm still complaining, and I'm living in London, bro.
I said it's always tourists. This is what I'm saying. It's not one of the regulars who popped up and said something about Black Diamond. It's someone we've never seen before. New name and that. Like always, all the time. Like you read the room, innit? You don't know what's going on here. How about you just sit and watch? Firstly, see if you like the content. Then be like, all right, this is how it runs. Because you could easily you might jump on the channel and me and Cam are arguing heavy about football. It's like, right,
and then you don't understand. We're probably linking up the next day, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but people just, it is what it is.
But you know what it is with the Don KJB guy I was about to say. Like
you, bro, that's funny.
But you know what it is? Like, I can maybe I kind of understand it because getting a cooking.
Also, after Prime, I need to
Cam
about that, bro. Yeah, no, after Prime.
About that Don KJB guy. Like a cooking on Sarcasm City is different from anything else. I can understand why he's never came back. Because I've been cooked here a couple of times, and
the thing is though, it was his fault because it was his fault.
No, I know, but like I've been cooked here a couple of times, and I thought about, bro, let me just keep quiet. Let me not say anything for a few streams.
But this is where the credit has to go to Flawless, because Flawless has Sarcasm City with a beautiful mix of older heads and the younger generation. I consider Winter Surfer OG. Peter will dismantle you in a whole sarcastically different manner. Cams will come at you raw, but at the end of the day, we have one thing in common: respect as brothers and the love for football. And anything outside of that, people who do not know our relationship should be very careful about the posture they take. And it's just about that.
Also,
we're all brothers, and Surfer and Cam.
But when you enter Sarcasm City, you should be warned. That's why we've got so many birds.
Bro, do you know what's so mad? Winter? It's called Sarcasm City.
It's irony. That's what it is.
It's the irony. You're coming to a channel that's called Sarcasm City. Go look up. If you don't understand it, go look up the word sarcasm itself, and then you understand the fucking channel you're coming to, bro.
Yes.
But it's like, do you know what it is though? It's like it's a prime example. I'm a prime example of that, yeah. But I never took it. I was never aiming personally. It was just on, and I'll say it, gal. When I first started this watching YouTube, like the football content, I used to get so annoyed. I'm not gonna lie, I used to get so annoyed at his views. Yeah, it used to piss me off, innit? So I used to not gun at him like personally, but I used to gun at him for his views on Arsenal. Yeah, but it was always love, innit? Yeah. Then I started watching him a lot more, and then I ended up going on his channel. I understand where he was coming from. Now I understand. So it's like one of them. I was one of them where maybe I should have read it first. Maybe I should have, I was one of them, but I never took it to a personal level. It was always all about football. Do you know what I mean? Always about football.
Cams, this is a channel where somebody could actually get dismantled in an intellectual manner. I have seen madness on a lot of channels and people calling out. Look, yesterday, somebody in the chat, while Lee Gunner was on Football Terrace, somebody in the chat was threatening to throw a bottle of acid on the man.
See, that's
total madness.
That's just too.
That's crazy.
Football in opinion,
crazy. When you come to Sarcasm City, we have an intellectual debate. We bring our facts. You come with your agenda, and you get dismantled, and we move on. This is one of the few channels that you could get that.
And what's the greatest part is, if you let us know where you're actually coming from, we'll be like, all right, cool. Eddie does it all the time. Eddie will let you know, all right, I think this. Yes, it's an agenda. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Then you know where you stand. You know exactly.
I always say as well, you already know, blood. You're black, bro. I'll let my agenda ride this one out still.
I just called Malassia the best left back. I said, is it completely reactionary? Absolutely. You know what I'm saying in that? Yes, it's completely reaction. It's a whole agenda.
Bro, you even tweet, bro. Didn't you tweet the picture you tweeted is my all-time favorite picture, Idris Elba.
Yeah,
somebody said
we back up like it's complete agendas and complete bans. Like it's 110%. Like, but that lets you know. But yeah, people, we won't get back to the football. But make sure you hit the like button on the video. Make sure you do that. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell. Road to 5K and that. And we're gonna get onto this as well before we close out. Aubameyang, Prime, are you still there? Because you've frozen, but you might still be there. Never know if he's still there. Look, he's
frozen smile.
Yeah, look at him frozen smile. It's a great post. It's a fantastic.
No,
post.
I'm here.
Screenshot this.
Let me chill, bro. Let me chill.
We gonna get to it in it. Aubameyang. It seems that he's on his way to Chelsea. It seems that way. The deal is close. We'll go to you, sir, for thoughts on Aubameyang to Chelsea.
3-0 and that.
Yeah, we don't usually lose 3-0. You tell me how that feels. Cam usually lose 3-0.
I don't know. What's it feel like this season? I don't know. We've not lost yet, so.
It's all right, you will do. Aubameyang.
3-0 and that.
Looks like it. Seemed to be waving goodbye last night in that ridiculous charity game of Man City. What was the charity? The Barcelona transfer fund or something like that?
And he already smashed.
Come on, you already know about. They have to. Barcelona begged that for the transfer.
It's for one of their one of Luis Enrique's assistant managers when he was manager there.
Oh right, okay.
He got cancer or something.
Okay, well, good.
It's for a good cause.
Yeah,
fair enough. I take
looks
that.
like it's happening. For me, it's got stopgap feel over it until next year.
Yeah.
Till the DOF comes in at least. It's got more of an Eto'o vibe from 13-14. We're signing for a season, got about 12 league goals, something like that. By our standards in attack, it is an upgrade, which is sad to say. It's bringing in a 33-year-old, but that's the reality of the Chelsea attackers, you know, and they couldn't even finish each other's sentences, let alone chances. I need to see a change up front. I keep saying with all these transfers, it's not really the amount of money we're spending. It's if you don't agree with the player, that's fine, but you've got to give the manager a chance to show you why he wants the player, how he's going to use him, and then see the player try and execute that on the pitch. It's the same with the Anthony Gordon stuff. 60 million, first of all, 60 million to any Chelsea fan. It's not your money. It's not affecting you financially. You have no impact on the club's finances whatsoever. You think you do because you pay your season ticket. That is a tiny minuscule of the television money this club receives every year. Second of all, you just got to give it time. I'd rather this Chelsea fan base have more credibility with me if they said, "I'll back the manager, but only with the players that I want him to bring." Just do that, and you have more credibility. None of this bullshit about like 12 days ago, back when we were taking over. Let's back the manager, and then into this transfer. Why is he bringing this player in? I don't like this player.
You went too far. I'm now looking at your name. My God.
Pro clubs joke people, by the way. That's hilarious.
I just caught that myself. If you didn't say that in there, I wouldn't have caught nothing there, bro.
But back to Aubameyang. Do I think it'll work? I don't know, man.
I hope it does.
Everyone goes, but you worked with him. That's 5 years ago, 4 years ago, 4.5 years ago. People can change. We don't know. Hopefully he's watched that documentary that Arsenal did and basically slandered him.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah. And maybe he's got the bit between his teeth, but hopefully it's just a stopgap.
Believe it, and do you know what, man? Believe it or not, I've not watched one episode of that.
Have you not?
Nah.
I've still not watched it either, to be honest.
I haven't watched it either, actually. To be fair.
I've not watched it either.
It's weird.
I know you watched
the Spurs one like that.
I haven't watched
the Spurs one I watched like that. But then after the Spurs one, I realised, well, Spurs have final say on the edit. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, how much are we really getting of it? I know it's just. But back to Aubameyang, I think it's a decent, good stopgap for a year, hopefully, and then hopefully we bring in some talent next year. Because, like you said, without a DOF, Flawless, these guys aren't going to be running into the scouting network. They're going to look for names at the top of the pile, aren't they? So it's like, get the names first or get whoever first, and then move on to next summer.
Yeah. Mr. Oba for the Golden Boot. Lewis, talk to us. Thoughts on Aubameyang to the Chelsea.
Aubameyang's winning the Golden Boot. and he's got the same movement as Havertz, but he's got the goals, and yeah, 30 goal season pending. Won't win the league, but we'll win the Champions League.
Up the Chelsea.
Up the Chelsea.
I love this.
Yeah.
There's host Lewis and then there's this Lewis.
Yeah,
You know what I
facts.
mean?
Yeah.
It's like-
Facts. Both brilliant, both A1. Prime, your thoughts? Aubameyang, Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang to your beloved Chelsea. Talk to us, Prime.
Not my preference, but you know, Andrew is right. This is what Tuco wants, so like let's actually see, and hopefully it does work
Are you
out.
more of a Jamie Vardy fan? Is that what I'm getting?
No, I don't want Vardy either.
Okay.
Hey, my God.
Okay, whatever. No, like I don't know what I would personally do. I know a lot of Chelsea fans probably won't agree with me, but like I don't think the forward market maybe isn't necessarily the best in terms of price tag.
It's not a what? It's not a breast. Yeah.
What did you say? What did you say? Man said breast. Man said breast. Man said breast.
My God.
Prime got titties on his
I
mind.
turned his camera off as well, blood.
Hey, fellas, I see man's got two screens open. Like he's
Yeah,
talking.
facts, yeah.
Man got two of them.
This guy got
Simple and easy,
nah.
Frank.
Can I finish?
Hey, Prime, if you need to go, it's calm, man.
need to
Actually,
finish,
you know what I'm
kick
saying,
it
isn't
off,
it? Man said breast, you know. This guy got titties on the mind, Joe. Let's go, Prime. You know what I'm saying, but go on.
What was I saying?
Each to their own, Prime. Each to their own, innit?
What's the last thing I said?
Hey,
Breast.
breast.
Okay. All right. I'll wait for you guys to finish. Yeah.
The mind with the dirty man. The mind with the dirty man. Go ahead.
I know we're talking about a pair up front for Chelsea, but go on, carry on, fam. Go on, do your thing.
Yeah, I know it's all
A pair,
gone.
what, a pair of breast.
It's
A
all
pair of
gone.
breast.
Fair breast.
Anyways, yeah.
Nah, all jokes aside, Prime. Make sure you're serious with this and you say it with your chest. Go on, fam.
What? Pair of breast.
I'm a cheers,
Is that the last one? Is that the last one?
I can't lie. I'm trying to think of more. You know, I'm trying to think of more.
Anyone else? Is that all?
Nah, you know what? I hope this
Just
pair
keep
get-
talking, innit? Keep talking, innit? We'll figure it
that
out.
this pair get you a couple cups, though, innit? I know that. Innit? So do your thing, fam. Innit?
What? A couple D cups. A couple D cups.
Woo. At least the guy is honest. Pure honesty.
Done.
Aubameyang Prime. Aubameyang.
Yeah, go
Yeah,
on. Go on.
even what was I saying? It's not
He's a
necessarily something it's not
He
necessarily
doesn't
something
even know
I
Finish.
Clip
it's not
this somebody.
can I
Yo,
The
Prime,
breast at the bridge.
Oh, hey, Prime, where's your pop? You're getting cooked, bro.
what?
Where's
Breast
your
at the
pop?
bridge.
You're getting cooked.
Come on, Craig. Come on, Craig.
Okay. Can I?
Come on,
All right.
It's a Friday reference. Friday.
You know, Prime. You know, Prime's not gonna pop up on Sarcasm City for another week or two now.
All right. Yeah. Aubameyang. It's not necessarily something. It's not something I would do personally, but this is what Tuchel wants, and I'm all for like backing him with his signings to see what he can actually do.
He's gonna be the
What I would
best
do
in the league.
personally. Okay, this. What I would do personally, and I know people won't agree with me on this, but
I agree with the breast, though. I agree with the breast.
Okay. As bad as like as dire as we talk about our forward options are, like for me personally, looking at what the forward market is like right now and how a lot of these young players aren't really proven and their price tag is way too high to be spending, I'd probably give it another season with what we currently have, because I think what we have is at the very minimum is good enough to just get top four, because I'm not looking at competing for the league this season. I think that's a realistic option.
Surely it should be third.
And
Surely you want to be the breast.
Oh no, yeah, but again, I think we will finish third anyways. So,
Yeah, I
But
think
surely you don't want to be the breast.
so I don't really what.
Surely you don't want.
cool,
Surely you want to be the breast, no?
Nah, but Prime,
cool, whatever.
Prime, how much more do you think you need up top for Chelsea to challenge for a league title?
What,
I think we
what,
need,
to be
I
the
think
breast?
we need it. I think we need a new forward line completely.
What, including Sterling or not including Sterling?
No. Everything about I talk about this forward line obviously does not include Sterling. Just bought him.
Okay.
Prime, you know you're frozen, by the way.
Yeah, he's been frozen. He knows this.
Yeah.
What?
It's the breast.
Now you are no, so we can hear you, but you're frozen as your
Yeah,
video.
you're frozen on the screen.
Oh yeah. Okay. Whatever.
Yeah, but
Anyways.
we can hear you in it, so it's calm. It's calm.
Yeah. But whatever. Anyways. Yeah. I personally think we need a new forward line, and in terms of fixing that, like, just wait until we can actually focus on all of it next summer. And I think with what we currently have, it's good enough at the minimum to get top 4. Like, I'm not going to be delusional and think these guys can win the title. As much as I would like to win the Champions League again, I don't think that's going to happen either. But to just finish third, these guys are capable of. Just doing that.
I will say, with a favorable draw, you could win the Champions League again, as much as it pains.
Yeah, it's possible.
Oh yeah, but again, you're right in that. But again,
you're
right in that, Flawless. But again, it's a thing of like, I'm saying the bare minimum. These guys can just get me top 4.
Yeah,
and that's kind of like, whatever. We go with that this summer.
And the domestic
fix
cups.
the other areas we
You'll
need.
be all right in the domestic cups.
Yeah. But do what we need to do. Like, just fix the areas this summer. And then next summer, we focus it all on just fixing that forward line because it needs major surgery. Because I'm not trusting Mount and Havertz to get me to
Major surgery needs to be enhanced. You're right.
I was about to say something.
The titties we see is over. It's good over here, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
So flawless, we got a new slogan: Tricky Thomas Tuchel's titties.
Yeah,
what you're telling us, Prime, is the D cups aren't good enough. You want them double G cups, yeah?
No, what I'm saying is it's Sarcasm Titty TV over here.
Oh my god, that's good. That's good. Sarcasm Titty TV is good. That is good.
Right, on you, boob.
Yeah, it's on you. It's
primary redemption thing.
It's clearly new here. He says, "Wow, really? Yes, this is what we're like. We will condescend into pure laugh."
Don't
like
listen.
Yes. This
If
is
you
what
have
we're like.
if you have no humility, yeah, or whatever that word is, yeah,
you guys,
I'm tired. But
you've
this
never
is not the
watched
channel
Sarcasm.
for you, bro.
Yeah, he's new.
These guys cooked me for 15 minutes straight. You guys have not watched Sarcasm.
Yeah,
See, we did a 180. We were
listen, this guy you won't see this guy for another 2 weeks on Sarcasm City, bro.
Wait, why 2 weeks?
I'm playing.
That's exactly what I was about to say. See how we went from a serious non-footballing topic, people, to just complete chaos in about a 20-minute. That's Sarcasm City for you.
We had the minds of 5-year-olds thinking of tit jokes for the
Bro,
last 10 minutes.
like, do you know what it is? Do you know what's so mad, yeah? Black Diamond was right. We're very intellectual, but then at the same time, we have the same minds as 5-year-olds. So it could go very. It could get the chat 1 minute could be very smart, very intellectual, and out of nowhere, someone could fuck up like Prime did, and boom. Chaos.
Hey,
5-year-old.
Hey, I didn't. Hey, I meant what I said.
Yeah, we know you meant what you said.
We know you did. We know you did.
Yeah, that's it. That's all it was.
Just
That's
had a
all it
nipple
was.
slip. That's all.
Well, man, it happens, man. Banner aside, this is a great channel with great people and great vibes. Big up everyone and always spread love. I haven't been a subscriber for that long, but it's quality content. Keep going. Much appreciated, Marcel, man.
Big up Marcel, man.
Good to have you here. Ahmed,
Marcel.
before we close out, we'll get to this because Ahmed, who's a Chelsea fan, says midfield is just a concern. I worry we may have to splash on it in January. So speaking of Chelsea's midfield, which is
See?
Like, if we're gonna speak on Chelsea's midfield, that definitely ate the breast. That definitely ate the breast, bruv.
You see, right?
If anything, Chelsea's midfield is the arse. Chelsea's midfield is the arse.
Hey, MGK, the joke's over, okay? The joke's over.
Bruv, nah, the joke will never die. We'll never let the joke die, bruv.
Let me get to this because obviously Chelsea lost the Leeds 3-0 and their midfield
3-0 and that
was spoken about. Lewis was there, so we'll go to him because he was at Ellen Road, unfortunately, because Ellen Road's a fucking dump. I'm saying Leeds is a great place, but Ellen Road's a dump. Lewis, thoughts on the game and in particular your midfield?
Shit. Really?
Well,
like I said, the arse, isn't it? They're the arse.
The midfield was like a donut. There's nothing in the middle there. Mount can't create a Word document. Kai Havertz is just dog shit. Koulibaly was just very rash. 2 very rash yellow cards, and Ruben Loftus-Cheek.
Lewis going in on the dark skin brother for Chelsea.
Hey, yeah, you're not beating them allegations. Don't do it. Don't try that, Prime. You know what I'm saying?
But if I did that,
credit in the bank. He got credit.
Continuing on as well.
You got credit in the bank. Go on, Lewis.
Edouard Mendy as well, just completely threw the game.
Oh, another one.
Hey, you always on Mendy's case. I seen as soon as
Cucurella was all right. James.
Don't see we don't acknowledge how quick you are to attack Lewis too, man. Don't think we don't know.
Hey, seriously, how quickly are you looking to throw? We got me a dark skin Chelsea content creator under the bus.
Lewis.
Hey, don't do that. See how you're throwing me under the bus? A dark skin content creator. Don't do that.
Hey, Lewis.
I throw everybody under the bus. Yeah. That's my job.
Hey, Lewis. He throws himself under the bus sometimes, to be fair.
Sometimes, yeah.
No, but Lewis. Hey, real shit. What's your thoughts on the base about?
Like, he's an 8. He's not a 10. But this thing we're doing where we're trying to rely on him to be the link between midfield and attack ain't working. This guy just keeps his head down and passes wide all the time, or just hits a shot for no reason, or just completely ignores runs. He's not gonna be shit or anything, but
so is he gonna be? No, Lewis. Is he gonna be when all comes to end of his career? Is he gonna be the biggest Chelsea legend ever?
That I don't think is happening. He could be up there, but
you know why we're this is now.
Fuck with that.
Money, right, mineral mountain. That come on, Mr. Monopoly money and that.
Oh my fuck's sake.
Monopoly money mountain that.
So mad.
As soon as we start playing with 8s, maybe it'll be a bit better.
No, but for real, no, real shit, banter aside, didn't it? Like, do you actually believe he can be a great player for you? Because I've actually always kind of rated Mount. I've always thought he's great, but the last couple seasons is just like he's proven me to be like, I understand better. You can run, I understand you got energy and that. But you know, come on, like
there's a part of our fan base that overrate him. There's a part of our fan base that underrate him. He's just needs to keep developing.
But do you believe? But no, that's what I'm saying. Do you believe he can be?
Creativity isn't.
But what I'm asking is basically, do you believe he can become the player that these overrated Chelsea fans that you're not overrated Chelsea fans, sorry, the Chelsea fans that are overrating him?
No, you were right the first time. Those Chelsea fans are overrated. You were right.
I've always thought that about you, Prime, still, to be honest.
Yeah, so trust. But anyway, but
I'm not right. Don't do that. I'm not right.
I know, but listen. No. All jokes aside, no. But like, do you believe like he can become the player that these overrated Chelsea fans in Prime's quotations can become that kind of player, basically? I'm saying like that world-class star player.
Yeah,
not necessarily. Maybe not necessarily be like the biggest Chelsea legend. Not necessarily that, but to the quality of being that world star kind of player.
If he just improves his decision making and his creativity.
But Flawless addresses that every week. He asks the questions about certain players. What do they excel at? Because I could flip the same question to you. Do you think that Saka will become this big world-class player that certain factions of Arsenal fans believe he's going to be the next Maradona?
Hell no.
Who said Maradona?
I'm putting that. So that's on Twitter.
No, who the fuck said Maradona, bro?
Some mad youth on Twitter, right? So in every
who said that? I need to know who that is because they ever follow me, I'm blocking them, bro. Who said Maradona, bro? No. I'm not letting that. Listen, Arsenal, Saka's star boy. I'll defend him to a certain point. Like I will defend him to a fence, innit? Like if the fence is too high, then hey, it is what it is. But
do you believe Saka is better than Mahrez?
Mahrez, as of right now, no. I believe he can become better. I believe he can become better. But this is what I was saying. No. Let me just answer the question quickly, innit? And then I'll let you ask the next one, innit? Like I said it yesterday, innit? I said, look, the problem I've got right now is we're depending on Saka too much. And I'm telling you right now, if we have to depend on this kid for the next 2-3 years, by the age of 24, 25, he's gonna be that guy where, oh, what happened to Saka? And that's what's gonna happen because exactly.
He'll be in a Wobie.
No, I wouldn't say a Wobie, but a Rashford, yeah. He'll become a Wobie. He'll become a Wobie, but he like, yeah, it's like exactly the thing what happened to Rashford. And there's other players it's happened to. So this is what I'm scared of right now.
Yeah, they overwork anyway.
Like, because do you know what it is? Yeah, I truly believe.
Same with Mountain, is the same thing with Mountain. That's why, yeah, when you ask that question, I flip it because we could also turn it from Saka to Mount to Sancho.
Yeah, but how old's Mount, by the way? 22, 23?
Sancho has a goal. Done that. We don't got to do that.
Mount's like 24. And I said this about Mount like last season.
That's the thing. Mount 24 now, so he would have had that little bit more experience. And
is Mount 24?
Mount's, yeah, he's about 24.
23.
Okay. 23.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, but like, no, I understand the question. I understand that, like, but that's my answer to it. Like, I actually believe, yeah, if we was to nurture him in more than what we're doing now, yeah, like, because we're not nurturing him, we're just shoving him in and hoping that. Do you know what I'm saying? We're just hoping that he has a game of a lifetime. Which, like, on his day, I'm not gonna be funny. Like, and it's not me just being biased because I'm an Arsenal fan. On his day, he is near. I'm not saying unplayable against, but he is getting to that point where
this goes to what I'm saying. That last season, that's why I asked, because last season your fan base were saying that he's better than Mahrez. So I'm asking you, did you believe last season he was better than?
Oh, he's better than Mount.
No, I'm talking about Saka.
Yeah, he's better than Mount.
I'm not talking about Mount.
But there's two different positions, bro. There's two different positions. Mahrez is same position, isn't it? So, like, I'm gonna say it right now. I don't know. I can't. To be honest with you, I'm not saying he is better, but I'm not gonna say he's not better. The only thing I can really say is, yeah, I know that's kind of a bullshit answer, but the only thing I can really say is, like I said, if we push him right now, he won't become better. But I truly believe he can become better.
Yeah, he has a high ceiling, and we leave it at that.
Yeah, basically that.
Let me continue on with obviously this. Yo, Lewis, you mentioned obviously everything being bad in regards to the Leeds game. How do you think Tuchel like deals with it? Like, what are the solutions you look at outside of you being linked with players and bringing new players in?
Bring in better players. The players aren't good enough.
Okay,
it's as simple as that, man. The midfield, like, our best wingers are injury prone, and our season relies on how fit they are. Our attack is shit, and Sterling, which is like gold-plated shit, is not really going to solve the entire problem. As soon as Fofana comes in, the defense is sorted in my eyes. I'm not worried about that, and that gives me confidence with the cups in top 4. But we need a better attack, and at least Aubameyang will finish half the chances that Havertz misses as a bare minimum.
Agreed.
That will get us more goals and win us more games. So should still be good for top 4 if we get all of our signings in, but it all depends on that. If the window ended right now, we're not making top 4. We're not getting near it.
Wow.
Yeah, we're top 4 fine even if the window ends.
I think you're top 4 regardless.
Yeah,
but that's
once Fofana comes in, I believe we're top 4. Until then,
we're top 4 now.
We're fine with top 4 right now.
I don't believe that right now. I think we need more. We need at least Fofana.
You say we need more. Okay. So what are you saying more so about the Leeds game number 1 and 2? How you solve this issue outside of bringing in new players, which obviously I know all Chelsea fans want you to bring in new players. But how are you looking at it?
Don't start to in midfield when we're being overrun, and then be reactionary when we're 2-0 down and the game is over and change it to a 3, which makes no difference. Play people in their positions. That probably helps as well. If you're going to play Mount wide, fine, but don't play him on the left. I never understand this. His production comes from the right. Play Reece as a right wing back as his position. He could have played Chalobah at the weekend and been fine with it. Do not play 8s as 6s. Gallagher is an 8. He's not a double pivot 6. And that isn't to say that Gallagher's a crap player. It's to say don't hang him out to dry
on
his first start, which you did. And then you're too slow. You're reactive, not proactive. And you're stubborn. It's stubbornness as well. It's ego. We came out after the game and named all the midfielders, 2 of which are injury prone in Kante and Kovacic, which you rush back all the time and play them for 90 minutes their first game back. So, and then says, oh, we're fine in midfield. We're not fine in midfield. We have 1-6 at this club, and that's Jorginho, which you constantly overplay, and he plays through the pain. And then people go, oh, yeah, well, you know, the midfield's overrun. Jorginho can't do anything. You know why Jorginho can't do everything? Because when you play an 8 as a 6, that 8 naturally wants to get forward, which means he will leave gaps in there. Which means
100%.
when he loses the ball, and this happens with Kante as well before anyone starts, this happens with Kante and Kovacic. When they lose the ball up the midfield, it then becomes 3 and 4 on 1, and Jorginho can't do anything. It was the same at Everton, where we scraped by. We were getting overrun in midfield. But you refuse to change it, or don't change it till very late, or maybe we'll scrape by. The reason it worked against Spurs is that they went toe for toe with us. And a 2, I think we're better than most teams when we have 2.
It's 2v2.
Yeah, it's 2v2. We were better than Spurs, and that's why we played better. But you need I keep being told, and he has done it, he needs to get out of his own way. I'm told, you know, Thomas Tuchel's tricky breeze is tactically flexible. I don't think that's the case some days on games. I don't think he is tactically flexible. It doesn't show it.
World champs and that. World champs and that.
Yeah, world champs. That's great.
This has
Let
been
him finish your Black Diamond. One sec. Go on, sir. Keep going. This is interesting.
Sunday he bought on Ziyech, and then Ziyech flew to Ajax after the game to do a transfer. So what is the point? Why not? Also, why not try Ampadu as a 6? Why not bring him on or try him in a DM, which he can play, which you're told he's good enough? Okay, so why do you insist on playing Sterling as a central? I know he moved a bit around, but why not have him just on the left and just do it that way? And also, why are you insisting on playing out the back when you know Mendy's game is not passing out the back? Just tell him to boot it. I'd rather
Mendy in that.
Well, yeah, he earned that. I'd rather he boot it, but it's just there's easy fixes to be made. But if he thinks if we go into if De Jong doesn't happen, which I don't think it will for either of us, Flores, I'm not like I don't think it will. And he thinks and he doesn't go for any other midfield. I'm not taking any of the excuses when the injuries pile up in the midfield. You chose to go this way. There's no excuses for you. You chose not to go after any midfield. Ruben Neves is sitting there, right there.
Wow.
Wolves have bought their replacement in Nunes for 45 million. Slap the money down you're going to pay for De Jong and slap it down for Wolves and see what they say. See what they say. Just you know what the funny thing is?
Wow.
There's no links to any other central midfielder apart from De Jong. None. There's none. There's none, and that's the scary thought. This midfield, as it's contained, is not good enough because Kovacic and Kante can't be relied on to complete a whole season. They're going to get injured again. Kovacic will be rushed back this weekend. I bet you he starts, and I bet you he'll get injured in the next month or so. It's bound to happen.
That's prime. 1 sec before you go, Black Diamond, because I do want to hear from the Chelsea Dons on this. Ahmed's not happy. He says, Wallahi, if I see Loftus-Cheek or Gallagher in the pivot, I ain't watching. You're watching, Ahmed, man. Don't worry. You'll survive, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry, man. Chelsea will be all right, Ahmed. Like you said, they'll survive. Prime, over to you. Thoughts on the 3-0 defeat to Leeds and also solutions to the outside? Obviously, I know you want Tuchel to bring in players, but outside of bringing in players, what do you think Tuchel can do?
The 3-0 to Leeds. It's just stupid mistakes players are making. The playing out of the back for the first goal is just, you're not even really under any pressure. Like, and even if you think that you are, just boot it. None of this like trying to play it fancy. You're not that great on the ball, Mendy. The second goal was we gave away a free kick, and even if Chelsea fans want to debate, that's not a free kick. It's the same thing we did against Spurs for their second goal, their equaliser. Not being switched on for a set piece. And that is, I don't know, like that's kind of what's costing. It's only 3 games in, to be fair, so maybe things will change. but like not being switched on, like it's annoying. The midfield situation, I really want De Jong. We probably won't get him realistically, but like there's players in the squad that could play in there. Like Ampadu can play in the pivot, Gilmore can, or when you look at the profiles we just have in the team, maybe it's a thing of you just might have to switch up the formation and play a 3 in midfield. We have too many 8s, and not all of them are good enough to play in the pivot. Gallagher is not good enough to play in the pivot. Ruben's not good enough to play, and those are the guys that are probably going to have to be relied upon because Kante and Kovacic just cannot stay injured. And as Surfer said, Jorginho then gets overplayed, and when he's overplayed and he gets burned out, he just tends to make mistakes. I don't know. It's I don't know. I rate Tuchel. He's a very smart man and he's a brilliant tactician, but he tends to be very stubborn. And I don't know what it is. I'm hoping, maybe it's my delusion. I'm hoping it's a thing of he's trying to expose how bad our midfield depth is to try and push De Jong or maybe someone else we don't know about over the line. Because we were linked with Nunes, the guy Wolves bought very early in the window. Yeah. We were linked with him for about like a week or so. And then the links completely died down. And now Wolves bought him. Neves is there, but I don't think Wolves would be willing to sell him this late in the window unless it's for a ridiculous extortionate price. There's and the thing is, this midfield shouldn't even be a problem because it's something we should have sorted out last summer. We were linked with Tchouaméni. There was Rice, who we weren't going to get. There was Locatelli, who played at the Euros. I said we should probably go in for. We didn't.
Try and bring in the Italians. Surprise, but go on, carry on.
But no, he's a good midfielder. Right? It's whatever. Whatever. My point being, what?
I said that was too easy, but go on. It was low hanging fruit.
That's why I was laughing.
It's low hanging fruit, man. It's low, but go on.
Cool. Whatever. I'm not Ryan. Don't do that to me. Anyway, my point being,
no, Brian. Why is your first response is I'm not Ryan? Why is it always I'm not Ryan?
This guy, you're always disrespecting Ryan. Hey, Ryan,
you're always disrespecting Ryan, bro.
Ryan, if you're watching, hold that.
You know what? I'll stop.
Yeah. True say, yeah, Ryan. If you're watching that, it's not me trying to defend you. Hold that. But yeah, why are you always going to Ryan?
No, okay, fine. Let me finish. I'll apologize. I'm not Cam. Don't do me like that. Anyway, my point being,
yeah, you're not. No one's Cam. There's no other Cam but me. Don't ever try that, bro. You can't say nothing about me. Nothing. No one's about me.
Relax. Calm down. Anyways, my point.
Being, sorry. Sorry, Prime. Sorry, I don't want to lose my train of thought.
Go on.
So sorry to get a little hyped and a little waved or whatever. And here in Sufa talk and Cam's. I'm now getting to know you, we interact on Twitter, but you see the reason why I say if we're going to war, Eddie, Peter, Surfer, and Flawless is the people I'm moving with. The analysis that Winter Surfer gave their dread.
You guys are going to bounce, but take care.
Yo, Lewis, Lewis, we need to sort that stuff. I'm going to shout you tomorrow, fam. Well, today.
Yeah, shout me tomorrow, send me the peas, I'll collect.
Yeah, we need to, yeah, we'll pattern that. Definitely.
No worries, bro. And also, already tested it. Passes the test.
All right, let's go. Love that. Big up, Lewis. Yeah.
Take care, bro. Bless.
Yes. Yeah. Love. You lot go subscribe to Carefree Lewis as well. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, but Flo, that's what I was saying. That analysis that Winter Surfer gave there. I mean, Sky Sports will pay that man for that type of analysis. Absolutely. And when you common sense and intelligence just get me hyped. You understand? And I haven't heard anybody so far up until now articulate the situation like Winter Surfer. And that is why he is my nigga, Dre. Go ahead.
Not just
yeah, you can. But before I say, says Ryan gets dumped on in this show, man's not even a bad guy. Wait till you hear him on More Stream Safe. That's all I'm gonna say in it.
It's always people that never stream with him.
And to Peter who says, "What have I missed, people?" Yo, a hell of a lot, but love to
Yeah, Playboy.
Oh, Peter,
Peter.
hey, listen, you might as well
Yes,
just
sir.
be writing this straight from
Peter,
the
you
get
missed
go.
There's a lot. But
You
go on,
missed
Prime.
a lot,
I
bro.
wanted to hear your thoughts on this as well because you was spitting.
Yeah,
Go
like
on.
the thing is, I don't know. I think this won't go on long enough. Like this might probably happen for another game or two before Tuchel realizes the error of his ways. Like he has a lot of invested faith in Gallagher playing in the pivot for some reason, but that faith will not pay itself back, especially if we don't get De Jong. He will realize very quickly that he's not good enough to play in there, and he'll probably end up have to play Ampadu or Gilmore just based on they're the only two that's there. Or he might change the formation slightly, which I'm not one of the people that believes he has to change the formation. I don't mind playing this 3-4-3, but something has to give. And also our creativity is shockingly bad. How we create chances, people talk about how it goes to James and Cucurella, but that's not good. Having forwards who cannot create chances for themselves, it's not a good thing. When you there's a stat that came out that Sterling's only had, I think, one big chance or something like that created for him. He's only had 6 shots on target in 3 games. That's poor. And you see how I was saying about Sterling, these guys, he will be a detriment to him getting goals. And how I think it'll be between 8 to 10. And I obviously want to be proven wrong. Well, and
I still disagree with that, but go on.
Yeah, and that's fine. And again, hopefully I will be proven wrong.
No, I hope you're right.
I just
go on.
What?
I hope you're right. But go on. I hope you're right about Sterling, and he gets 8 goals. I hope so.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? I hope you're right. I hope you're right about Sterling getting 8 goals this season.
Why?
For you lot? Because then if he gets 8 goals. Why do you think I hope that Sterling only?
Oh no, but you rate Sterling. I thought you'd want him to do well. Anyway, never mind.
Nah, if he does, it's a win-win. If he does well, it's Sterling's done well. But I don't love him enough to want to see Chelsea do well. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. All right, cool, whatever. Yeah, okay. My point. My point being that
again, but go on.
My point being, I hope he finds some sort of solution in midfield, and I hope he finds a way to fix this creativity issue. And I know it's he's working with. For lack of a better word, he's working with pig shit right now. So it's very hard for him to really do anything. But he needs to find a way to fix it because there's lapses in concentration for us leaking goals right now. Midfield isn't really the best based on injuries. And we know what our forwards, they don't do anything. So it's and it's only 3 games. So maybe this is all reactionary and we play Leicester and we're brilliant. But just based on what I'm seeing right now, it's tough.
Meaty, innit? It's meaty, innit?
Yeah, fair enough.
It's like Arsenal the past decade. It's tough.
And Dan, I will get to this question.
Trust me, that's tough.
Dan, I'll get to this question at the end. Justice, big up Justice in the club. Like I said, Justice, Dan, the reason why I'm going to their comments is because they are members. Link for the membership is in the pinned comment. Let's run the likes up before we go. We're going to get to 100. You can tell the Premier League season's here fully up and running because these Q&A's streams are getting longer and longer. There's so much more to talk about. That's why we've been here for so long. Justice is saying, don't play him with the Italian road cone. That helps a lot. So I presume he's talking about Jorginho.
Leave Italy alone. Leave him alone.
I'll say this again. You know what I'm saying? Prime defending the Italian. No surprise.
Jorginho.
The thing is, I don't understand the criticism Jorginho gets from the Chelsea fan base.
It's just easy.
The crazy thing. I'm not saying he's the best. I'm saying the amount and how much it is, and the way he's spoken about, he's spoken about like he's Werner or Havertz or Pulisic, the criticism he receives, considering he was a part of Chelsea having a successful season. He's one of the better parts of your team.
No. The reason why we were successful is because Kante carried them.
No, they complemented each other.
Flawless. But you're speaking logic right now. Our fan base, you're just our fan base doesn't have that. Everything it's because Jorginho doesn't play the forward passes. He's not Cesc Fabregas. He's not
he's not Cesc Fabregas. That's right.
But it's because he passes sideways. He passes backwards. Because Sarri brought him in, and Chelsea fans hated Sarri, and Sarri is deemed as Jorginho's son because Jorginho's not athletic. He's not quick. He's not strong. He's not big. He's not black. He's not this. He's not that. It's so annoying.
My question is to Chelsea fans.
Hey, brother, you said it.
Go on, Sefa.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Eddie, I'm just saying what Chelsea fans have said. Not me.
Yeah, go on,
You
go-
said, you know, but continue. Keep cooking, my king.
My G.
My question to Chelsea fans is who do this, who blame Jorginho. If you're so quick to blame Jorginho when we don't play well and lose, then why aren't you quick? I know the answer already. Why aren't you quick enough to praise him when we play well and win? Because if you put it on
why are
him,
you asking the question?
I know the answer already, but if you're putting on him for lose, then shouldn't we put on him for winning as well? It's the same energy, right? Logically, no, because the answer will be no, because Kante was carrying him or Kovacic was playing. The weirdest thing in this Chelsea fan base is that these people think the reason Kante and Kovacic get injured all the time is because they have to cover for Jorginho. Not the fact that they actually run out of position all the time, lose the ball, and have to run back and exert themselves trying to get the ball or tackle again. But it's because of Jorginho. But, what do I know, right?
It's mad.
Like
Wait, what did Almond say?
Yeah, what do you know,
Ahmed
Winter?
probably said
What do
something
you
wild.
know?
Prime, yeah, keep an eye on that, Prime.
How much do you know? Hold on. Are you the ID?
Who should play in the pivot? Ampadu or Gilmore can play DM well. Surfer did
Oh,
mention
Lord, they
Ampadu.
down bad.
I don't know about Billy Esther as he's been.
No. With Jorginho, I'd play Ampadu. At least he's like a bit more defensively stable.
I think people fail to realize that it's like whether it's especially central midfield partners, so whether it's a 2 and a pivot or it's a 3 or centre back pairing, partnerships is key. People do that, and to me, when I look at Jorginho and Kante, forget the level you think they're at in terms of profile. They're good profiles for each other. Same way when I look at Jorginho and Kovacic, the profile fits for what Chelsea are trying to do. But like I say, I'm a Chelsea fan, but the way Jorginho's criticized to me is just not.
But flawless. You see what you're doing right now? You're using your brain. Most Chelsea fans don't have a brain.
I'm just saying
the problem is they do a sharing system of the brain, so they don't have it at the same time. So
yeah, it's like. Because again, he's definitely one of your better midfielders. Like without doubt, he is. He's that like without that, like the way you're held. Like I say, this Jorginho's a better 6 than Mount is an 8 or 10.
No, it's
not
fine.
even a debate.
Don't let them.
No. It's If we'd have signed De Jong to replace Jorginho, everything would be fine.
Yeah, but you know what?
On Sunday, De Jong would have got overran as well in that midfield. I tell you what, De Jong has never played in a league with the pressing that he will find if he comes to the Premier League. No matter who he plays for, United or Chelsea, right?
Yeah.
The way these guys press in the Premier League, some teams, they won't. He might get used to it, but he won't get used to it straight away.
Flawless. They're saying it's if we had Prime Matic or we had Casemiro or Rodri or Fabinho, apparently our attacking players would be so much better. Havertz would get 25 a season if we had
that's crazy as well. Like blaming, I've never seen a DM blame for the attackers not creating or finishing. When you have enough of the ball,
and there was a thread. There was this thread on Twitter. There was this thread on Twitter about saying how in Premier League like history and stuff, how deep lying playmakers and Registas haven't succeeded. And I mentioned Paul Scholes in his latter years at United. I mentioned Michael Carrick. I mentioned Rodri at Man City. And someone replied to me and said, Man United, when you guys won the league in, was it 2013 or 2012? That Man United team was one of the worst league title winning sides. And I was like, that does not disprove anything I've said.
No. Carrick was key in that, like midfield.
People just want to blame Jorginho. But like, if we replace Jorginho with Rice tomorrow.
We spoke about that yesterday, Flawless.
Not going to do anything. Like, people want to see a midfield of Rice, Gallagher, and Mount. I think that's going to fix everything. I don't know.
That's a crazy midfield.
It's not. I'd rather see McFred.
That's a pro club's midfield right there. Boy.
That is like McTominay, Fred, Bruno, or Milnerson and Elliott. Like that's that vibes that midfield gives me. I think Peter's. You know what? Peter's in the chat. I think Peter's right when he says at certain points when he's like, certain fans don't want the manager to be successful or keep their job with some of the suggestions.
No one. People don't want Tuchel.
I don't think they do. Like at times.
Flawless. Tuchel. Our fan base were the vast majority of them were Tuchel out 5 minutes up until the Champions League final. Like, it wasn't until we actually won it that people started to back him, and even then, that was only for like about a 6-month period.
I've already said at the start of the window when we got taken over, right? This regime, we've got to back the manager, give him the players he wants. What? What do you mean he wants? I don't like this player. Why are we getting him? I don't want him. Nah, Tuchel doesn't know what he's doing. Why is he getting him? Why are we linked to this guy? So I'll tell you why we're not linked to that guy, you moron. The manager.
They're worried about their season ticket money.
Your manager doesn't want him. Okay, our manager doesn't want him. Okay, that's why we're not linked. It's like, we could have got Nunes from Wolves. So I'll tell you why we didn't get Nunes at Wolves, because the manager doesn't want him. Why isn't that going into your skulls?
It goes from Chelsea fans hating on Marina, saying that she's terrible. Marina gets sacked. We get rid of Lukaku and Werner in the space of about a week or two. All of a sudden, let's bring back Marina. She would have done our transfers for us. Not keeping in mind that if we kept Marina, she would have kept Lukaku and Werner, players you guys don't want. It's like Chelsea fans don't want it. Chelsea fans don't actually want to see us succeed. Honestly, they don't want to see us succeed.
Shout out my boy Todd B. You dig? Always doing the Lord's work. We love to see it, man.
Hey, Stone Cold's music is about to hit. Peter's in the building as well. Yes, Peter, what are you telling me, family? You good?
I'm good, man. I'm good. It's good for you, Dave.
Yeah, man. Good to have you here. Before you go, Peter, 'cause I know you're gonna have a lot to say on this. Let me just run through some of these comments.
Time, I see.
Yeah. This is beyond extra time. This is longer than the Europa League.
Extra time, yeah. Well, it finished 3-3, yeah. It finished 3-3.
Get our Chelsea shots off. No get back. Now we can't.
This is
Peter. Let's go.
This is longer than waiting for Trent to position himself at the back post correctly, but we move.
Hey, I just want to say, a representative of the 12th place team in the Premier League is in the chat. So all of you supported the 13th place team. Cough, cough, flawless, and Eddie.
Are we 13th? I thought we were 12th. I thought we were
12th. Low key.
Are you 12th? Are we 13th?
Yeah. Hey, Surfer. Remember how you crashed on Southampton? Guess who's above us?
This guy really
man,
landed
don't worry.
with Southampton.
Harry Bow will run out of steam.
This guy really
I'm just gonna.
landed.
You know what? Can I say one thing before anyone goes? Let me say one thing. I'm just gonna sit this one out because I'm at the top half right now, so I can't really chat to you.
What a Premier League! What a Premier League!
Hey, Thursday Night Football Club. Just
Carefree Tree says, "I've lost faith that we'll ever sign De Jong.
Jeez, come on.
I need us to throw 70 million at Ruben Neves. He's talking now about Chelsea. Safe. We'll just get back to this because it was there. Says Ryan gets dumped on in the show. Man's not even a bad guy. Like
Ryan deserves it. Ryan deserves every cooking he gets.
You've not streamed with
Ryan deserves every cooking he gets, and every single time anybody pulls up a previous bad take of his, I love when it resurfaces. He deserves it all.
It's great. Justice, he's not having it. So he says, so the answer is to play Football Manager. He has to fix all 3 position groups. He's fixing the attackers and defenders with 6 signings this summer. I think
let me get out my violin real quick. I got it.
And he says, we play a back 3 for 2 players on this team, Jorginho and Thiago. There's a reason Italy won't be at the World Cup this year, and it's not Kante or Kovacic. Italy are not at the World Cup because they're just not that good a team.
You can say that.
Italy are just not that good a team.
No, Prime. Jorginho's the only person who plays for the team.
No. But the thing, no.
He's the only person. They don't have strikers that missed 4.
No, but not even that. Like Jorginho and Thiago Silva are the reason why we play a back 3. But those 2 players have never played a back 3 in their entire careers. Up until 2.
The thing is that formation has made you man successful though. That's the
Prime. Never mind that Jorginho didn't play a back 3 at any point in his career until managing under Frank Lampard of all people.
It's stupidity. Yeah, it's stupidity.
Never mind, guys. Logic doesn't matter. It's Jorginho's fault. Yeah. He's the sole reason that we're bad. We replace him with whatever white dude from Cobham in midfield will be better. Never mind, Conor Gallagher plays like he has 2 left.
Free scoring Rice.
Never mind. I just want you all to know. Go back to any stream over the summer. Go back to any stream. I told you, Conor Gallagher, I like him. He's not a pivot player. No. I didn't need to see us get bent over by Leeds to know what I already knew. Hey, we're all on the same page now. Tuchel's a terrorist for thinking Conor Gallagher was N'Golo Kante, but white. I'll be honest. His biggest thing is just not giving Gilmore a squad number and thinking Gallagher is
the prime of him.
That is
what? No, Peter, hold on. What did you say, Eddie? Repeat that again.
Sounds mighty prime of him.
What? Me? What? Why is it you guys think I have this thing against black players?
No, dark skin. Black
Oh,
man.
'cause you do.
Correct. Yeah.
No, but I don't.
Dark
But
skin.
no,
I'm saying.
but Drogba's my favorite Chelsea player ever.
Yeah, sure. That sounds like
So,
my best friend.
That's
he's
very.
dark
That's very. I have black friends.
That's like a Virgil Charles thing to say.
Anyways,
I
anyways,
can't
let me
use that
keep going.
excuse, and you
Let me
can't.
keep going. Let me keep going. I still got plenty of black friends.
I'm dark skinned myself, clearly, but whatever. You mean?
Alright.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, sure.
Thank you for pointing that out, Prime.
Yeah,
We did
but I didn't know that. I was thinking that the whole time.
We
Yo,
were
what
completely
else? I was confused. I was
I
looking at
thought
the
you were. I
Village
thought you were
culture.
orange. Thank you for clearing up.
I
I might
was
be
like, I
colorblind.
thought you was beige. I'm not gonna lie, but we move.
Hey, you can't call
Hey, don't
people
say
beige
that.
on the
Do not
internet
say that.
because
Do not say that.
Gareth Lewis's
Yeah.
comment section gets sensitive.
that.
All
Yeah.
right.
Why? Because you can't. But if you are beige, you are beige.
I
Like,
just want
it
you
is
guys
what it
all
is.
to know I called Loftus-Cheek a beige nigga and he dropped that performance. You're welcome.
And people
Hey,
got mad at
hey,
the. People
I
got
called-
mad at the. Wait. People got more mad at the first word than rather
Yeah,
than the
yeah,
latter.
yeah.
Hey, I mean,
Bro,
I called.
on the same stream, Dan was saying he could have somebody else's mom if he wanted. I'm like, this is what we're getting mad about. Out of everything
I did the same thing. I called Ruben and Kante donkeys, and I got like suspended.
Yeah, I think people are just sensitive. There's nothing
I
wrong
called
with
Matt beige and they're like, "Oh, you can't come for his heritage." I'm like, guys,
That's not
Hey, it can't be as
heritage.
well. It
I
can't be as
call-
bad as me. It can't be as bad as me. My account got suspended for saying Stan Kroenke can go suck donkey dick.
Yeah, like
yeah, I can see how you got. Did you tag
Yeah,
Arsenal in it or did you just leave it?
I got suspended for telling someone.
Hey, Peter, I plead the fifth.
Yeah, man. Like I got suspended for telling someone to go play in traffic. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they told that, man.
That's what I'm saying. I told someone to go play. You know what it was? It was over Arsenal's number 5 because I said something and they responded back. I was like, "Yo, go play in traffic." And
I
then they
just
suspended
like.
me. But we
I
knew.
just want people to know, like, we cannot passion and desire and cobblem midfield our way to anywhere. We can't.
You can't. Chelsea.
We produce number 8s at an alarming rate. We do. We just do. I don't rate any of them that tough. I didn't care about who's the kid who came through under Ancelotti in midfield. McEachran. I didn't care about him. His little brother never made it. I didn't care about Chalobah coming through too.
Hold that talent.
Didn't fucking care about Loftus-Cheek when he was coming through like that. I don't care about Mount. I don't think Gallagher's good. I don't care what he did at Palace. I saw it with my own eyes.
I was proven wrong.
Yeah, like he's cool because he has floppy hair and he looks like he's trying hard. Like, don't get me wrong, they're functional Premier League players.
Yeah.
But we have a Champions League draw tomorrow. We're trying to win the European Cup. Like,
But
jokes
Peter,
aside,
you know what it is? You know what it is? What's missing is Rice to tie it all together, apparently. Rice is the lead.
here's the thing. So here's my thing. Guys, go look at the Premier League table. What places West Ham is? Oh, wait, they're the only team with no fucking points. They're in last. What is Declan Rice, in theory, tying together for us that we don't already have tied together? The only thing for me Declan Rice gives us is somebody who doesn't really get injured. Is that enough to spend £100 million on a player? Fuck no. I could just do the Klopp thing and give everybody PEDs, man. Like, that's surely cheaper.
Allegedly.
I don't even need the alleged. Fuck Jurgen Klopp. Fuck those niggas. But yeah,
man, that's not his fault, man. The grass was too dry, man, and then it was.
They just fucking suck. They suck. They stink. They fucking stink, man. This is a tactical underdog story by Liverpool. So they can do this great comeback and fall 4 points short of the league title, and people can talk about how they deserved it. Fuck Liverpool.
Oh, speaking of Liverpool, in eight years with Klopp, 1 league title, 1 Champions League.
Fuck that. Speaking of Liverpool, they haven't won a game since they won the Community Shield, man. The last 2 winners of the Community Shield finished 8th.
I need Liverpool in 8th, yo.
Hey, they would love to be in 8th right now. They're in.
Hey, say that again. Hey, say that again, please.
They're in 8
I'd like to be in 8th.
Oh, Peter, say that again.
Same. Give me 8th right now.
Oh, the last 2 Community Shield winners have finished 8th.
Jeez, come on.
Yeah, so when Liverpool won that, I just put out a tweet half joking. I had Liverpool fans in my replies like, "Oh, fuck you, Tuchel sucks." I was like, "Who are you? Who are you? Stay away from me."
Yeah, but that's Leicester and Arsenal, though.
Still, no one thought those teams were going to finish 8th going into that season. No one did, especially after winning the. Okay, you thought Leicester were finishing 8th last year. Liar.
No, not Leicester.
Liar.
Arsenal. Did Arsenal not finish 8th the season before?
Yeah, so I thought it was 7th the season before the next one.
Anyways, look.
Still won it though. Finished 8th, but still won it though.
Ahmed says 3-5-2. Who else do you play if J5?
No, we're not even acknowledging this. We're not even going with this. We're not even.
Man, there are a lot. What the
So, Peter, I've not spoke to you on about the Leeds defeat and that. So, outside of signing new players, what would you like to see Tuchel do in regards to your midfield?
Run Kovacic out there on the pitch, even if he's not fit. That's the single biggest issue. I don't care about anything else that much. Yeah, we lost. Yeah, it was embarrassing. Yeah, niggas are mad. Okay, now like we've all seen, Gallagher can't really do that, right? Azpilicueta isn't trusted to play in that game, so we have to move our other pivot option to wing back. So we've got a problem. We essentially chose Conor Gallagher over Azpilicueta. One, Azpilicueta, why are you still here if you can't play games like this? Two, Thomas Tuchel, you're a terrorist for thinking Gallagher, you were going to get away with that. Like, I'm kind of glad we got pumped, so then people could see like, oh wait, this didn't work at all. It wasn't even close. You know, I would have much preferred we won, but it's like, okay, we can get this Conor Gallagher double pivot thing out of the way, match day 3. We don't have to see this shit ever fucking again, right? So Kovacic is fit. He was in the open training session. He's playing next week. Everything's going to be fine. If he goes down again, we're fucked. So to alleviate that, buy a center mid. I don't care who they are, as long as they're better in possession than Conor Gallagher. Give me somewhere between like Gallagher and like Kovacic, and I'm cool with it. That's it. Like I don't need to overreact. I don't care about names. I'm not here to bash our attacking players. I already think they're shit. Like, it is what it is. I would just like to see one of them benched and, like, preferably not be Sterling. Like, if Havertz gets benched, I'm not going to cry. If Mount gets benched, no one's going to cry. Like, just change something.
Well, no, Peter. I know a couple
continue,
man that cry over.
Because Dam says this is going to Villarreal versus United 11-10 on Pensdown. Yeah, this is what this stream is exactly, man. Hella overtime, but there's so much to discuss.
This is like the boxing matches in Las Vegas, bro. You know what I mean? It's like
This is like the Euros final last year.
Christ.
Like I've digested a lot of content in the fallout of our 3-0 loss, and I've seen a lot of things. And I don't think anyone is like even close to like we don't want to talk about why we actually lost. A lot of people are projecting their fears going forward and saying, "Oh, we need 4 players," all this stuff. Let's be honest. Let's get one thing right. If we see the game out against Tottenham, no one's that pissed that we get pumped 3-0 against Leeds. They're annoyed, but you're not that pissed. Because right now having 4 points kind of sucks dick. I'll be real with you. It sucks. If I had 6 points, I'd be less pissed. That being said, there's 105 still to play for.
If you had died break, you'd be better with it.
We'll figure it out. Like, it is what it is. But, like, we're, like, low-key, a lot of us are still salty that we feel like we got cheated last week. We need to get over that. Put that shit in the past.
Yo, Peter.
Start. What's up, Black Diamond?
Yeah, C1 has a question in the chat.
Yeah, we're going to get to it.
6 more likes to get that hundo.
Yes, get the likes up. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Roll to 5K. Just to say, I did not realize the window of Cucurella, Sterling, Koulibaly, Fofana, Aubameyang, and Gordon.
Hold on. Marcel, how many titles in UCLs have Chelsea won in the last 8 years? We've won 2 leagues and 1 UCL. So we're you guys with another league. So have some fucking respect. Don't ever put us in the same sentence as you guys. You guys are Dortmund in red, man. You could call us Leipzig in blue. You could call us Schalke in blue. You could call us English Schalke if you want. Fair enough. But we've got 2 league titles in the last 8 years, 2015 and 2017. So a bit of respect would be nice, and I would not talk to my elders that way. But big up to you. I hope you like the content.
Yeah. And just as I would say, you have had a good window, but you still need more. Very
Who's
similar
you
to my
speaking
team.
to there?
Like Barcelona was talking to, Liverpool fan.
This guy, we have the same amount of league titles as them in the last 8 years, which is categorically not true.
Well, yeah, just as I think you've had a good window, I think Chelsea fans just show that you need more. I think as me and Eddie will say that about United, like I like the window we've had and the players we've brought in, but we still need more.
You can have a good window and lose football matches.
It's a great window.
It's because these guys thought everything would be solved this window, when realistically that just wasn't going to happen.
That doesn't happen. That's not a thing.
It's a great window, but there's still problems.
Yeah. because you had bigger problems than that. Like, it's very similar to Manchester United. It's like, I kept saying this even before we signed Casemiro. I like the players we've signed, but we need more. Even if we were to sign Anthony and Gakpo, we still need more. I'm saying
Hey, Gakpo stinks, by the way. I don't care what anyone says.
Does he? Was he bad today?
That's a fact.
Oh, yeah, they lost, didn't they? Lost the Rangers.
Yeah, I know they lost, but
bad,
was he
man.
bad? I don't even know.
Yeah.
Bro,
was
it was
impressive.
Dutch Rashford all over again. I swear
Really?
to God.
Yep.
Did Rangers win?
Yeah, Rangers won.
Yeah.
Rangers won.
My
Flawless, he
fucking
was so
dons,
bad.
bruv.
Flawless, he was so bad.
What?
You're being relinked. You're being linked to Depay again. That's how bad he was.
Bro, it was like if you blended Havertz and Rashford together, that was Gakpo.
Yeah, that was pretty much him.
So he just fake silky. Is that what he is?
Pretty much.
He ain't even really got the silk like that. You know,
I'll be real. If he was dark skinned instead of light skinned, he'd be 15 mil cheap.
It would make a whole bunch. It would make a lot more sense.
Why do you think Prime's not complaining about it?
Facts, man.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Hey, Prime,
What did I do?
Threw it off the glass, baby. Threw it off the glass.
What did I do?
That
What did I do? Hold on. What did I do?
You know what? I
What
was
did I
gonna
do?
make the joke as well. I was just trying to figure.
Wait,
it out.
what did I
Zephyr beat
do?
me
What did
to
I
it.
do?
Zephyr beat me to the dunk.
What did I do? What did you laugh? But what did I do?
See, you should have been listening. You did a riot, man. You know what I'm saying? You should have been
did
listening.
a
You
riot.
heard the joke.
No, but you guys are talking about Gakpo. I've never watched this guy play in my life.
Yeah, but that's not what,
What
we
did I
said.
do?
I'm saying that's nothing to do with what got said. You should have been listening, man. This is
Hey,
why
go
You were
on
talking.
YouTube.
No, you were talking about Gakpo or something.
Go
Like
on
that.
Yeah, we
YouTube
was. Yeah,
screen,
see,
go
something
back
like that.
45
See,
seconds.
should have realized, man. There's a reason God gave you one mouth and two ears, Prime. You realize them. You know what I'm saying? There you go.
Active
I
listening,
only
bro.
listen to
Active
important
listening.
things.
Hey,
Prime, they was just trying to insinuate because Gakpo is a dark skinned fella, you would have an agenda against him.
He a bit on the camera.
Well, I've never watched him play in my life, so
Doesn't matter.
I don't even have
Exactly.
an opinion on
Yeah,
him.
it don't matter. I'm
I don't
saying.
actually think Prime has watched Alex Grimaldo, but he rates him. No one watches Benfica, man. Let's be real.
I do rate
Hey,
Ronaldo,
no one
but
watches
again, we haven't
Hey,
bought
hey,
him.
hey, Peter, I was just, you know what, it's bad that you mentioned that. I had someone in the chat on Tuesday telling me how they've watched Anthony play and he's terrible. I'm like, you're not watching Ajax.
Oh, yeah,
week in,
trust.
week out. You're not. And then he was like, oh, I watched him in Europe in the Champions League. And I checked and it's like, he's had 2 European runs. And then someone in the chat was like, one of them was in Europa. I'm like, you're not watching Europa. You're not watching Ajax
I'm
in
trying
Europa
to
League.
think, like, did Anthony play against us?
Yeah,
I don't
Sassy
remember.
himself.
I don't think he did.
Yeah, he's played like, he's had 2 European runs.
Yeah, it's
Like-
like these Newcastle fans be excited, but oh yeah, we're getting Alexander Isak. First of all, bro, you ain't watching Real Sociedad. So tell you what happens, right? You see Real at the start and you think it's Madrid, and then you see Sociedad afterwards, you close the screen off. Second of all, his numbers are trash. You've not watched him, okay? Don't even try it. Yeah, you've not. Oh yeah, I really watched Real Sociedad games.
It's because he had one like decent game in the group stages for Sweden last year, the Euros, and
Because
people
he got
got
linked to
gassed.
Arsenal quite a lot as well. I remember
Yeah,
he
he
got
got
linked to
linked. Yeah,
Arsenal.
got linked to Arsenal. Yeah.
And I didn't want him. I didn't want him.
No, you were right, man. His numbers are trash.
Yeah.
For Sociedad.
Dan
Yeah,
here
absolute-
says,
6 goals last season.
quick question: what are your predictions for this week's games from the team you support? Any surprises? Who's Chelsea got? Who you lot playing?
Leicester at home.
Leicester.
Leicester at home. All right, we'll go to you, Prime. Leicester at home. Win, lose, or draw. What you got
Win.
for who? Leicester or Chelsea?
We better win. So yeah, okay. Chelsea, we better win. Yeah,
You sure?
Chelsea.
You didn't say that with any confidence.
Yeah.
Are you confident?
Chelsea win. 3-1.
Okay, there we go. Let's go. Let's go with that fake
Sterling
optimism. Prime.
scores.
Love it.
Sterling scores.
All right, even more fake optimism. Let's go.
How?
Eddie.
What do you mean? I've been saying Sterling scores since the
Nah, that's
season
Sterling score.
started.
I'm saying about that Chelsea win. You didn't say that with any conviction whatsoever.
Oh, I believe 3-1 Chelsea.
believe.
Let's go.
Yeah, all right, okay. So
Go.
you're saying
I
Chelsea.
believe. No,
Yeah.
you don't.
Eddie, what are you saying? Yeah, away at Southampton.
2-0 United.
Okay, let's go.
This
Peter,
guy's a clean sheet.
let's go. Peter, what are you saying?
Hey, we better beat Leicester, man. Brendan Rodgers is like actively trying to get fired.
Okay, so you got Chelsea win. Surfer,
Chelsea win. Won't be pretty as normal.
Chelsea win.
Yeah.
Cam, who you lot got? Is it Fulham?
Yeah.
At home?
Yeah.
Fulham at home. We discussed this yesterday on the show. Yeah, he has an Arsenal win.
I got Arsenal win, but
You got
obviously Fulham is going. I'm not saying we're going to dominate because Fulham are a tough opponent. That's what I'm saying. The next 2 games,
Meat
it
Rose
could
gonna
go either
claw.
way. But I got an Arsenal win, but
Mm.
it could go either way. to be honest.
That Diamond away at Southampton.
My heart says 2-0 United, but my mind says 1-1.
I'm on the same thought process. I'm not gonna lie.
Question is with the Chelsea lads. Would Fofana be allowed to play against you guys, seeing that this?
I don't think he's going to play.
He's not even training with the team. He's training with the
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'd be shocked if they just threw him in there, but
I think he refused. He was either late or refused to train.
He showed up late, so they sent him to the under 23s to change.
His head's gone, man. His head's gone.
Actually, can I change my prediction depending on what the lineup is?
Yeah, of course. So say it's the lineup that you like. What would you say? 3-1, 4-0, 5-0?
Yeah,
3-1.
Like.
Okay.
If it's what I think.
What? If it's a lineup
if it's what I think it will be.
What do you think it will be instead of just throwing?
Give us your 11 that you think it will be.
I don't truly. Is Kovacic actually fit to play, or is he just training?
I mean, he trained in the open session, which was yesterday, right?
All right, cool. All right, never mind then. We're fine.
Yeah, like why would he? You're gonna train him for 4 days and not play?
I don't want to see. I don't want to see like.
I'll be pissed if he starts.
So it's on cover.
I don't want to see Gallagher. I don't want to see Mount Light and then Lights can Mount.
Remember this, innit? So if Kovo starts and they lose, just remember that one for all of them.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we'll remember.
Cam, bring a Champions League to the table before you speak.
Bro, I don't care about that, bro.
Of course you
care about. Bro, do you know how old I am to really care about that, bro?
I know you're 50.
Wow.
Bro, that's you, fam. That's you, fam. Stop giving your real age on live national YouTube.
Hey, not national.
2 more likes, people. Get that hundo.
We worldwide, fam. Yeah, international, man. We worldwide.
Galactic TV. Galactic.
We are worldwide.
Hey, can I pull up to a Southampton United watch along?
Yeah, we said this already. Yeah, you're the Southampton
representative. Speaking of which, why is it you and Surfer have a beef about Southampton?
Because I think they're not shit, and Surfer thinks they're terrible.
This guy's prop for Southampton just out of nowhere.
Yes,
facts, man.
It's out of nowhere. And this guy's talking about.
Is that why you're backing? Is that why you're backing my countryman?
When UCL anthem, I support Chelsea full time. During Premier League, I'm like 50-50 now. It is what it is.
Is that why you're backing my countryman Aribo?
I would. The only reason I don't think I'll be honest. If he wasn't Nigerian, I'll back him more. Straight up. Straight up.
Hey.
Facts, man. He's
Prime, hold that. You thought you was eating with that question, didn't it? Yeah.
This guy tried to claim Aribo. Nah, man.
Yeah, you thought you was eating Prime. Hold that.
Prime's more on the Victor Moses and Osherman side, man.
I'm on the who?
He's on the Victor Moses and Osherman side.
Victor Moses is playing in Russia somewhere.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's not even in our. He doesn't make our squads. Are you crazy?
All right. Awobi and Osherman, you feel better?
Not really.
Osherman is a baller, you know.
Osman's a baller, but Awobi, like
I saw him get locked up by Daniel Amarte, man. The Agendas had to run.
It's a bad one.
Did he get locked up, or was it a lack of service?
Did you score in 180 minutes against Ghana?
It was a lack of service. It's the same thing Chelsea have, lack of service.
Did you score
that was lack of service, yeah. But
lack of creativity,
did you score a goal against Daniel Amarte?
I support two teams that can create chances. I support two teams that can create chances. I support two teams that can. Did Chelsea score against Leeds? Did Chelsea score against Leeds?
Score once.
Did Chelsea score against Leeds? No.
So the answer is fuck no.
Hey, lack of creativity.
Hey, you can blame whatever you want. They're going to Qatar.
Lack of creativity. Hey, I'm telling you the truth. I watch Nigeria. I'm telling you the truth. It's lack of creativity.
I also watched them score no goals against Daniel Amarte at center back.
It's because of a lack of creativity. You were watching the wrong thing.
You can find whatever reason you want. At the end of the day, hella Nigerians can be bored as fuck during Christmas and all the World Cup, and they're not.
Hey, Peter, I won't be bored. Like, Ghana are only going there for a 2-week holiday. I'm not going to get bored.
Hey, that's 2 more weeks than Nigeria got, man. It is what it is.
What are they doing in Qatar? Bro, you can't drink in Qatar. You can't have coitus in Qatar.
Look.
What are they doing there? Nothing. They're doing nothing in Qatar.
However you need to rationalize it, go ahead and do that.
Bro, they're not doing anything in Qatar. They're coming back home, bro.
You can rationalize it however
they're not even going to get to unpack the suitcase. They're not doing anything.
You can rationalize
Just a stumble.
However you
imagine going to a World Cup just get battered in your group. That's embarrassing.
Daniel Marte came to your national stadium and locked you guys
embarrassing.
up.
Bro, they're going to a World Cup to get battered in their group. Do you think I want to do that? I don't want Nigeria.
Ghana had a goalkeeper who's currently in England's third division.
I don't want Nigeria.
Prime. I'm just letting you know, Prime. You know how bad it's going to be for you during that World Cup if Ghana make it out of that group.
Yeah,
flawless. They won't make it out of their group.
I'm not saying no. I'm saying I don't know if they will. Because I don't know enough about the team.
Flawless.
I'm saying
that's not a possibility. It's not possible.
It is though. They won't be like Nigeria at the last World Cup. I know that.
Flawless. Best case scenario, they finish third in their
Nigeria got dunked on by Maradona in his final days of doing.
They're not doing anything, bro. They're not doing anything in their group.
Peter.
Jez is gonna be on here stream crying. They're not doing anything.
I say this to you all the time. Just please make sure you pull up for them. Watch alongs.
Bro, I'm not going. Bro, I'm not going anywhere.
I'm just
Peter,
making sure.
Have some mercy.
I need you and Jez here.
Make sure Jez is here as well.
I'm not even. The thing is, this turned into a Ghana Nigerian thing. He's not even Ghanaian. That's why I like Southampton, and here we are, man.
Yeah, but Peter, have some mercy.
Hey, you know who didn't have mercy?
Both the man teams didn't qualify, you know.
You want to know who didn't have mercy?
Italy didn't qualify for the World Cup, nor did Nigeria. Give the guy a break.
What does Italy have to do with this?
England did. Prime will have his union.
Hey, guys, you want to know who didn't have mercy? Marcos Rojo at match day 3 of the last World Cup against Nigeria, man. It is what it is. Wow. It's all good. All good. 9 minutes left. Boom. Maradona on his coke high flipping off Nigerians. Hey, you guys remember that picture?
Oh, my God.
God rest the dead, but that was Nigeria in the last World Cup.
This guy.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Is that the last World Cup?
Okay.
Yes, that was the last World Cup. It was like 5
year
years ago. 2018.
Is it 28? Okay, all right, that's not corrected. All right, cool,
Yeah, man.
What? Wait, 2018 was 5 years ago.
Almost.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, look at you trying to get me on technicalities when you're embodied in this debate. I hear it though.
No, because you're a man about
hey,
we move. Listen, Ghana aren't doing anything. Hey, Ghana aren't doing anything.
You scored the solid goal on Monday, man.
Yeah,
that's
cool.
what you did right now.
What's the Ghana group? What's the Ghana group?
I know Nigeria is not good enough. I don't want
South Korea, Uruguay, and Portugal.
South Korea, Uruguay, Portugal. All right,
yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
So I'm not going to
flawless. Name those countries again.
South Korea,
Uruguay, and Portugal.
So Son, Portugal, Ronaldo.
All right, name
and
2 more players
Uruguay.
in South Korea. Name 2 more players.
Uruguay, Suarez.
Name 2 more players in South Korea. I'll give you 20.
It's over, man. They're getting battered, man. It's cool. They're getting battered.
Man said CR37 and a Suarez that's gone back to
Peter, you tried playing that game
Suarez and Ronaldo in 2022, almost 2023.
Hey, bro, have you seen Ghana's team?
They beat your team.
Yes, have you seen Ghana's team?
Your team.
And my team, I know my team's not good.
This is what's fucking.
I know Nigeria's not good. That's why I don't want us at this World Cup. We'll get battered.
Hey, you don't want. Hey, all this talking is by a man who didn't even want to be at this World Cup. By the way, people.
Yeah, because we'll get battered. I know that.
That's the one. Let me hear what Eddie's gonna say.
I don't want this conversation. No, hold on. I don't want us embarrassing Africa. We're not embarrassing the continent. It's fine. I don't want to embarrass.
Are you sure?
Are you sure? On the
All
world
that
stage,
goddamn money, y'all can't put a compliment on football team.
where the whole world is watching the World Cup.
Hey, we ain't forgetting you guys getting rolled up.
All that talent in Nigeria, and you can't fucking keep it in the AFCON or the World Cup qualifiers. Are we sure you're not disrespecting the continent?
Where the whole world is watching. We're not embarrassing Africa.
You know what it is? Just for soul chaos purposes, I need Ghana to get out of that group.
Nah, they won't.
I need that, yo.
They won't.
Same reason I want Aubameyang to go to Chelsea. Just chaos. You know what I'm saying? That's
but
the
they
only
won't,
reason why. Yo, I just want chaos.
There's chaos and then there's realism. Let's be realistic. They're not making out of it.
Hey, realistic, man. Realistic, man. What happened?
One more like. You got that one more like.
Prime. You know better than me because I don't follow these teams international, so I don't know the level they're at. So I'm not even.
I do. I watch international teams.
I know you do.
Making out of it.
I'm not saying you're wrong in that. I'm just saying for content creator purposes and for chaos purposes and my own selfish agenda, I need Ghana to get out of this group.
Yeah, but flawless. Your agenda does not dictate logic. Logic, they're not making out.
That's why I said it's my own self.
Hey, look at Logic Man stepping up to the plate.
You ain't what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, hey, it is what it is, man.
Hey, chat,
Listen, when Ghana are bottom of the group, when Ghana are bottom of the group, I just want my flowers. I want my flowers.
Who else had an L on their shirt?
I want my flowers. That's cool.
Nigeria, after Daniel Marte.
I just want my flowers. That's cool. But whatever, we move on. Let's move on.
Daniel Marte back-to-back clean sheets. Everybody go home.
Cool. I just want my flowers, man. I just want my flowers when I'm right.
Flowers for what? Missing the World Cup?
Cool. When I'm right. But it's cool. Anyway, we move on.
You want to know who wasn't right? Usherman when he thought he scored, but it was really offsides, man. It is what it is.
Hey, it doesn't matter. We're not. It doesn't matter, man.
Hey, black team over there, man.
Prime. Do you think Ghana will finish third or bottom of the group?
Bottom.
Who have you got going through in the group? Portugal,
doesn't matter what order. They're not making it out of the group.
Nah, I'm asking them. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, this is Logic Man, though. This is Logic Man.
I just all I know is that they're not making it out of the group.
No. I legit want your predictions of the group. Like, what's your 1 to 4?
Who's in the group?
I don't have a 1 to 4.
Tell us who's in the group.
I have a 4. I have a 4.
Eddie, South Korea, Uruguay, and Portugal. And Prime saying there's no chance.
Seriously,
no
bro?
chance.
There's every chance.
There's every. What are you talking about? What are you?
Every chance.
This ain't the Uruguay. This ain't like the Uruguay of like 2008. This ain't the Portugal.
Yeah, and
of
this is
like
not the Ghana team of
2015,
2010. Whenever this is not the Ghana team of like 2010 when people were gassing.
It doesn't have to be.
Relax. Cool. And it doesn't have to be the Uruguay team of whatever. It's fine. I know what I'm talking about.
Name me another player. Name me another player in that Uruguayan team.
Why? We did this before. There's Musiala, who plays in goal for them. We did this before. Like I watch
anyone else but a goalie.
I watch international football.
Anyone else but a
goalie? You wouldn't be so fucking sure about Ghana.
I'm not playing this game. I'm not playing this game.
That Uruguay team.
But you're Mr. Logic, nah? You're Mr. Logic.
I'm not playing this game. Again, it's fine.
Well, who said it's the game? I'm asking you logical questions, bro.
Once Ghana are bottom of the group, we'll see.
We are essentially backing Darwin Núñez, Heung-min Son and friends, and CR7 at 30, 40 million years old.
It's not backing anyone. I just know what's gonna happen. It's not backing.
Yes, Prime knows.
What do you mean? You're backing
the whole group of Ghana.
Whoever.
One at a time, man. One thing I'm gonna say is I'm very much looking forward to that group now. I have my eyes firmly on that group because it's Prime. Thank you, man. Yeah, Prime, thank you. You know what I'm saying? Even though I was already looking forward to the World Cup and like the watch-alongs because they're all
now added to the more.
Now you've added more to it, innit? You know what I'm saying? You and Jez was already what I was looking forward to on those streams, but now even more so with how confident you are with this. I love this. Because just imagine Ghana. Who's Ghana? But quickly. Who's Ghana's opening game, by the way?
Portugal. Let's do this, man.
The thing is,
bro, just imagine Ghana beating Portugal. Bro, Prime's jumping on the stream. Prime's not jumping on the stream.
Emergency Q&A if it happens.
Yeah, 100%. We'll do it. What day does it fall on?
November 24th.
No, what's that? Let me check. November 24th. I'll check now, innit? I'll check. You think that's beautiful?
Hold on. Hold on. So, wait, what the hell? Yeah, I think that's Thanksgiving, man.
1 sec, I'm having a look.
Yeah, it's Thursday. It's a Thursday.
Yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, we'll do a Q&A. Yeah, we'll do a Q&A.
Hey, respectfully, fuck NFL during the World Cup. I don't care if the Ravens are like 10-0. I don't care.
Well, yeah, if Prime's right, it's going to be fantastic, and if Prime's wrong, it's going to be fantastic. It's going to be great content, regardless.
Don't let Hudson-Odoi of all people don't let Hudson Odoi be Ronaldo. Don't let your goat go out like that on the world stage.
Well, Fat Boy Cho. Okay.
Hey, you can call him Fat Boy all you want. You want to know who's not going to the World Cup?
Yeah, that Reece James is fat.
Okay.
No, Cho isn't fat. Reece James is actually fat.
I never thought that Cho was fat,
man. Reece James is good, but he's also like a little bit fat.
Cool. Reece James on the Luke Shaw diet.
He's like Luke Shaw with like actual athletic ability. So
Luke Shaw's fat like me.
Luke Shaw, I just don't think Luke Shaw is that athletic. I'll be real with you. Like
he's not.
He's like,
just let the records reflect that I'm with Prime on this one.
Well, Ghana don't get out of the group.
Exactly.
Okay, and we've gone over 100 likes as well, people. So big up to you lot.
We
We're
should
gonna
be
close out.
4 hours into
Black Diamond says it. No
Yeah.
question. I say it. Rah, 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 rah. Okay,
He
cool.
got credit in the bank. He got
Yeah,
credit
yeah.
in the
This is-
bank.
this
Hey,
is gonna
Peter,
be bad.
mute your mic.
One thing I'm gonna say is
Mute
this is
Hey, Eddie, that's the bar.
the beauty of Sarcasm City, people, is that Dan asking us to predict our teams in the Premier League turned into Ghana versus
Yeah, I
Nigeria.
don't know where.
That is Sarcasm City.
This
in a
all
nutshell.
came from an Aribo question, by the way.
This
No, Peter, you missed it from earlier, bro, bruv. Oh my lord.
What happened?
Go back and watch the stream.
Man said what didn't
I'm
happen.
not watching
That's
3
all I
hours
can
and
say,
5 minutes.
bro.
I'll be real.
Yeah, you don't have to like, yo, Fab, it was just a lot in it. You know what I'm
Did
saying?
Ryan cry about anything?
Yeah, he did. He cried for an hour and a
Good,
half.
man. He can
had a
hold
good
that.
rant.
Don't ever,
Yeah, he
Ryan,
did.
if you're watching, don't ever at me about football ever again. The last 3 times you've done that, you've dropped points every fucking time. Don't do that shit. Leave me
Hey,
alone.
Ryan, hold that.
Peter, he left within 5 minutes of me arriving on his stream.
Hey, he can hold that, man.
But
He
right.
can enjoy Henderson playing all season. He can enjoy his plucky underdog, tricky Reds. He can enjoy all that bullshit, man. I hope they draw Real Madrid tomorrow and he just cries some more.
Oh yeah, it's Champions League draw tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah. Hey, I'll be honest. I checked my phone at work. I saw we got City in the Carabao Cup. I don't even know when that's played. Whatever. We're out.
November 8th.
Is it
All
November
right.
8th? Okay.
It was fun. Whatever.
When was the draw?
Today. You guys are playing Brighton.
Away or home?
Who did United get?
United got
no
Villa at
idea.
home. I feel like you get Villa at home in every cup.
Yo, that's ridiculous, man.
Okay.
Yeah, we got City away. I checked my phone and saw that. I was like, there's no way. I was like, all right, whatever.
Mazel. All right, we're gonna close out this stream anyway, people. Black Diamond, we'll go to you first. Anything you want to add, my G, before we finish the stream?
Another fire stream. Too bad Peter came in late. Flawless, I want you to, when you go to the carnival, just be very careful. Know that you're always in prayers and thoughts, and because we need you around for the long term. Bless up otherwise.
Love. Every time, man. Cam, my brother. Anything you want to add?
Just big up everyone on the banner. You know, it's always love and that. And yeah, man, obviously get them likes up. Subscribe if you haven't already, and you already know, man. Arsenal top of the league. Let me run my agenda till we back up.
Seth, anything you want to add?
Yeah, been a very long stream. You know, all good. It hasn't felt like 4 hours, which is good.
Yes.
I want to say to Don KJP, Espiritu Santi. Hope to see you soon.
Hey, heritage, man. You got to learn how to use heritage.
Heritage man in it. Heritage man.
Heritage.
We got Logic. We got Heritage man.
Can I
Logic
just say
man is great. Let's go.
Whatever lost island you're on, like in the local fruits, pause. It's all good. I'll see you guys later. Like, share, follow, subscribe, join.
Yep, love all that. Pio, great. Obviously, you know what I'm saying, late entry into the, you know what I'm saying, onto the stream, but you know, great having you on as always. Always entertaining. 100%. It was a late entry.
I had to run down the ramp real quick, man.
Yeah.
I couldn't talk to Ahmed in the chat anymore, man.
Yeah. Nah, it's calm. The Royal Rumble was absolutely fire, and the Pia just added.
This man said Mountain Gallagher in the midfield 3. I'm like, you don't want to win, dude. Like,
He's
stop.
not supposed to be here.
Like, it was just,
I said Mountain Gallagher the free.
Ahmed's my guy, but we can never do that. We can never.
Facts. Ahmed's my guy too, in it. You know what I'm saying? Big up to you.
Never.
Ahmed,
we
man.
can
You're
never
my
sing
guy.
so low. We can never sing so low. again.
Ahmed, I see your thought process with it.
It'd be different, wouldn't it?
Hey, we wouldn't suck as much as we did last week.
Yeah,
Hey, somebody won last week. The other somebody didn't, man. That's all I'm saying.
Where does Harry Mo even play? I don't even know what position he plays.
He plays how wide. Hey, I'm just saying, when he scores in the 6th minute against you guys, I'm eating. I don't care if we lose 5-1 after. I don't care.
Does he play left or right?
He plays like typically off the left, I'll be honest.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
But like, it doesn't matter. He's cooking whoever.
All right, fair enough.
Hey, run Luke Shaw out there. It's gonna be a long day, man.
He gonna be a bench. You know what I'm saying? In that.
Hey, that man's gonna be a Burger King. That's where he's gonna be.
He a bench player now. As long as he's not in the starting lineup for Manchester United, I'm eating. You know what I'm saying? But we move. Go on.
is he.
Anything
He's
you
eating too, man. But nah, big up everybody. Whoever the 100th like was, thank you.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, big up to everybody who's locked. Eddie, my brother. You know what I'm saying? I'll see you like in about 13 hours because we'll run Random United. But anything you want to add?
Nah, G, you know what it is. Shout out to everybody for showing love, keeping it authentic. Yeah, appreciate everybody on the panel too. Pull up to Mandem United. We gonna dance in the tears, man, of them poor ass scouts. She did. So
Hey man, they need something to drink, so make sure to do that.
Yeah. Yo, Prime, always good having you on, fam. Anything you want to add?
No, not really. I'm good. Like, subscribe, share on socials and everything.
can we get a Black Lives Matter just because?
Hey, he's got. Hey.
What?
Hey, all lives don't matter until Black Lives Matter. That's what we need.
Can I get that? Can I get a Black Lives Matter on the send off, please, Prime?
I'm like Zaha. I don't take the knee. Anyway, can I finish?
Yeah.
I'm Zaha. Hey, Zaha does it.
Hey, you're comfortable backing dark skin players when it suits you, and
You're not Zaha, you're Alonso, bro.
Anyway, I'm Alonso. Okay, cool, whatever.
Breast lives matter. Breast.
Anyways,
I was gonna say something, but I'm not gonna say it.
Oh,
anyways, like I was saying, hopefully things that's wrong with Chelsea like fixes up and goes back to normal.
I'll say it once we click end the stream, man.
Yeah.
I'll definitely
end the stream. I don't know what you was gonna say. Sorry, go on, Prime.
This guy talking. No,
What is it, an
man.
Oscar
End
speech?
the stream. It's
Just
been
told
4
you,
hours.
what is this, man?
This guy had the stage already, man. He's talking for
Hey,
like.
it's been 4 hours.
Don't make Peter Ryan.
I would have been done all the way by now, but like you have Eddie.
Hey,
trying
you
to
know
add
what? Now we're just gonna keep going, man.
Yeah,
This is fun. Yeah.
You brought it
It's been
up.
5 hours.
They just ruined this moment. You know?
Yeah, man.
Cool. Whatever, end it.
Yo, you ruined this moment, yo. You had a childish. That is
Cool. End it.
No. Now we're not. Now we're just here.
End it.
What's up, guys? How's our day? How's everything going?
Yeah. Hey, what are you guys having for breakfast?
All right. You know what? Yeah, let's not end it.
I don't give a shit. I just joined. I'm only like 30 minutes in.
Oh
I got another 3 hours in me.
Peter,
I'm like the Vince Carter meme. What's up?
Peter, you missed out. Uliani stream flawless asked Prime a question, and this boy just went off speaking about titties.
Yeah,
he took up 25 minutes
like
of the stream.
I told him he missed it, bro.
25 minutes of the stream just talking about breasts.
Yeah.
Prime, are you objectifying women?
Nah. So what it was is I asked him a Chelsea question in it, and he was like, I don't think we're the breast at the moment. I mean best, and then we just went into chaos in it. It was one of them.
How do you actually like mistakenly use the word breast in conversation?
Because he had breast in his mind, didn't it?
He had another screen open at the time.
I didn't have another.
Hey! This man's on the OnlyFans and StreamYard double tap, man. Let's go.
Hey! I'm not Timo. Don't do that. I'm not Timo.
Hey! Fator in disguise. BLM Fator.
I'm not. No, I am not the BLM. I'm not the BLM.
Guys, man. Ryan Price too.
I'm not.
Don't
do that.
Yeah,
man. This stream is the end ASAP because this is.
Hey, you know what would have been done if Prime didn't be like, let me finish.
Flawless. End the stream. End the stream.
Nah, you just said.
Flawless. End the stream.
I'm dying over here, bro.
Hey, you wanted this. You wanted this, Prime. Welcome to the trenches, brother.
Welcome to the trenches, bro. This is the real trenches.
The BLM Fator, you know.
BLM Fator. This is legendary.
Oh, he said breast. I didn't say it. I wasn't here.
I've got work in the morning. Can we end this?
Yeah. Hey, man, local man has work. Beautiful.
Local man has work.
Beautiful, man.
Oh my!
I wish you all the breast this week, Prime. All the breast, brother.
No way, he said breast and he went to say best. This guy's a wild horny over there. That's nuts. That's crazy. That is crazy. Do not let Prime within 10 feet of anyone, man. Jesus. Go straight to your room. Go straight to jail. Do not
Do you know what it looks like, though? You know what it looks like? It looks like Peter and Prime are in the same room.
Hey, you want to know what it is?
It does, you know. It actually does, you know. I put them together, Flawless. Put them together.
It does.
Put them side by side.
Hey, move me away.
Bro,
Yes. I actually see it. I see it.
Oh, my head, bro. My head is hurting. My jaw is hurting. Oh, my God.
Idiot, yo.
Hey, I was gone for a week and this is what happened, man. That's what it is.
Yo, you man, idiot. All this stuff from Prime saying, yo, let me talk. I was like, no, we don't say it.
You did the KDB. Let me talk. Hey, man.
No, I had to inform Peter. I had to inform Peter about the brass, and this is why it reached to this. But Peter needed to know.
Hey, I'm glad. I can't even get to what I was really gonna say because the stream's got to end first.
Yeah, like I said, people.
I had a fire joke. It was funnier than all of this, but I can't.
Where else you getting? You know what I'm saying? Late night content like this, man. We the king of late night sporting content over here at Sarcasm City TV. Big up to Carefree Tree, says great stream tonight. Big up the panel. Marcel says big up everybody. Top stream. Hope you lot have all enjoyed it.
Shout out Sel.
Yeah, man. Big up all the regulars, all the regulars, all the new people, everyone who's in the comments, people who watch it on, and just have it on in the background, people who watch it back afterwards. Please just make sure you hit the like button. Follow all the Mandem socials. You can find everyone who's here, all their socials through mine. And that's me, Flawless Sarcasm City TV. We're back today, people. 5 p.m. UK time. Myself and Eddie, the Mandem United podcast, talking all things Manchester United. What else we got going on?
Hey,
Then I'll be on Twitch as well. Go on, fam.
I need to push that joint an hour, G, or something like that.
Yeah. We'll pattern it. We'll keep an eye out on the Ice Cube channel.
Hey, Brian, what are you watching?
Hey, I'll be Eddie for the first hour, man. They'll never know.
Yeah.
They'll never know.
Yeah, Brian, what are you watching?
I'll be Eddie.
Turn your camera.
No.
What am I watching? I've been muted, bro.
Oh.
Jesus, but yeah, love to everyone that's
all right. What is MGK trying to come for me? Relax, bro.
Let me trying to come for you, bro.
You killed Eminem. You're not killing me,
I
bro.
heard
Relax.
something and then you went on mute, fam.
Yeah. MGK, you killed Eminem.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, this guy.
What do you mean I killed her? Legit, just fucking look at this guy, bro. What? Because you're on your feelings. Oh.
Dan says great streams. Big up. Love to everyone that's locked in. And this has been the Sarcasm City Sports. This has been the Sarcasm City Sports Q&A live on the Sarcasm City TV.
God, I can finally tell my
Big up.